Hello, hello. Good morning, good morning. How are you guys doing? Has someone become an airport? Wait, what's going on? What's happening? You could be anything if you put your mind to it. It's true. If you want to be an airport, you can be one. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. You can buy me if you try hard enough? That I don't know, dude. I will tell you one thing, though. Starting up a game. A game I haven't tried in many a moon. A game that I've forgotten my password to. One moment. Shit. You guys ready? EVE Online? No, I love myself. The special thing? What do you mean password's incorrect? You lie! One moment. Now it's working. You ever just copy paste your password somehow wrong? It's great, right? Is it a Code Miko face emote? God damn it. Alright. I need to go wash my face and get water. I'll be right back. And I'm back. Sorry about that. We need Thor's cat. Definitely not. Definitely not. It's time, chat. Astolfo, you exist. Also, Astolfo, did you make your account for this stream? I have to know, because it says that you're a ban evader. As per Twitch, and it's because you made your account and immediately started posting in here. So, Twitch thinks you're evading a ban, which is really funny. It fires that off when you make an account to interact with a streamer. And I don't know why it does that, so I'm gonna remove the flag from you, because it puts a big red angry box around you, and I'm like, oh no. Stop monitoring. There we go. Every time you type, it's like this wall of anger around it. Twitch is like, you should watch this one. He's dangerous. Yeah, angry red. What is this? Yes, there we go. Let's see if you guys can identify the music. One moment. Let's see if you can do it. Wait for it. Man, what could that be? What do you guys think that is? What is that? What could that possibly be? What could that be? What could that be? What could it be, Joe? Heartbound, dude, I wish. That music is wild. We've got good music, but that's something else. Nostalgia in there. Guessing because you needed a password, it's Final Fantasy XIV? Maybe. 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 So those of you who may not know, I have played Final Fantasy XIV for a great deal of time. And I found out that they're doing support a streamer and giving away a mount. And it's a unicorn that looks insane. So, we're gonna play that. And I think it's hilarious. Might be a little loud. Of course it is. It's the login screen. It's always gonna be loud. Yeah! It's a butt stallion, my dudes. And I mean it. It's a butt stallion. Look at it. Look at it. It's beautiful. Look at it. Look at it. It's amazing. So, we're gonna do that, and I think it'd be fun. I think it's gonna be fun. Also, it flies, apparently. I saw this, it flies. It looks outrageous, dude. It needs a bigger and longer horn. Listen here, alright? I don't need to know what you're into, okay? I know all mounts fly, but it flies with the little... It's got sparkly feet. It's got sparkly feet. Alright, so, let me swap this over. And it's gonna be really loud until I log in. Also, I haven't logged in a while. So it's gonna get weird for a moment. Anyway, the drops are now activated. They're now live. You have them. It's so loud. Don't you say that. Don't you say that, Vine. You can't say those words. Will it work? Reloading. It should be working. Yeah, it's working. There it is. There it is. All right. Let me pin that comment. One moment. There it is. You don't support this game? Alright, well, I mean, if you don't want to hang out just because I'm playing a video game, that's fine. I do like this game. I've liked it for a very long time. I'm interested, though. What about it are you upset about, Bunny Mountain? I don't think I've heard of anyone being so against Final Fantasy XIV of all games. Like, that's new and interesting to me. I think it's North American. And Goblin is where I am now. Where's Goblin? You finished On Trail? I think so. I haven't played in a while. I really should play more, to be honest with you. Someone's always going to be butt mad, especially. No, but I mean, it's good to find out. Like, why would you be upset? No, don't you idle in me. I'm a pirate software. What level am I? 94 right now. Oh, wait. Runescape. Holy shit. Thank you for the gifted subs. Taurus, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Nasha, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Enjoy your mount. You haven't played this game in so long, so for me to get past the UI. Okay, dude, I'm going to tell you right now, UI is ass. But you know what the final boss of the video game is that you beat at level 1? Mog Station. Mog Station is, unironically, the worst system of any video game ever. They make it so hard to give them money. I don't understand it. It's been terrible forever. It's never improved. And also, the logo looks ridiculous. Like we've talked about, I made a short about this a while ago. When you watch that short, you'll never unsee it. Fact is, Mog Station is really weirdly bad. It is. It's almost like they want less players. And I don't know why. I don't think I'll ever know why, to be honest with you. My god. Oh god, it's stuff everywhere. Okay, yep. Oh god. Oh no, it undid all my UI changes. Am I on the moon? Oh god, I'm on the moon. Everything gets wrong. I haven't played in so long. Oh no, my keybinds are gone. No! Okay. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be real. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, no. All of this is horrific. I can't wait to not have to do this. What is a crosshopper? I don't even know what that shit is. Duty action, don't care. Target bar, that's fine. Duty action we'll put over there. Duty list we'll put up here. Up bar 8. Up bar 7. I think I put those down here, generally. Oh my god, this is gonna be a mess, my man. I really wish it would have retained this on my account instead of wherever this is right now. Yeah. You know? Like this should have been saved on my account, not locally, but you know, here we are. Wait, configurations sharing? Oh god, no. I never hit the upload. Why is that not just default? The horror. Oh no. Why is that not default? Well, at least it's uploaded now. Turn it down a bit. And then we're gonna turn background music down, sound effects to about there, BGM to about there. We'll keep voice in maximum. Turn that way to system sounds are... No. Come on, don't you do this to me. Fine, 60 it is. hell is performance sounds? Whatever. It's all part of the Final Fantasy XIV experience. You're not even wrong, my man. No, I don't need. Oh my god, I have to. Oh no. Oh no. Why is Hotbar 3 not visible? Why is Hotbar 3 not visible? Why? No. Why can't I see it? Do you have to right click on it? Huh? Oh. Oh, the horror. Okay. There we go. There we go. Alright. Take that, put that there. You know, you ever just... You know what I mean? You ever do one of those in your life? You ever just have to do all these buttons all over again? For 10,000 years. Okay, that goes over there. Wait, no, that goes there. My brain is automatically applying things to different areas. Thrill of battle, I do over here. Equilibrium over here. Blood wedding. It almost sounds like bedwetting. Don't like that. There we go. Infuriate is really good. Wait, where's the, like, interrupt? There it is. Interject. That's the one. Provoke is cool. I always put that on an F. You ever mind setting saves, so not me. Don't forget the key in the safe. Dude, it's madness. By the way, the next Blueprints is coming out on Friday. You guys will have that on Friday. I hope you guys enjoy it. I really do. Okay, I need... This is a defensive. That goes over here. This is an offensive. It goes over here. Arm's length is weird. Home gang, my beloved. Shirk. Decimate. It's one of the AoEs. Cancels the effect of defiance. What? Why would any human being want to do that? Always be defiant. Okay, dear God. I really wish this wouldn't have done this. It's actually horrifying. We do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4. Got it. Decimate is cool. Low blow is a meme. Inner release. Okay, inner release is going to go into... Where is it? It's like inner release into Fell Cleave and Decimate. Where's my Decimate? Fell Cleave. Yes. Arm's length, no. Orogenic, yes. Nascent Flash. Okay, this is the one where I heal everyone, right? Pretty sure. Then Shake It Off, another defensive. Fell Cleave, my beloved. Home Gang, the god of defense. Okay, that one is the defensive that I need to keep up basically every time I can. Shake It Off is stupid good, dude. Like, Shake It Off is really good because it heals everybody. Like, at this level, it applies it to everybody in the party. You're just like... You know? It's just really good. And then it does the healing over time. It's just great. And it's a barrier is the biggest thing. So, like, right as a big hit's about to go in, you just go, no. How does it feel to become obsolete once the new class is coming out? How does it feel knowing that the new class isn't going to have one ability that is the strongest ability in the game? You see that right there? See that ability? It's called Home Gang. You know what Home Gang does? Stops you from dying ever. Ever. Oh, no, Lomi. I'm a longtime Final Fantasy XIV player, too. I was there when they released Machinist. I played Warrior for a very long time, played Summoner for a very long time. Returning to Final Fantasy XIV is kind of nice, to be real with you. It's a nice feel. Okay, there's Upheaval. Upheaval I need to pop down here. There's our Rush. That's our charge. Shirk is a meme. Nascent Flash needs to be a thing. Infuriate and Bloodwetting. Oh my god, there's so many abilities right now. I think I might need to pull out the 4-pack. Hold up. HUD layout. Give it to me. Yes. 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 Alright. Because there's some abilities I'm just rarely going to use. And I need to get hotkeys going. I need to get AoEs going. Okay. AoE stuff is going to be in here. What is Blood Wedding again? No. Defensive. Defensive. Infuriate is offensive. Onslaught is my charge. Orogeny is my AoE. That's AoE. That's a 360 now. It used to be a cone. It's weird that it's not a cone anymore. Yeah, really weird that it's not a cone. Is there a Final Fantasy Bezos? Oh god, wait, this is the wrong Bezos. One moment. I don't think there is a Final Fantasy Bezos. There we go. I don't think there is a Final Fantasy Bezos. I don't see one in there. Okay, so inner release is going to swap around. There we go. That's really weird. Because, like, Decimate you're not really going to use during this. Primal Rend I'm going to use. But Decimate not so much. Primal Rend is so goddamn good, dude. There we go. Because this is going to be Overpower into Origin, into Overpower, into Decimate. Onslaught is my charge. So I need V. Oh, that's gonna change. I hate this. I hate that V turns the camera behind. Okay. Alright. Isn't Infuriate changed into inner release? I didn't think you could get both. Is that a thing now? There's so much that's changed. The 180 when tanking for you is middle mouse click. I don't use the 180. I actually don't like it at all. Okay, that's going up there. This is Mithril Tempest. That's going down here. This has got to go into Overpower. First we go into here. We grab these. That's the AoE. This is that. This is that. And Rampart is really good as well. This is all. This is my healing self-block. Alright. Now I gotta go to hotkeys. I think. Arm's Length is such a weird one, to be honest with you. There's Nascent Flesh. Arm's Length and Home Gang goes over here. Infuriate goes up here. Because those are the big boy hits. And then Onslaught, like that. I think that makes the most sense. Because we'll do this and that. And then Fell Cleave and this. And I think we're good to go. Pretty sure. Onslaught is going to be my charge. I don't know what I'm going to do with that just yet. Do you always compartmentalize your spells? Yeah, I kind of turn them into blocks. And then I put hotkeys on everything. Right, is the idea. Yeah, Arm's Length is a defensive, but it's a weird one. You know, because it stops you from getting knocked back and drawn in. Which sometimes you want to be drawn towards the boss, and sometimes you want to be knocked back. And then when you use Arm's Length, you die, which is funny. But it also slows the enemy. So there's that, too. You know? I always loved it, though, because, like, all the fights in this game are a puzzle. Every one of them, it's a dance. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. Now I'm remembering. Whoa, did they make that bigger? Reprisal looks larger than it was. Rampart, Equilibrium. Thrill of Battle is really good. That one's after we take the big hit. Equilibrium is also that. It's just a straight up self-heal. Oh, it's going to be tough remembering absolutely everything. Alright. Locking these in place. And now I need to do... Not HUD layout. Keybinds. Yes, please. And... targeting. Tab target's fine. Nearest to farthest. That's fine. Okay with that. Now we'll do system. Hotbar. The final slot. This one right here is going to be that mouse. This one is going to be that mouse. Apply. And now we've got 0 is going to be F. F to taunt. That's perfect. Love me a good taunt. This one is going to be V. And now we'll do 6 and 7 on C6 is C7. God, what did I set that one to? I think it was C. Yeah, wait. QWER, because I only do... Let me make sure that I fix my movement, too. Because there is no turn left, turn right. This is... No. Never. Never. Strafe left, A. Strafe right, D. Oh, much better. Much better. Much better. No one should ever turn left and right as a tank. You know what S should be? You know what S should be? A defensive ability. Because backing up makes you move half speed. Fix. Gonna fix it. S is disgusting. Alright. You strafe keys? Gross. How dare you besmirch my strafe keys, sir. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 is fine. Those are cool. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 4, 1, 2, 3. Got it. It's probably going to be Q and E for those. Let's go to this one. We're going to do Q. And for that one, we're going to do E. R is going to be Origin. Actually, wait. S is going to be probably... I'm trying to think of what I'm going to do with S. You know, honestly, Inner Release is probably going to be S. Because Inner Release is just great. Does Infuriate still... Does that run on its own? Chaotic Cyclone and Fell Cleave to Inner Chaos. Because I think you could just do Inner Release. Do you even do Infuriate anymore? Is that even a thing now? Strafe keys, hold right click and hit A and D. Yeah, you know what I just did? I made it so that A and D is no longer turning. So now I hold right click and hit A and D and there's strafe keys. Infuriate for more Fell Cleave out of Inner Release. Okay, that makes sense. I need to get a feel for it again so I can know where I want to put my keys on the keyboard. But I think this is fine for right now, and I'm probably going to click for a little bit just so I can understand what my rotation is so I can set up the keybinds. Because it's been a long time since I played. That way I can get a feel for what I need to do again. But this feels about right for what I'm doing. Yeah, that feels correct. S is going to be rebound to something else. I just don't know what yet. Perfect. Go find Striking Dummy and test your key. Thank you for all the gifted subs. My god, you guys are amazing. Enjoy your mounts, by the way. Yeah, Infuriate gives 50. I need to actually move this, too. Yoink. Alright. I have no idea where I am or how to get anywhere. And this dude freaks me out. Why do you look that way? Why does he look like that? Where am I? I feel like... Look on your quest? Alright. I should probably get my mounts out, too. Hold up. I have a bunch of mounts going all the way back. Like, all the way back. Mount guide. I have the... Oh, the perfect mount. It's the only mount that matters. It's the only one that matters, Jet. The fattest of chocobos. Dude, where am I going? Alright, we're going that way. Luminion. You know what I always love about Final Fantasy XIV? There's like a ton of monsters that are just out in the wild that no one ever kills. They're just kind of there. Yeah. I might need to teleport. No, it's like right up here. There's, yeah, Potato Chip Man. Like, those don't matter. No one ever kills those. They're just kind of there. That guy, those don't matter. Sometimes for one quest. I know, right? But, like, it's one quest. That ball of tentacles, you never kill that. Yeah, Chocobo. It's my Chocobo, dude. Alright. Let's see if I still have quests with the cooler Alphanon. That's the important part. Is it calisthenics time? Yes. All tanks have an invuln? Yeah, but not like Home Gang. Because Home Gang looks really cool. Also, I get to be a blender. Yeah. You haven't finished Endwalker yet? Dude, I haven't played in ages. I got to level 94, and then just stopped playing for a while. So they're keen out that they're looking for improved field zones? Really? That's a good thing, because I think the field zones are mostly just empty. Honestly. Like, I kind of feel like... I know it's weird, but like, Block Games field zones are more fun. Like, Murkheim is just a more fun experience, just being out in the world. It feels like all of the coolness of Final Fantasy XIV is in the storyline, and then the dungeons. And the raids, you know. There's gonna be a world raid, apparently? That's cool. That's neat. You love running in Merc? Yeah, same. I'm really glad the way that it turned out, honestly. I want to keep improving it, too. Eating essences has turned out really good. Has taken the hearts unto herself. Yeah, that's right. Oh, this is what... Oh, wait. I remember where we are in the story. The last major storyline point that I remember is when I killed a guy that turned hot halfway through the battle. You remember that? He was not, and then he was hot, and then he died. That was the last major storyline beat I remember. He died gloriously. Yeah, it was a fun one. Yeah, he turned hot. Have you not seen the fight? Have you not seen the Oh No, He's Hot? Or wait. Oh No, He's Hot. FFXIV. Literally brings it up. Instantly. Okay, so. Let me show you the two images. Just so you can understand, alright? You start fighting this dude, and he looks like this. That is what he looks like. Alright? Now let me get the rest of it. And then, in the middle of the fight... Oh god, this is a great image. Hold up. In the middle of the encounter, he transforms from that into the guy on the right. This is a great photo. So in the middle of the fight, he dies, and then he hatches into the dude on the right. Yeah. So it's the Oh No, He's Hot. Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah. It's amazing, dude. The fight is insane. The fight is absolutely insane. So, yes. The Oh No, He's Hot fight was the last one I remember. Thought you meant burning? No. No, I meant suddenly this horrific man turned into Fabio. Yes. Wild, actually. The Ozempic fight. No. Oh. Oh, sadness. Why'd you tell us this now? I have to get back into the story. That fight was previous expansion, was it? God damn it, it was a great fight. It was so surprising. Because, like, I'm fighting the dude, and I was like, Jesus Christ, he's horrific. He looked like a Diablo boss. Like, when I was fighting him, I was like, this is a Diablo boss. He's like, corpulent, you know? And then halfway through the fight, he's like, no, actually, I'm a god. And you're like, God damn it, dude. There's the Final Fantasy. You have zero experience with Final Fantasy XIV? You boycott the online versions, because I'm pissed how they didn't make their own series and inserted MMOs into the single-player game series like it's normal. I think you should give them a try. Harlequin, if you're a longtime fan of Final Fantasy overall and the storyline, this MMO plays like a single-player game all the way through it, and you can play that with friends, and there's a very positive experience doing that and a very positive experience with other people playing through the game. I will tell you, it is an MMO second and a Final Fantasy game first. Very much so. Do you like reading? Do you like cinematics? Do you like big weird bosses? And loot sometimes? And character growth? Do you like friendship and sadness and your friends dying and then coming back to life because of a shiny flim-flam? Because Sid flew you somewhere to find it. It's got all those things. And the music. Final Fantasy XIV is well and truly a Final Fantasy game. The community is 90% amazing. I would say 95% amazing. Yeah, it's also got fashion. Do you want a fat chocobo? I have a fat chocobo. And that's not a euphemism. That's right. An MMO that isn't toxic? Do you want to know why it's not toxic? I have a theory as to why Final Fantasy XIV isn't toxic. It's because they outlawed add-ons. They don't allow you to run things like damage meters, and if they find out that you're using them, they ban you. So people use them, they just don't talk about it. And because they don't talk about it, there's very little elitism in the community bashing on other people. It's very rare to get open elitism in the game because you can get banned for it. Also, Mog Station is so bad that only the hardiest of adventurers can pay for the video game. That too. Yeah. Run a raid, it can get toxic. I've run raids. No, I've run raids. And it's very rare to get toxicity in a raid that I've seen. Because it usually leads to people breaking the raid apart before it leads to people going, your DPS is bad, you know. I think every time you play with other people, there's a capacity for toxicity. I just think there's dramatically less toxicity in Final Fantasy XIV compared to other MMOs. Having played many, you know. Like, I'll be real with you. Miss one poll in a Mythic Plus in World of Warcraft, you got an enemy for life. miss one jungle pack in League of Legends, your life over. You know, like, with this, 99% of the time, no one gives a shit. Oh, I'm gonna hit potato chip, man. I'm gonna do it. I need to get... No! He killed my potato chip before me. I'm very sad. Yeah, no, weightless problems in pugs in Final Fantasy XIV. Also, do you want to know one of the things that's really interesting? If you wait for cinematics in Final Fantasy XIV, I think out of the hundreds of times I've done that, I've only had a person bitch once. Which was really interesting. I know this is way off topic. What are your opinions of the First Descendant? I played through it when it first came out, and it kind of felt like... It kind of felt like Destiny, but with boobs. I don't know how else to describe that. It was very fan service. But guns. The guns were fun. But it was also a lot of fan service. People are saying accurate. Korean Destiny, it's pretty much that. Yeah, no, but I mean, like, if you want Destiny with boobs, it's a great game. I played it a lot. I really enjoyed, like, the combat in it. But it did start getting a little too fan servicey for me, so I kind of bounced eventually. It's like one of those games that, like, every once in a while you'd be playing it, and then, like, if your friend walked in and watched you playing it, you'd have to have a conversation.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
I don't want to have that conversation. First Descendant. There's nothing wrong with it, but, like, I don't want to explain to someone why I'm playing that.
Very well.
It's just too many boobs, I think.
However, that the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
Great. The entity called me dumb.
We will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world.
Ah, the entities are dying.
We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Wait, is our sun exploding?
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Okay, so the entity's star exploded or something and destroyed their world. And now our star is exploding or something, and in order to not stress us out, they've let us know that it's going to explode, but they won't tell us how soon. Thanks. That's fantastic. Yeah. Alright. That... I'm concerned now. Shay just came in and said, if I make an onion boil, will you eat half of it so that I don't shit my pants? Which means I might be eating something that will make me half shit my pants. I'm afraid of this.
You are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
I don't want to half shit my pants. Whoa! Oh God.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand.
Ah, the Big Bang. He's done it.
Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated.
Block game is back up now, by the way. Server starting.
That the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery. The stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Oh wait, so it's not blowing up. It's evaporating.
In hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous, we scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it. Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost.
Because you could do cool shit until then? Yeah. This is like the lamest society imaginable, right? They basically went, well, the universe is gonna end one day, so why do anything? That's lame as
No
shit.
civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
I think this is the difference between how I feel about things and how I've seen other people feel about it. They're going down the route of, I'm gonna die one day, so why should I care about anything? And I go the other side of, I'm gonna die one day, so let's do whatever the hell we can until then. It's gonna be rad. Every day you're not dead, you get to do cool shit. Don't forget that.
Intellect was once our pride. Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Wait, is that like ghost suicide? Because they're like ghosts, right? Okay. If a ghost kills themselves, do they become a double ghost? They transcended physical body. I mean, they're already ghosts, right? That's the halos and all that shit. Yeah, nihilism means nothing matters. Sad, but also nothing matters. Cool. I'm on the nothing matters. I guess it's nihilism sad and nihilism rad. I'm in the nihilism rad camp. Nothing matters. Hell yeah. Do cool shit. Awesome.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls.
It's absurdism? I don't know if that counts as
No words at
absurdism.
all, thinking it a pointless gesture.
Philosophy stating life has no inherent meaning. Humans desperately seek meaning, and this clash creates an absurd conflict. Yeah, no, I ascribe to that. I do. I think we make the meaning. That's the whole point with that, right? But nihilism is the same as well, stating that life has no inherent meaning, moral truth, or purpose. Rejects traditional values, absolute knowledge, and objective rules. Nihilism. Rad. Yeah. Nihilism rad.
Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish.
This is why I think that immortality is a curse, and it would be a bad thing. Because the things that you do in life are cool and impressive because you have limited time to do them. So if you had forever, why do anything? Cursed.
If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Yeah, stop looking for meaning. Just do cool shit. Bingo. You got it. You got it. If you have unlimited time, you can do unlimited thing. Yeah, but why not just wait? You could do that thing tomorrow. Forever.
So that's your story.
Oh, your Stola's gonna shit on them. You could see it. She's already mad.
While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
Oh no, Red Alphanod's saying it. It's probably a good thing not to do that, whatever it is.
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words. Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value.
Is she gonna die?
This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow.
You better not.
The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
You know what this scene kind of reminds me of? Like every Persona game.
It is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all.
It's like a very Persona moment of like, I believe in me, and the demon's like, they believe in themselves, the fools.
But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Oh no, they're bucket of crabs. That's what's happening. Yeah. They're despair of a civilization personified, but they're like, you don't feel bad. We're gonna make sure you feel bad, so you know how being, feeling bad feels. Because that's what they are. Oh, we got ads. I gotta wait. It's a crow? Wait for it.
Keep calm and listen well.
We're gonna wait. Can you pause with spacebar? Don't worry, we're waiting. We're waiting. It's fine. You have a Bezos? There's a Bezos. Let me look. I'm excited for it. Holy shit. What is that? Oh. Thank you for those gifted subs. I hope you have a wonderful day, my dude. Where is this? Honestly, you should put it on the low poly grapes. Hold up. You thought I finished Final Fantasy XIV? Wait, there's a way to finish it? What was the fan service game you mentioned? I missed the name earlier. You want to know so you can avoid it. Oh. Yeah, I know. So if you're wondering, the fan service game I talked about earlier, where I described it as Destiny 2, but with boobs, so you can avoid it. That's First Descendant. That's the game. Yeah, just so you can avoid the game.
Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it. Azim's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back.
What are you doing?
But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
Wait. Is she gonna delete herself? Is this a sacrifice moment? Because she has so much gumption.
As subterfuge is not required, thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
Oh wait, they're all doing it. The band's all here.
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
Wait, how many of them are going to die? Losing Y'shtola sucks. The other guy I don't care about.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
God damn it. Y'shtola's literally always been this, like, beacon of everything's gonna be great. No matter what. Literally the whole time. No, Toast, everything's fine, man. Beginning of the stream, we've got, right now, about 1,700 across all platforms in total. Oh, man. And I'm not even playing Path of Exile right now. It's Final Fantasy XIV, my man.
An extinguished civilization. Rekindled.
Oh. Is Y'shtola in
That's
that?
right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
Ugh.
There. That's where you'll find me.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is...
This is weird. This child is creepy. I don't like
souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn. Alive again, to know suffering anew.
No, don't you smile at
True
suffering.
salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Wednesday Addams got weird.
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. Attain it if you can, before your friend's emotions fade away.
Those wings are impractical unless her head detaches and flies around. Don't give the DM ideas, man. One sec. Boop. Alright. Well, Y'shtola's dead. Or turned into Wednesday Addams with bird ears. I don't really know what's happening there. But none of that is good. And I hope deep within my bones, that her head detaches and flies around if it has wings like that. I'm gonna climb it. I don't wanna deal with that shit. It's, all of that is weird. I don't like any of that. Oh, wait. I know what I did wrong. Keybinds. Okay. Forward is there. Strafe left, yes. So we just use those three for movement. And then for hotbar. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is going to be Q or A. S. Yeah, we don't get rid of that. D. And then that's it. A, S, and D. Z, X, and C are going to be Z, X, C. Don't care at all. There we go. Slowly starting to remember my keybinds. My muscle memory is like, why is that key wrong? And then I was like, oh, that's where that was. Made her conclude the best thing she could do is extinguish all life and prevent new life. That's a very AI way to stop suffering, right? Where you're like, oh, I need you to stop all suffering. You're like, cool, I'll kill everyone then. What? Why would you kill everyone? Because then no one will suffer. Oh, shit. Once made a campaign where you spent 4 months just making NPCs to fill out a town, each with a name and a backstory, a routine, a home, possible interactions, a town of about 20 people. More of a village than a town, 4 months. And I bet your player characters went into it, stabbed a guy, and left. Because that's what they do. D&D be great without the players, let me tell you. It's always great when you set up an entire campaign and they immediately turn left instead of right. And you go, but there's a big shiny flim-flam to the right. And they're like, yeah, but there's woods to the left. I like woods. And that's it. And you're like, all right, let's go. Oh, I've done it. I've made it to the destination. Boop. Hello, sir. Give me the 5 gifted subs, man. See, now I get to play around with all of these. Oh, man. I need to remember how to... There it is. The Fell Cleaver. Oh my god, it does so much damage. It's just... It's beautiful is what it is. It's everything it needs to be. The hell? That's a weird thing. Love the ability in spell effects, same. I need to remember all my hotkeys to start moving shit around. Your DM gave you a deck of many things last campaign. Your DM wants that campaign to be over. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Enjoy your mount, my dude. Yet another civilization. I like how my character just says nothing. Attacked as soon as you arrive, not the welcoming places. Alright. So now we have to go through another space civilization destroyed by time and madness and kill robots. Oh my god, that's amazing, Red. Hold up. Hold up. I need to update this. The next ad break, you're gonna have gloriousness. You're gonna have something amazing. You'll see. You'll see. Here we go. Another destination. Final Fantasy XIV. Go to a place, stand there, stare at enemies. That's the quest. Another one. Oh, I can't jump over this small gap. Well. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love the new Bezos, my dudes. Yes. Grind him to paste. I love Warrior. I love Warrior. Warrior is just a blender with legs. It's just a blender with legs. Oh, wait. I need that. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. I'm just here for this Aether current. You son of a bitch. Can't believe he's done this. Grind him up. Alright, there we go. CRT monitor tech, and alright. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You are awesome, my dude. Enjoy your mount. I love that they add stuff like that. I honestly think the supported streaming thing is awesome. Control Resident. What? Off we go. My RuneScape character is growing powerful. I've already gained 500,000 experience today in RuneScape. Oh look, it has a new text box. That's interesting. The robot text box. The Omicrons. The robots are preparing for war. They're preparing for war, but they don't have an enemy to declare war on. Zero Vexia, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And 7 Stir, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Enjoy your mount, my dude. Can you give me a little recap, please? You ever played Kingdom Hearts? It's kind of like that. Look, alright, I'm in space. There's a race of beings that are nihilistic, and that turned them into gods of sadness, and then my friends just died and merged into them and made a small child with wing ears. I'm in that weird part of the story. I don't know what's happening. I haven't played this game in a long time. There's robots. They're declaring war on nobody. But they're ready for it. It's gonna be a time. There was a guy that was really fat, and then he got hot, and then I killed him. I have a demon brick. I have a fat chocobo. All these things are true, by the way. That's the worst part about this, is everything I just told you is true and has been a part of my character. As someone who's gotten into Final Fantasy, how easy is it to get into? Very easy to get into. Final Fantasy XIV is a uniquely story-driven MMO. And you can play it as a solo player for hundreds of hours until you start reaching, like, current raid content. This is like hundreds of hours in. Level 94 out of 100. So, there's a lot more content ahead of me in solo play. Also, this right here, Red Alphinaud. Way cooler than the old busted Blue Alphinaud. It's true. It's true. Yeah. I also dropped back into the story after leaving it alone for like a year. Oh yeah, no, the abysmal, like the base game story is pretty abysmal, and then it gets good later. I agree with you on that. Oh, you got that? Nice. Please do not skip the story. Oh my god, I'm telling you. I know. Do not skip the story. Don't skip it. It will ruin the entire experience for you. This is a story-driven game. Yeah. Omicrons seek to advance themselves through the conquest. So the Omicrons want to declare war, but they don't have a war target. So they're waiting. An entire army of robots waiting for war. Battle ready. No target. Huh. Yeah, they've lost purpose. They're totally different civilizations, robot ones. He chased the dragons through our world? From somewhere else? Yeah, it said they fought the dragons. The dragons in Ea longed for death. The Omicrons long for conflict. As much as they may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Okay, so everybody up here has a great longing for something that they cannot achieve. And all of them are destructive so far. One race is nihilistic and wants death. One race is warlike, wants conflict and can't have it. Yeah, dude, I only want garlic bread. Same. Alright. Accepting the quest. Hello. Hello, Omicron. What do you have? An Aether Current. Give me that. Alright. Goodbye. Actually, wait. I think I'm just gonna go here and do the thing. Because that'll give me another Aether Current. Where's Pudding Way and Three-Way? What do you mean Three-Way? And Pudding Way. What is that? What is Pudding Way? You just want cheese? I want cheese. Oh, the moon rabbits. Dude, I don't remember moon rabbits. They're all way? Are they actually? You need to grow closer. Yes. Teach the robots to love. Yes. Oh, the robots can't love. It's not working. I'm really glad that we're trying to teach robots to love. Those stances look wrong. Those stances are peak efficiency. You can tell how efficient they are. I mean, look at them. Look at the weird fingers, dude. Oh. No, I hate it. I hate looking at it. I'm gonna TTS.
Royal_icing on Kick said good morning, forum chat. Let me tell you a bit about myself. I'm 70% disabled for work. I have dyslexia, dyscalculia, and a form of autism.
Okay.
I dropped out of school at 15, but that didn't stop me from teaching myself English and digital design for 3D printing.
That's cool as shit.
It took me 10 years, but I'm still learning cool things at 39.
Yeah.
So, chat, don't give up. I never thought I'd get this far when I was 15. You never know what you're capable of until you try.
Dude, nobody thinks they'll ever get this far when they're 15. Everybody goes through random existential crises as they go through life. They always think that they're not going to be able to make it, or they're not going to be as cool as they possibly could be, or not live up to some weird expectations they think other people have for them. You're definite proof that it doesn't matter. Just do cool shit in your life. Keep going. Never stop. Good job, man. 100% good job. Don't ever stop being that way. Life is awesome, and you get to do cool shit in it. Do not forget that, and the world is better with you in it. Touching the crystal. Alright, crystal touched. Now what? Now I gotta go down there. Fat chocobo time. You dropped out of high school at 18? You want to go to college to learn stuff? I dropped out of college. I was going to college to be an entomologist, and I was like, you know, I don't want to do this. And then I did a bunch of other shit with my life, and I'm really happy now. So, life's a weird adventure, my man. Dude, streamed? Familiar through with Thor through shorts and videos. Did Heartbound ever get finished? I work on it every month, actually, so I launch a new update every month. If you go to the Steam page, you can see that there's a new update that goes out on the last day of each month with new areas, new characters, new content, all kinds of shit. It's been that way for well over a year. So, if you're interested in the game, just check out Steam, man. Look at the announcements. The console. Wait, is that thing attacking me? No. What do you think of Final Fantasy XIV? Is it your favorite MMO yet? I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV since it was 1.0. I played a Rogadin way back in the day, and I remember when the game first launched, I couldn't leave the starting boat. And then they blew the game up, and then I played it since then. And I've played this dude the whole time. He's an old lad. Every once in a while, I get back into Final Fantasy XIV, and I start playing the game again. And then I make fun of Alphanam, dork around to the story, get to the endgame raids, have some fun, and then quit for a little while. Yeah, I just take long breaks. I like the game a lot, though. I always have. I remember when they launched Machinist, and I was so excited for it.
I'm out of ideas.
Wait, Red Alpha is out of ideas. We're screwed. It's over. If it was normal Alpha, I wouldn't give a shit, but...
As am I.
Oh,
Operating
okay.
such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it?
Now understand, if Red Alpha is out of ideas, Blue Alpha is also definitely out of ideas. Never forget this.
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here.
Saw your blueprints, Vid? Nice. Next one comes out on Friday, my man. We've got like 10 of them. I love it so much. That game was amazing.
Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons. The significance of these details may be lost on you now, but they lead me to believe this was the home world of Omega. According to the records I read in the future, it possessed a single weakness: lightning.
Oh, Rex, Google is that way.
That's all well and good, but what does that...
Glad to help.
Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Dude, maybe.
As a matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it, as a source of energy.
Who let Blue Alpha have ideas?
My
What's
thoughts
going on
exactly.
here?
And there is a good chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
Yeah, do it. Do something reckless and dramatic, my dude. We've already lost the Ishola, so...
Very well. Here I go.
It's fine. Let it happen. Jesus. What's the worst that could happen?
It worked!
I don't like that. That looks like a boss.
Strategic Matrix Sigma 1 now online. As a primary strategic matrix, you may address me as Sir.
Great.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
Why are there two Alphanauts? Why does one sound like a girl? Well, the one that sounds like a girl would be original Alphanaut, I would guess. Higher pitched voice. The one that's really cool, Red Alphanaut, who actually is the girl.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Red Alphanaut is the cool one. I am a Blue Alphanaut hater. I have been the whole time. Why do machines always have this voice? Well, they can't all sound like Speak and Spell. Although I wish they did. Thanks for the 2 gifted subs, man. You're also a Blue Alphanaut hater? Yeah, dude, I can't, man.
All citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. And reply. Awaiting quick.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Oh, we got ads. I'm gonna wait. You honestly forget he is there, you're okay with him, I guess. That is the exact energy that Blue Alphanaut completely embodies. I forgot he was there. I'm okay with him, I guess. Enjoy your low poly grape sauce. Enjoy that. Looks like the source of nightmares? Yes. I wish the eyeball was, like, moving in any way, right? Yeah, the squapes, dude. They took the grapes from us. They did. Oh yes, TTS then.
Tommy dropped table on Kick said good day Thor. Ever since my ostomy surgery I've been feeling a little less of an asshole.
No. Shut up. God damn it. Making us wait a week in between Blueprints playthrough videos is diabolical. My man, they're 11 hours long. Just because you can binge that all in a day doesn't mean I should release them every day. Next one comes out on Friday at 6 p.m. You'll survive. And we've already got the other 3 ready, by the way. The next 3, anyway. You're a big fan of WoW and D&D in this kind of game? I think the biggest thing about this game is that it is a Final Fantasy game first, and an MMO second. I really have always enjoyed that.
Too little control on Kick said good morning Mr. Soft Hair Kitten.
Good morning.
I hope the meeting about the government drone. Birds went well. I had a thought. Automation games are just peaceful tower defense games. Also, balls.
No, I don't know if I agree with that one, actually. I don't know if I do. Automation games can be all kinds of stuff. Tower defense has to have tower defense. It's got to be tower defense. Shadowbringers and Endwalker made me cry so much. Really? It did. Alright, ads are over.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post.
So nothing is wrong, and they desire conflict.
Closing connection.
Great. I love you for the ad break. I will always pause for ads. Not everybody has the money to buy a subscription, and you shouldn't feel like you have to throw money at me to watch the stream.
I could activate
treat
it
this
again,
like a
but I
TV
doubt
show.
it would be productive. What do you think?
You guys being here supports me financially, supports what I do financially. The staff, the rescue, everything. I will always pause for ads. I always have, always will.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Wait, isn't this just... It's just Warhammer 40k.
I propose we take another
It's
look
just the
around
Necrons.
and also try to find the operations unit.
It's just the Necrons. It's Final Fantasy 40k, it's true. Oh, by the way, I want to let you all know, and actually, Zaphiroth, are you here? Are you here? Zaphiroth here? I want to show you something, Zaphiroth. I got the Holy Grail. I need to show you this. I accomplished something no mortal man has ever accomplished. You ready? I managed to Ligma simple flips. I managed to Ligma simple flips. Yeah, I got him, dude. I 100% got him. I was like, oh. I couldn't believe it. He hadn't been inoculated against the new Odyssey Ligma. And I got him with it, dude. Got him. 100% got him. He did. He did. It's too late. He told me to sub-goal it. It's so funny, dude. The grand reveal. The grand reveal. I finally got him, dude. I've been trying to Ligma simple flips for like 5 years. He is so good at evading. I was literally talking to the community about how good he is at evading Ligmas, and then I busted this one out, and it got him. Finally. After all this time. Oh. It's been 4 days. I've been excited about it for 4 days, man. It's been 84 years. I tried for so long, dude. Oh, and then he right after that he mogged me with this. Let me show you what he replied with right after that, just so you can understand the height of depravity that Simple Flips is. He sent me this. This is his current RuneScape character. It is a no combat pure with 60 Slayer on it right now. Because he found a way to get Slayer XP without getting combat XP. And that's what he's been doing. It's insane, actually. Yeah, no, he's got an add-on that lets him see his level above, basically. But it's yeah, it's absurd. It's absurd. There's an item called like a Goblin Hammer or something that does 0 damage when it hits. And so what he's done is he gets another character, goes to the Wildy, attacks this monster with a spell, and while the spell is in midair, he hits it with the Goblin Hammer, and then the spell kills the monster, and one of his characters gets half of the Slayer XP, but none of the combat XP. And he's done this all the way to level 60 Slayer. He's a freaking mutant, dude. It's wildly cool. And I look at that and I just go, he's playing like a... Like, I play RuneScape, but I feel like he's playing a different game. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's playing a completely different version of RuneScape than I am. And I'm playing Hardcore Iron Man, and I thought that was, like, cool. And then I look at what he's doing, and I'm like, you're like, kick-flipping the game. I don't understand anymore. Some bullshit is happening, and it's, like, vaguely RuneScape-shaped. I don't understand it, man. He is cool in general. He's a cool dude. He is actually cool in general. Love that guy? No, he's great. He came out for BroBQ, and it was fun. Simple kickflips, true. He doesn't stream as much as he used to, and he should. He should stream more. Oop. Oh god, no. You know what? I'm just gonna do one of these. Grind him up. Wait for it, wait for it. Oh. There we go. I love that slam. The slam ability is just disgusting, and I love it. Oh no, it's gameplay, I know, right? The BroBQ. I'm gonna do the BroBQ every year. Wait, what is this? Wait, what? Wait. Find an Omicron behaving suspiciously. Are you suspicious? Wanders about ceaselessly as if lacking a clear objective. Got him. Took 20 prime ribs out of the smoker, chopped up the meat. Wait, what? Oh, dude, that's freaking amazing. Waikiki Smokes, you just made a bunch of prime rib for homeless people. That's freaking amazing, dude. You got any pics? That sounds cool as hell. I want to see the meats. I want to see the meats, my man. Base Runelight does it? Does it really? I've never been above 99. Just watched your short about Warhammer 40k and then saw you were live? Dude. Warhammer 40k is awesome. I don't know the lore as much as many other people. I watch a lot of videos online about it. Like Cinderblock Sally and stuff like that. Just really good shit, you know? And I'm more new to the Warhammer 40k universe. I'm a big Dune nerd, so that's my Grimdark Future game is me. Grimdark Future, I guess, fantasy universe is Dune for me, and then I got into Warhammer 40k like the last couple of years. My first introduction to it was Darktide. And then after Darktide, it was Oh, no, sorry, it wasn't Darktide. It was Vermintide. It was Vermintide, then Vermintide 2, then Darktide, then Space Marine 2. Yeah, it was that order. It was a resub TTS? Oh, I suck. I'm just gonna keep hitting the button, don't worry about it.
Kill_Roy on Twitch with 500 bits said Thor. Thor, why are there no B batteries? Where did all the B batteries go, Thor?
Into the bees. Obviously. Why do you think people stopped talking about bees disappearing? We put the batteries back in. Also, bees are good. You should not kill bees.
A dirty rumor on
Dark
Twitch
Knight's
said I just learnt of this new MMO made by a bona fide veteran of MMOs like Ultima Online called Stars Reach.
Okay.
Wondered if you heard of it.
I have not.
link drop. HTTPS.
What is it about? I want to check it out now. Because I'm a big MMO nerd, but... Is it cool? The link is up on the Discord. Zaphiroth, I need you to consume this link using your mind powers. And tell me how weird it is. Zaphiroth is a really good sponge for determining weirdness in a video game. Interesting. It's a base builder MMO with a what? I'm gonna follow that. Thank you. Interesting. I'm interested. I want to see more. I'm always down for, like, sci-fi MMOs. We'll keep an eye on it. It's got base building and multiple planets. Looks kind of interesting, but you don't know. I understand that feel. That's always, like... It's always hard to get into a new MMO. I think it's the biggest thing. It's difficult to get into a new MMO. Especially because right now there's so many startup MMOs that just don't make it, you know? So you always wander back to, like, World of Warcraft, EVE Online, Final Fantasy. Like, people just gravitate back to them after they try something else and it fails. And I hope that one day it doesn't. What? What, Sephiroth? Why are you freaking out? Go to the last thing on the Steam page? What do you mean the last thing on the Steam page? Why? Yeah, I don't know anything about this. Look at his eyebrows? Okay, hold up. I'm not going to enable text auto advance. We're going to wait. I'm going to pause this. I need to show you guys this game, alright? I know. I need to show you this game. We were just talking about this game, and I want to look into it, find out information about it. However, I may play it on one basis alone. I know that this doesn't make any sense to play a game based on this, but I need you to look at this developer's eyebrows. I may play this game just because his eyebrows are... I've never seen a human being with eyebrows like that. That's wild. That's like an anime main character eyebrow. Those are incredible. How do you... Those eyebrows are like inches long. Mine are like a millimeter. Yeah, they're majestic. I've never seen anything like that. That's wild. Those aren't grown, they're cultivated? They are. That man has cultivated eyebrows. They look styled almost. That being said, I am always down for like a base builder MMO. I'm always looking for stuff like that. I would be interested to see how they're doing their servers with this. If it is like an actual traditional MMO server, then I'm down. If it's local servers, I just can't anymore. So I'd be interested to see. But yeah, thanks for sending it over. I want to look more at it. Yeah, those eyebrows are wild, dude. Impressive. Impressive eyebrows. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You play Final Fantasy XI? I did. Only a little bit, though. I didn't get really into it. Cementat eyebrows? You're not wrong. Unless you have no eyebrows, which is more Dune, to be honest. Yeah. No eyebrows is more Dune. You either have all of the eyebrows or none of them. I'm now over 500,000 XP on my RuneScape character for the day. It's a good day. So these trees, they're trying to grow them in this environment, but they can't grow here. But these trees produce crystals. Or they're using the crystals to keep them alive? Yeah, what's special about these trees? Oh, they're just studying it. Okay. Oh, wait. After they finish studying it, they just destroy it. Okay. Yeah. Snoot keeps doing the iPad. Aww. The music seems to indicate you should pay attention to the story. That's Final Fantasy. that's every Final Fantasy game. The music seems to indicate I should pay attention to the story. Final Fantasy. So these guys, the robots, are actually collecting materials, collecting samples of living material from different areas around the universe, studying it, destroying it. But also, they want to be at war, but they have nothing to go to war to. And they have no standing orders and no orders going forward. So they're just kind of like... no direction, effectively. Oh, I could be a total dick to this guy. He's like, hey, when they're writing the book about you, do you think I'll be in it? I'd be like, maybe in a footnote. You're not here so you can be in a story. Look at these rude-ass options, dude. Maybe in a footnote. Oh. Oh, come on now. How much would it have cost you to simply nod? Ruin this man's whole day. It's very funny. Dude, if you can't razz your friends, what kind of friends are they? Come on. Come on. Gotta razz them, dude. We're gonna be like, oh, I know the one you're talking about, Zivos. I think the thing is it's always difficult to get into new MMOs, especially more indie ones, because it's so much risk of time, and people want to live in an MMO. You know, it's one of the things that we wanted to do with Ashes, for instance. And we all got into it, and then it turned out to be a big, giant, shitty lie. You know? And, like, I think a lot of people just get more and more burned in MMOs because of the fact that getting an MMO to gain a foothold is so difficult. Especially when, you know, the CEO is a lying piece of shit. That makes it even more difficult, you know? So maybe one day that won't happen. That day's not today, but one day. Oh, he died. Unfortunate. Where do I have to go now? All the way down there? I have to go in this thing. Yeah, agreed, Mirror. Well, don't. It'll make more of them. Smaller ones. Buried entry is super high. The buried entry is incredibly high and it only gets higher every day. And the reason why is because you have a new MMO. And let's say you have to pay $15 a month for that new MMO, right? But it has a billionth of the content of MMOs that already exist. You've got these MMOs that have been out here for 15, 20 years. They have 15 to 20 years of content. You know how hard it is for an upstart to even come close to competing with that? It's insane. So, it's very stacked against new MMOs out there. So I'm always looking at them and trying to find ones that I think have potential to be cool. You know? And like, I don't know. Some of these do. Some of them are pretty neat. Yeah, they can't directly compete. They gotta provide an experience that's different. And I could go all the way back in the old days of like MMOs I used to play. Stuff like City of Heroes, City of Villains, even Global Agenda, if you ever remember that game. Like I've played, I think hundreds of MMOs in my lifetime. Just tons of them that exist out there that kind of aren't even really around anymore. Does Final Fantasy XIV have potential to be cool? This game kicks ass, dude. I think it's always been cool. I played Rift, yeah. Aeon as well, Rift, Aeon, even Fliff, Life for Fun. You ever played that before? A lot of Korean MMOs, too. I'm a big fan of grinding, so I got really sucked into Korean MMOs a lot. Even stuff like, God, what was that game? I'm Habanogi. What was the other one? It had these guys called Foggernauts. How was it called? It was on a grid. Flip was great. Yeah, it was. Wakfu. That's the one. You got it. Thank you. Yeah, Wakfu. Played the shit out of Wakfu. Yeah, Wakfu is French. It was really good MMO. It's fun. Yeah, I heard about Aeon 2 coming out. I'm looking to see. You know, maybe it'll be good. Is it even possible for a small team to make an MMO that could beat Final Fantasy XIV or WoW or even scope? No. Not to beat them in scope. But they could provide an experience that otherwise would be impossible. Like Project Gorgon. Very good example of a small team, small MMO that provides a unique experience that the players really enjoy. Awesome game. Really goddamn cool. Never going to compete with World of Warcraft or Final Fantasy XIV or any of those. Because it's not possible. But it's small, and it's fun. The community is very dedicated. Yeah, I heard one of the devs passed, Steph. Heard about that. It was 2 people, now it's 1. It's very sad. Terra had such a good combat system. Terra was very good. Yeah. Aeon 2's gonna flop like Throne and Liberty. Aeon 2, you won't... I played Throne and Liberty a lot. You won't be able to use the auction house unless you pay for their high-tier sub. Ooh. They have a real money auction house in Aeon 2. I'm gonna tell you a secret. You ready for this? You ready for the worst secret imaginable? I made more money on the Diablo 3 auction house per hour than I did working on Diablo 3 as a QA. Are they actually doing a real money auction house? That's gonna be a nightmare, dude. Yeah, it is brutal. It's really brutal. I think I was making like $17.50 an hour on the auction house, and I was making like $12 an hour working in QA at the time. It was not great. It was a whole thing. Great game that died out too quickly. The thing is it really comes down to this, right? Where is Aeon 2 posting for its like, where's it trying to gun for its audience, right? Because in real money currency, if it's real money currency, that means it's going to do much better in Asia. China, South Korea, Japan even, they're very into that. And I'll give you a really good example of this is, you remember the League of Legends skin that was $500? The fake, I think it was Faker, if I remember right, the Faker skin? It was $500. Let me see how much money they made in the first 24 hours. $500 League skin in first 24 hours. Because we talked about this before. It was, yeah, let's see. It made $2.3 million in the first hour. That skin did. Made $2.3 million in the first hour. The Ari one. Yeah. And it was a Faker. It was a Faker Ari skin. Most of those sales are in Asia. And the reason why is here in the West, we see microtransactions as a scam. A lot of the times people see it as a scam. In many parts of Asia, they see it as a status symbol. It's a very different way of looking at microtransactions. If you don't have the $500 skin, oh, you're poor. That's how people see it. And it's a very different kind of cultural feeling about these things. In the US, we would look at that and go, you're insane. There, they look at it and they're like, that's a flex. You know, look at my expensive thing. Exactly. And so, like, when you're looking at these types of systems and you go, that seems like a scam, on the other side of the world, they may see it as a status symbol. I don't agree with that. I don't think that it's a status symbol. I think it's egregious. But also, I'm American. So, we have a very different way of looking at those types of things. And Europe has a very different way of looking at those types of things. So does Australia. Like, America, Europe, and Australia, very different feeling on microtransactions than, say, China, South Korea, Japan. And so, you have to understand that there's a whole other section of the world that sees these things very differently. Even if I don't. Even if you don't, right? So, when I look at those types of monetization decisions in US, in Europe, and Australia, people go, that's so stupid, why would they do that? And then I go, I know why they do that. Because these people on the other side of the planet really enjoy that, which is very interesting. Something to think about for cultural differences there, Marketing to different cultures is a big deal. Yep, Asian market loves microtransactions, they really do. You know what the South Korean market really loves too? Angels versus demons. Always. Which is why I play a lot of Korean MMOs. They love grinding, and they love angels versus demons. Love it. The eternal struggle. Yeah. It's very Diablo. Major transaction. True. It's insane? Yeah, no. No, it wasn't even 1 million in 24 hours. It was 2.3 million in the first hour. In the first hour, my man. It already launched in Asia, and even there people were like, WTF? Oh, did it not do well in Asia? No shit. Did you get a link? Is Aeon 2... If Aeon 2 is failing because of microtransactions in Asia, they must have done something very wrong. That is surprising to me. I'd love to see some information on that. That'd be a learning moment for the whole industry. Reckful used to play a game that didn't have a level cap, just went on forever. Don't know if it was EverQuest. I don't know if EverQuest has a level cap or not. I never really got into EverQuest back in the day. I'd love to know, because grinding forever and gaining levels forever sounds cool to me. Yeah, too heavy, microtransactions being too heavy for the Asian market is pretty wild. Can we do an EverQuest stream? Maybe, eventually. The original was level 50, so it does have a cap. Might have been something else then. Glaive. Silk Road-ish? Maybe? I don't know. I know the new EverQuest remake thing is becoming a thing, isn't it? Is what I heard. Hope they remove pay to win MTX, and I don't like pay to win at all. If there's pay to win, I don't want to be in it. I'm not a fan of that at all. I hate it. I do like Division 2 a lot. The prestige system in it feels fantastic. I've been playing that for years. I was one of the first people to get all the masks in the game. I went around and solved all the puzzles and got all the masks when the game first came out. And we even did some of them on stream, going around, finding the monuments, doing all that shit. It was so much fun, man. I love the weird shit they added to that game. And I have my, I was in the beta for it, and I played Division 1 a ton, too. Some of my favorite games. I really don't care what else Ubisoft does. I don't give a shit, as long as they give me Division 3. That's it. Nothing else they do matters at this point, to me. Just give me Division 3 and leave me alone. EverQuest Legends came out, which is a rework of the original game to bring it to modern soloable standards. Is it actually done well? Thank you for the 3 gifted subs, by the way. Enjoy your mount, my dude. Payment plan for Aeon 2. Payment plan? What are we mortgaging the house for it? Okay, let's check this out, actually. Hold up. Aeon 2 to players globally this September. As we approach the launch, it's important for us to understand exactly how the game's economy and business model will work before you step foot into Tria. That's good. They're being forward about it. Free to play is accessible to every player with no purchase required. How you invest is entirely up to... Invest. I don't know about that word right there. Invest. Currency the market and earn through gameplay. Premium currency. Buys items, unlocks the battle pass. Acquires Kina via the exchange. Okay. You cannot use the trade market unless you have an active membership. Kina and Kuna. Kina Kuna? Currency. Why did they have to use such ridiculously sounding names? We've got ads. Okay. You can use... Oh, that's interesting. So, in-game currency and premium currency are tradable back and forth by selling them in the auction house, but only if you have a premium account. Is that accurate? So you can farm in-game currency and sell it for premium currency to other people through the auction house. Interesting. Huh. Now, there's no pay to win that I can see directly. Okay. I'm not seeing anything overtly negative here. I'm not seeing... I'd have to see the actual items. Yeah. I'm not seeing any pay to win. Any direct pay to win. This is normal. It's passing the cursory sniff test. I need to see exactly what items are available. Is that not the exact same of Warframe? The only difference between it and Warframe is that you need a membership, like a monthly sub, in order to engage with Platinum Trade, basically. With Warframe, you don't need that. Warframe, any player can engage with Platinum Trade. So that's the difference here. You'd have to have a monthly sub to be able to engage with the auction house, effectively. Alright, ads are over. So, from looking at this, it appears that their market, where you trade premium currency and in-game currency, is only available if you have a monthly sub. But otherwise, it appears to be the same as Warframe's monetization, where you're using in-game currency and platinum to trade for things back and forth. Seems similar in that way. I'd like to understand exactly what items are available through this track system, because battle passes get dicey as shit. The consumables, it says specifically, these same consumables are earnable through regular gameplay and do not affect gear progression or long-term power, which is... That was the biggest concern I had, because a lot of times in Korean MMOs, what you end up getting is you pay money and you get a boost to your character that's permanent, of like 5% extra damage, 100 extra HP, and it like stays in your character forever. But if they're saying there's no long-term power gains, that's what they're saying doesn't exist. I want to do more investigation on this to understand exactly what those items are, but as a cursory detect, like just reading through this doesn't seem stinky. It seems fine, but I need to know more information, right? Yeah, paid consumables can be bad. They said, you know, items such as potions and resurrection stones can assist you during combat, but do not affect gear progression or long-term power. These same consumables are also earnable through regular gameplay. I play a lot of Korean MMOs. I have, throughout my lifetime. Normally, all that shit is locked behind money. The idea that it is earnable through regular gameplay makes me wonder to what extent. That's the skepticism in me going, is it one a week? Is it one a month? Is it one ever? Right? Like, I don't know, so that's why I need to look into this more. But on its face, this seems that they're trying to gear this towards Western audiences, rather than towards Asian audiences. Because to be real with you, a standard Asian audience-geared monetization system in an MMO would fail entirely in the West, and generally has. This seems like it's geared towards Western audiences. Might be palatable. I'm going to try it out. Here's what we'll do. At launch, I'm going to bite the bullet. I'll try it, and we'll do a review and kind of tear through their monetization system in-game, and then see how we feel about it. Sound good? That way you guys don't pay anything, I get to check it out, and we get to review it together. I think that'll work just fine. Because, like, to me, I'm always down to, like, find out, like, what the hell is going on there, but from on its face, that looks okay. It looks... could be okay. I'm gonna play it as well and see. Sounds good. Good. Yeah, I'm always down to check over anything else, you know? It might be okay. You never know. But I'm gonna be real. I do like Korean MMOs. And since it's free to play, you could just play it anywhere and not pay any money. So, I like the idea, especially as I'm very interested in it. Played Aeon a lot and you loved it. Good. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try it out. I want to see... I want to see exactly how the monetization goes, because I think that's really what makes or breaks an MMO experience for me these days, is, can another player buy progression? That's it. It's like one hill to die on kind of thing. You know, like I don't like pay to win. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. You're awesome, dude. Enjoy your mount, by the way. Yeah, the real thing is don't buy anything. Correct. The plan that I have when I play it is not to buy anything at all. And just do full free-to-play. The way that I determine if something becomes pay-to-win is I play the free-to-play experience until I get to a point where I feel like I have to buy something. The moment I feel like I have to buy something to progress, I uninstall it. Every time. And if I never feel that way, what I will do is I'll buy something for $10 because I support the developer in the way that they have constructed that game to make it feel fair. I did the same thing for like Honkai Star Rail, for instance. I played 200 hours of that game, and I never felt like I had to buy anything. I never got bothered by the game. There was one ad the whole time, ever. And I was like, you know what? This experience was good. I paid for $10 for a poll or something like that. Just to be like, I support this. This is good. 200 hours of gameplay for, like, no bother? That's great. Felt nice. You didn't click with the combat in Final Fantasy XIV? You think WoW's combat is way better? I think Final Fantasy's combat is very... It's a dance. It's very much so a dance. I miss when the Machinist was like a 13-step long combo. That if you screwed up one piece, you did no damage for 3.5 minutes. They changed that really quick. Made me sad. TTS time.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said, you know, there is a downside to AI that people don't talk enough about, and sure, it's not as bad as the data centers using a lot of water, or it's stealing copyrighted material to train it. But it still impacts the art community heavily, especially newer unestablished artists. Can't post any works of art these days without tons of people who have no skill in anything claiming everything is AI this, AI that.
Yeah.
It's just demoralizing that a bunch of no-talent hacks think our art is AI.
My man, I posted a video the other day where I wrote a script, which I never do. I just talk live on stream and then we clip it. I wrote a script and then I read it, and all of the comments are people saying, this is AI, I'm really disappointed in you, piece of shit, for doing AI, and it's just me reading something awkwardly. Because I don't ever read from a script. The internet is cooked, my dude. It's not good. It's not good. I feel you. I really do. I'm not that good at reading from a script, apparently. I've also found out that if you say, it's not X, it's Y, immediately they think it's AI. Because apparently that's what AI says all the time. But do you know why AI says that all the time? Because they learned it from people who write scripts. All they did was feed that shit into AI, and then AI does it now. And now people think that AI made it up. Reading a script always feels weird. True.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma 1.
Ligma 1. Got it.
It was my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function.
Wait, Final Fantasy XIV is a Yokai Watch event right now? Yokai Watch is one of my favorite monster battlers. Are you kidding me? Really? Link. You can get a Yokai Watch mount, a bunch of minions? Oh, I have to do that. It starts August 4th? Link, please. I really want that. I love Yokai Watch. Yokai Watch is my favorite monster battler game. It's like that and Shin Megami Tensei. Oh my god, they do. No, that's crazy, dude. That's freaking awesome, man. Look at them. Look at them. Oh. Wibbly wobbly Jabanian? Okay, that's amazing. There's mounts too? Show me the rest of this. That's really cool, man. I didn't know they were doing this. From August 4th. No shit. I had no idea they were doing this. Dude, that's awesome. How many of you guys have never heard of Yokai Watch? There's a you can actually equip it? Yo. I'm very excited for this. I'm very excited for this. Holy shit, dude. You've not heard of it? Okay, let me pull something out. Yokai Watch has one of the most interesting combat systems of any one of the monster battlers. And I'll show you why. Let me see if I can find a screen of this. Let me see Yokai Watch combat. Here we go. This is going to give you a very good example of how their system works. It's kind of blurry and shitty. You create a team of 6. This right here is your team of 3 out here. So Jibanyan's there, Tattletale is here, and Kaden is there. In order to change characters out, you rotate this at the bottom. You rotate the watch. So if you turn to the right, Kaden here will go in, and then this character comes out, and they move positions. It's a 3v3 battle where you switch them out, and they all have personalities and like and dislike each other and gain buffs and debuffs based on who is near them based on those personalities. Imagine if you took Shin Megami Tensei and then made it very kid-friendly and then made it so that they were happy and fun with each other rather than wanting to kill you and, you know, use your bones as currency. That's the game. And it's really cool, actually. Like, the combat system is super dynamic and interesting. Yeah, Pokemon Triple Battles could never. Like, Pokemon Triple Battles tried to go in this direction and got nowhere near it. Yokai Watch perfected this game mode. It is phenomenal. Each class is a weapon based on Yokai 2. I saw that, and I'm really excited for that, actually. Where's my warrior? Where's my big axe? Oh, there it is. Paw of the Crimson Cat. Hell yeah. Jibanyan. I'm excited for that. Okay. No, I'm super in. We're gonna play the shit out of this. I really like Yokai Watch, and I didn't expect that at all. Thank you for letting me know. That crossover is not something I expected whatsoever. I'm really excited to get back to Final Fantasy XIV.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Blue Mage is gonna go wild? Yeah. I can't wait to play the Bastion, too. It's gonna get me to stop playing Warrior for 5 minutes. Yeah, they're unlockables, not paid cosmetics. Correct. Final Fantasy XIV does a lot of stuff that's just like, hey guys, here's a community event. It's free. Bye. They do it all the time, and it's a really cool system.
Eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data.
You want to see a Lalafell Bastion? You mean a ball of metal? See what they're changing in Combat 8.0? I haven't.
And by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
Okay. And then you had no one left to fight and you were sad.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator. We began our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme.
Great.
We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons. But then something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
Are you telling me that the AI developed depression? Is that what this storyline is, though? They wanted to conquer the universe and then develop depression. Great. Fantastic.
You were malfunctioning.
numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal?
Sometimes when you win, you lose.
To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective. But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
Oh. They're on the edge of a revelation.
And no threat to justify your purpose.
Yep.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
I think the 5 gifted subs.
It is not our
Enjoy your
place
mount,
to
my dude.
pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
Yeah, take up baking pies, my dude. Do it.
That is impossible.
Oh.
In the beginning, we had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms. When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were.
So far around this star, we have nihilistic ghosts and depressed toasters. This place sucks. I don't like it at all. I want to get out of here.
Aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost.
Oh yeah, sad dragons too.
Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Are we sacrificing another bro?
The words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them,
oh.
I want you to make me a promise.
Okay.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more, that this won't be the end.
Why can't we sacrifice Blue Alphanon? Why's it gotta be you? Come on, man. We already got rid of Y'shtola. God damn it. You say it, I'll do it. Sag. Can't sacrifice trash, goddammit. Wobble, wobble, wobble.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back. First, I want to visit Ishgard with you. Properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible. I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel
Catboy's
the
gonna die,
lands,
Chet.
cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
See the timing with that? The sound right as his head raises? It's something in Final Fantasy always does so goddamn well. Perfect timing on audio.
If you would humor me a moment. When we awaken each morning, how can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before?
Are you going to ship a Theseus, this man? That's what you're doing?
Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
I feel like I'm at the end of the campaign. Of like a D&D campaign?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not describe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot. We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants. If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
You know that's a whole warlike race of robots, right? And if you give it its mojo back, it's gonna kill everyone in the universe? Well, I guess only one of them. Pepe hands. Well. Ooh, Grimace face. Ooh. Die in a cutscene. Main character Grimace is. Oof. Why do we keep having to sacrifice cat people? Y'shtola, Agraha. We have 2 Alphanauts. We don't need 2. We could get rid of the blue one. Why's it gotta be the cat boy and the cat girl? Why? God damn it.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
I know, right? He's like Krillin at this point. Obnoxious. 8 lives to go. Alright, well. Emotional trauma and 50,000 experience later. I'm ready. Oh, bring back Minfilia? You're right. What happened to her? Did she die? Everybody just dies all the time. It's too much death. He died to prove his point. I don't think there was a point proven there. It was a toaster with depression. Honestly, I feel like we could have just left him there. Like, that was a self-fixing problem where the robots weren't hurting anybody. We're trapped in this existential crisis and doing nothing. They would eventually run out of batteries, and it would have been fine. But that's just me. Yeah. I don't know, man. I know, the Fat Chocobo is my favorite. I just love the audio when you're on the Fat Chocobo. It's not music. Smacks toaster. This bad boy can fit so many cat boys in it. There you go. Don't breathe this. That's cat boy dust. It's bad for your lungs. Oh, Alpina. Ugh. Let's fix that music. Oh wait, do I have to go back up that way? I need to use a different mount while this sad music is playing. I really have to. It's too good. Oh, I could use the chocolate ball. Hold up. Wait, what other weird mounts do I have? The black chocobo. Oh wait, there we go. Is it behind me? Or is it over here? You can turn off mount music? I think I want to. That is going to be under... system configuration. And then... audio. Play music while mounted. There we go. Now it can be fat. Alright. Where am I going? I guess we have to go upwards somehow? Up here, maybe? Up the crystal. This kind of looks like the consistency of like a gusher. You remember those candies? Gushers? Wait. Astolfo, did you make another account? Wait. I stopped restricting your last one because it said you were a band evader, and now you have a new one. Also name is... You definitely are a band evader now. Who are you? Did you get banned on Twitch? But your words are so eloquent. Who would ban you? Unjust, I say. What platform? Twitch? Yeah, no, this is the Gusher candy. You can see. Following the crystalline path. Wait, do I have to... I have to get off the Fat Chocobo and talk to Alpha. Alright. I guess not. It's fruit by the foot? No, it looks like blue gusher. Wait, do I have to go to each one of these? Oh, we got ads. Looks like Jolly Rancher. Optional dialogue? Yeah, it's optional. I'm gonna wait. Wait in the ads.
Names Jetta on Twitch said hello, Governor.
Hello. It at his eye at the governor.
Striker401 on Twitch said I told you last week about an interview I had, and how I was waiting to hear back. Well, I heard back finally on Monday, and I got the job.
Hey!
Now I have 3 weeks to get my whole life packed and move from Texas to Colorado, but I'm so happy and excited.
Dude, that's awesome. Congratulations. Honestly, man. Wait, did they make it so that enmity or defiance is always on now, and you have to turn it off? Is that what I just saw there? That's a massively good change. I hated having to turn that on every time I entered a goddamn dungeon. That's so good.
Nolan the Junk Knight on Twitch said hello Thor, hope you're doing alright.
I am.
I've been working on a game for this game jam, and although it's great that I've been learning a lot, I'm worried it's not gonna be in a state I consider properly playable on time.
Who gives a shit? That does not matter. The game jam is for you to learn things. As long as you learned something, you did a good job. Proud of you. Don't ever stop making stuff. You haven't let anyone down, especially not yourself. Do it, my dude. Make cool shit. Music makes this more inspirational. That's my life.
Chaxter has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Well, I would never ban you, Astolfo, because you've been nothing but nice here. Whatever crimes you've committed that Twitch keeps banning your account are irrelevant to me. Enjoy your poll. Indie Renaissance indeed, my dude. Go make games. It's important. If you had fun and learned something, you did the game jam correctly. It does not matter to me if you didn't complete your game. You're not a loser. You didn't fail. Nothing like that. If you did anything at all, then you're doing a good job. Proud of you for trying. That is the point. All right, Alphanon. It's your moment.
Chat has cursed Chaxter with music.
Ooh, music quest while we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. My God. You need to take clips of the stream of me making noises, and then YouTube poop style take those sounds and have me use mouth words to sing the Chocobo song. It will be horrible. Good luck. Yeah, mouth words. Space Marine 2 is having an update? No shit. Oh, God. Okay, so I'm not the only one seeing this, right? This character is so well textured that it's creepy, right? Like, they look out of place. Very? Okay, thank you. She's supposed to be? I hate it. Yeah, it's like an Elden Ring texture, exactly. It's very by design. Same complexion as you? Okay, Wednesday Addams. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide, none can say. God, she's so freaking haunted. None live to speak for the dead. They're gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Haunted? Yeah, no, she's real creepy. I don't like it. Yeah, Wednesday Chucky. Exactly. Dude. I hope her head flies away. It's got wings. I really hope that detaches and flies around at some point. Vantage point. Wow, I love this vantage point. you know? Let's survey the land. There's very low point, surrounded by garbage. Hello? Alright. I love this environment has no music, too. It's actually, like, more haunting because of it. Resembles a tree, but isn't really a tree. Made a bar. Okay. Yeah, this is, like, extra haunted. It's the restaurant at the end of the universe? It kind of is. I mean, there's like a... There's a black hole over there. There's a star here. There's like a supernova out there. It's like another black hole over there. It's not a good place. Yeah, the tree thing is not a tree. Hmm. One last thing over here. Okay. It's only a little haunted. Yeah, the eerie silence makes it way worse. I love the audio of, like, stepping on stuff, though, if you listen to this. Like, you can hear the metal and the dirt. They do a really good job with, like, environmental audio in Final Fantasy. It's great, dude. I found a metal grate in a tree that's not a tree. Oh, you should know. What? What? A witch. A witch. That player is a witch. A witch. Not a witch. They're hacking. And a witch. I think the rating party is 6, Pathy. Hope you're having a good day, my dude. By the way, I am planning to get all 3 of my combats of attack, strength, and defense to 80, and then questing the shit out of my hardcore Iron Man. And I'm at 80 strength, 67 attack, and 51 defense right now. Do they weigh the same as a duck? They do.
Did you find anything?
No. This place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air.
The solution is to sacrifice Blue Alpha now. Obviously.
I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteion seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out.
Oh, is it actually that? Do we get to... Oh my god, yes. The day has finally come.
Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin. And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
No, you blue piece of shit. You go alone. Leave Red Alpha out of this. They're way cooler. Don't you do this. No. damn it. Promise your parents I'd keep you safe. At least the red one.
I know. I know.
God damn it.
But if there is a chance this will work, then I would take it. For everyone. And for myself. I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears.
Wins are a package deal? Then I want that deal half off. Just the blue one.
Not for myself,
Just
but
the
for
blue
you.
one.
The last to remain.
Just the blue one.
You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time.
What if we have the weight be half as heavy?
I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing?
Yeah. Yeah, Blue.
It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone? More than a hero, he's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet... And yet...
Alize, I have an idea.
I mean, you've had only wonderful ideas so far, Alpha. Let's find out. What's it gonna be, bud?
Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one.
Is this gonna be Wonder Twin Powers activate form of a bridge? Is that what we're... Is that what's happening right now? Please, no. Sacrifice them into a bridge. Holy shit, it is.
Happiness at journey's end. This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair. So please, believe in us too, and press on. Thank you. What are you?
If the plan's decided, then let's
No,
not
it is
die.
hard, dude. It is, Zaf. Having them sacrifice themselves, like having each of the characters sacrifice themselves that you've built up with the entirety of the story, is rough. But also, I don't like Blue Alpha.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here.
You're the one who blocks us.
You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters, as did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends.
Ooh.
Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. they would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear? I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
Uh-oh.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion?
Check failed.
If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream.
Yeah, check failed.
It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes?
Oh shit.
Heard their tale of what awaits the universe.
I don't like she can just do that.
It's true. The
Oh.
stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead. Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift, to spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be.
Ooh, shit.
That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything.
And this is why Red Alphina is better? Just saying.
I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life,
Look at the fun
and they
people
make us
says.
stronger.
Enjoy your mount.
We rise, fall, and rise again.
Oh, wait. The coolness of Red Alphina is rubbing off on the lameness of Blue Alphina. Oh no, they're both becoming cool. Right as they die. God damn it.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Why did he have to get cool right as he died? Why would Pirate Software do this? I know, right, dude? I can't believe I killed both the Alphanauts, dude. The cool one and the lame one. That sucks. Do we get the purple one now? No, we don't get purple flavored Alpha. Make you feel bad? Yeah. He was kind of cool at the end there, right? I love this game. Yeah, same. I stepped out of it for a long time, and now I'm going back through and playing the story, like the new story bits that I never got to play, and it's really nice. They've done a really good job with it. And I'm sad to watch all my buddies disintegrate, but I know there's no way they stay disintegrated. They can't. Right? Right? Like, they can't just stay dead, right? You can't just get rid of Y'shtola. That doesn't happen that way. That's not...
Please. Oh, please let them all be safe.
Don't smile at me, you piece of shit. Denial's the first stage? That's not denial. They wouldn't do that. Right? They died in a cutscene? Yeah, but they died smiling. Wait, that's worse. Oh, shit. Now I don't know. Now I'm worried.
Cryle? Are you all right?
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Yeah, I just saw the end of the world. It's cool. Don't worry about it.
They'll be fine. I know they will.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry. An associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Scene. Hello. Hello. Monkey, what are you doing? Are you beating up the snake? Are you beating up the snake? Come here. Yeah. You beating up the snake. You wanna get that? You don't know what to do? You got a little mohawk right now. What you doing? You wanna see the creepy dudes? You wanna see chat? What's going on? Were you beating up the snake? Was it fun? Oh. Overwhelming, huh? She's like, I don't know what's going on. Oh, wanna go. Suddenly activated. There you go. Yeah. That one is monkey. Huh? Saria? Saria? Monkey. I call her Monkey. Yeah, I call her Monkey. Huge emotional story peak? Yeah, I have to like walk up to everyone and be like, hey, all my friends are dead. Thought you should know. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, they're all like appearing? Yeah, her name is Monkey. She likes to climb me. Oh, I can't run?
Push? I'll be right there behind you.
No, they're not actually dead, are they?
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
No! Did they actually kill them?
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
You're shitting me.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
I know these voices from other expansions in the game. Is this everybody who's died?
Man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice. He may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
This is everyone who's died so far.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Are we crossing the Rainbow Bridge with the souls of our dead friends?
Save your tears for the morrow. You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
This is pain, actually. Jesus.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
They're not supposed to kill
Yet
them.
miracles
There's no
do
way.
happen. So let us pray and will our friends home.
They actually killed them, didn't they? Because all these guys are dead, too.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
What a fool I was, thinking they wouldn't murder everyone. They can't kill Alphanon. Red Alphanon, they can't do that. It's like the Chosen Two. There's no way. There's no way. Son of a bitch.
Look to the light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
I might actually miss Blue Alphanon. Kind of like you miss Ralph Wiggum, you know? It's like that. God damn it.
Let's finish this.
Oh, there he is in chat. Fantastic. Go banana. Yeah. No one misses him, don't lie. True. You don't know what you have until you lose it? I think I know what I had.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest.
Demon. Actual demon.
I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place. The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you. Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris. Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You have suffered enough.
Oh, now we're gonna sacrifice? Is that what's... Do I get turned into a cool crow? Oh? What?
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with... That's why it's too soon for this to end.
No.
You must triumph.
We can't use it. We can't use it.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
Yeah, if I summon them, this pocket dimension blows up.
When
Right?
our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Thank you for the 3
Do
gifted
not
subs.
squander it. The legacy I leave you.
I'll reach you. I'll find a way. Just not yet. Just not yet. Just not yet. Oh shit, oh shit. The power of friendship.
I bid them remember.
Why did the ad system
But all
not
this
work?
time, I'm the one who had forgotten.
Twitch?
A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've
Hold
been
up.
denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Why did the ad UI not work? That's really quite odd. Is Twitch having a problem? That's really weird. No, the API call didn't go off for Twitch. That never happens. I have no idea. We're gonna wait. Yeah, no, that's literally never happened in like years. Yeah, the villain from the last expansion's yeah. It says we're connected. That's incredibly strange. I have no idea what's wrong there. I'm gonna do some TTS.
Mitsunari on Twitch said there is little toxic in FF14 unless you try to find a static group to raid end tier content.
True.
But it's more behind your back than in your face.
Yep. MMO experience, my man.
Caffeinated Minds on Twitch said they used to say, "Don't tempt fate," or "Don't tempt the fates." However, after today, I shall forevermore use the phrase, "Don't give the DM ideas, yar lul."
Yeah, don't give the DM ideas, my man.
Faye Viking Princess on Kick said, "Thor, master of the dungeon, maestro of the game, lord of fate, I beseech thee. I would like to play a Dungeons & Dragons 2nd edition campaign which I haven't done since 2003 around when 3 and 3.5 were released.
Fako time,
Please
got it.
run a game using online tools.
All right.
Be the dungeon master we need.
I might
can
do
play
that.
2nd edition, 3.5 edition, and 5th edition.
Okay.
And there is no edition between 3.5 and 5th except 3.75, which is Pathfinder.
True. Actually true. Alright, ads are over. I don't know what just happened. The API call from Twitch didn't go through. I haven't had that happen in about 2 years. So, for those who don't know, I paused the stream during ads. I don't want you missing anything. I don't know what just happened there. If it happens again, I'm gonna shit and cry. Let's continue.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all.
I always loved him as a villain.
I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
I'm gonna be honest with you, the villains of Final Fantasy XIV remind me of the villains of Kingdom Hearts. And I can't see it any other way. They're just the same.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle.
Oh? Emmett Selch.
So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
What a big bitch.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome.
Emmett Selch was always kind of a big bitch.
Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far.
He's a super salty bastard.
And so,
we did kill him, though.
As a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey.
Oh shit. Oh shit.
That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Emily's friend-shaped? I don't know about that, dude.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Oh shit, he snapped. Your path forward is a field of flowers. What?
Meteon, though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
Yeah, it's her memory to make her feel an actual feeling.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair.
Oh shit.
In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So
wait, do we
go
get them
on.
back?
Call them back to your side.
All of them but the blue one. God damn it. We were almost rid of him. We were almost rid of him.
May you ever walk in the light.
They died in a cutscene? Yeah, but they came back in a cutscene too.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
Ridiculous. Thancred.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed.
You didn't put any
that
French
we thus
people in the
stand
French onion soup?
reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
It's just onion soup. It's called an onion boil. It's done in the oven? Everything about this food is a lie. Okay. It's gonna make me shit myself. You're not selling this very well. Okay. I will eat it. I'm scared of this.
As soon as we've averted the
I have a
final
deep
days.
fear. It's called an onion boil. It's an onion soup, but not a French onion soup. And it's just a boiled onion done in the oven? And it will make me shit myself. One moment. I'm eating some of it. Oh god, it's delicious. What the hell? Why is that good? Alright, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's really good. And shitting myself is future Thor's problem. Screw that guy.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
Is there cheese? Yeah.
Come, my friends. Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
That's really good. Oh, it's really good. Why is it so good? Take the damn lactase? No. I'm not lactose intolerant. The onion will make you shit. Yeah, apparently. I already messaged Shay and said it's delicious. Come with us, Mateon. Yeah, like the onions slow cooked in the oven and caramelized. It's like a slow cooked caramelized onion soup. The shitpocalypse is future me's problem. I don't give a shit.
Can you hear me?
Chat, never make this dish. And if you do, give it to me to dispose of it for you.
Wailing in
Thanks.
sorrow.
I'll eat it for you, don't worry.
Hurting.
Also, this is terrifying.
End it. Silence it. Silence our song of oblivion.
Okay. She realizes what they are doing is terrible, and finally wants it to end.
The way is open. They can proceed.
Meeting this.
So it seems.
Yeah, Emmett. You and your snapping.
You're leaving?
Of course. The Encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
Dude, honestly, what an incredibly Chad move. He's like, you know what? I'm dead, and I don't want to be brought back to life by that piece of shit. I'm gonna stay dead. That's hilarious. Their magic is gross. I'm staying dead. Out of spite.
The future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost.
Bye, Emmett.
Though
You were a cool villain.
My ideals are inviolate, invincible.
My god, the onion soup.
Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall.
Yeah, I think what he's basically saying is, you beat me, so go finish your objective, or beating me was worthless, and that makes me a shitty villain. So you need to get the final objective, so I can remain cool. Good old Emmett, dude.
Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
Yeah, Emmett's a badass. I like him a lot. He's like, if I died to you, you better win, you piece of shit.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty? Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
I don't remember. Maybe? No?
The fabled golden cities of the New World.
No, I don't
the
think so.
sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles.
No. No. Hold up. There's a scene from the movie. There's a scene from a movie. I have to show this. I know what's happening right now. This is a monologue. This is a monologue that many of us old heads have seen. I'm going to show you one image. You're going to know exactly what that image is. You will understand. This is what he's doing right now. Zaphroth, you got it before I showed the image. This is what he's doing. He's Tears in the Raining, dude. That's what this is. He totally is. He's time to die. He's doing it right now.
What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs?
Fixed. This is literally what he's doing right now, dude. He's 100% Tears in the Raining. Oh my god.
I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little.
Amazing.
The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the reflections will surprise you.
It's happening, dude.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
I swear to God, he's got to say time to die right at the end. He has to. He has to. There's the smile.
I certainly did.
Time to die.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous
Oh my god,
reunion.
stop it, stop what? This is the normal cutscene, this is what happens.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
I don't know, what's the problem? I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Oh, don't be that way.
It's a very normal cutscene. He's fading away, it's happening. Time to die. Oh my god, what a wild scene. Time to die. Yeah, it was the director's version of the cutscene. It's highly exclusive. This stream only. More onion soup. Like chocobos in the rain. This next dungeon kicks ass. It's gonna have to if it wants to follow up on that shit. RuneScape is getting updated? Kicked me out. EXP loss. An update. Endwalker. No, they updated the game. Are you ready, pirate? Yes. Yeah, they said the thing. The quest is the thing. I can't believe they just Blade Runner'd him, though. That's honestly one of the greatest scenes I've seen in the game. Glad Y'Shtola's not dead. She's kind of cool. Alpha, I could... Maybe he'll grow up. Maybe. I don't know. Oh, dude, Wormscraig just came out in Old School RuneScape. Oh, shit. I don't have access to that island. I need more sailing. I was the first person to attack the crab. Yeah, Y'Shtola being dead is like Tuesday for her. I agree. She's like Krillin if Krillin was useful. And not bald. And a cat girl. A lot of differences there. We will prevail. Krillin's the strongest human on Earth? F. Don't mess with... Wait. Don't badmouth my man Krillin he got with Android 18. Look, I'm going to tell you this right now. Having an AI girlfriend isn't something to laugh about. It's very common these days. I don't know if Krillin's batting 1,000 there, right? You can download Claude right now and have your own Android 18. Just be honest. Form a party and enter the Dead Boys. Is it Dead Bulls or Dead Boys? It's one of the two. What's this? Whatever. What? Shay came in and just handed me Y'Shtola as a Magic the Gathering card. Cat Warlock with Vigilance. It's a 2/4. Enjoy your Y'Shtola. We deleted her and then brought her back. Yeah. Red Mage, Sorceress. Good. Yeah, this is fine. Oh, it's the Dead Ends. Oh, I said bowls. Weird. Look to my left. What? Why? Why?
So you are finally here. In this place between death and rebirth. Where life knows no dawn.
Also, I want to give you guys something really weird. I am the only person attacking the gem crab right now.
Follow me down into the darkest depths of despair.
Creeps me out. I'm the only one online on my server. Attacking the crab. Yeah, everyone's on the new island. It's weird, right? Eating more soup. Still does the least damage? Not true.
Once upon a time, there was a beautiful blue star that fell to pestilence and rotted inside and out.
This dungeon looks crazy.
The more its people clung to life, the more they suffered.
Oh wait. My Defiance isn't on. That same old kettle of fish. Bonk. I'm actually always kind of wondering is like, how does Primal Ren do AoE, or is it literally just not that, right? I don't know if that's an AoE ability. I need to look into it more. No more MMOs? More MMOs, my man. I love MMOs. Do you know why? Because its number go up, but with your friends. And that's fun. Crushed. Long forgotten seashell. AoE with majority damage on primary target. Makes sense. Rush him. You know, I think I could just delete one of these. Or not, maybe. I guess the damage output is not high enough. I need a new weapon. Yeah, like I really need a new weapon, I think, at this point. Also, it looks like the game really wants you to be using your abilities at this point. Your daughter's very disappointed the other girl and moms don't play games. Really? I mean, like, the thing is a lot of people from our generation play games. So as we get older, it's just going to be normal, you know? Like, gamers were not common before our generation. They weren't. So, like, we were kind of the first gen of gamers. And now it's like a whole thing. What's your level? 94. I'm returning to the game after a very long time away, man. And I wanted to experience the rest of Endwalker. A lot of people are just normies. That's true.
Until they curse not
Gamers
the
were
illness,
nerds back then.
but
Like, we were
their
nerds
soul
when we were,
corrupted.
you know, just starting out. And now gaming is normal. Not being a gamer is the abnormal one now, which is wild. MMOs are how you met your husband. Great way to do it. The couple that slays together stays together, my man. That works. You're unnormal. I would say you're super normal. Abnormal, even. It's true. Give me that cyclone. Yes. I need to keybind that one. Yeah, I gotta keybind that. Bonk.
You underestimate me!
Yeah, I'm gonna keybind, I think, to mouse plus shift. So I think I'm gonna do it for those, so that they're not like this, because this is a mess. Yeah. I'm relearning all my keybinds right now. Yeah, the server came back, plus there's a new island. That's true. This dungeon looks really cool, by the way. Logitech made an actual study. Couples who game together report better relationship satisfaction. I mean, the couple who slays together stays together has always been a meme because it's true. So, like, am I surprised? No. Wait, you can vengeance and bloodwed? Really? Really? Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I got ads. I'm just gonna fight slowly. Just don't mythic raid with your spouse. That sounds like playing League of Legends with your spouse. It's a bad idea. you know? Waiting on ads. Oop. Did they scale back the numbers in the game? I don't know. I'm not in full, like, I'm not full max level. So I'm going to wait until I get to max level and then kind of see from there. I'm level 94 right now, I think. I may have gained a level. Let's find out. Oh, I'm level synced right now, so it won't even show me. I have no idea what my actual level is. Oh, I'm 94. So currently 94. You just got a girlfriend? She asked if she could watch you game, and she was shocked when I said I could teach her if she wanted. None of her previous boyfriends ever let her join when they were gaming. Understand something? That's why they're her previous boyfriends. Go game, dude. Sounds like she had some shitty relationships, my man. Maybe the 3 gifted subs. Hope you're having a good day. Enjoy your mount, my dude. Oh, look. I don't like the way that looks. You know what I mean? That... What do you mean, wood? You look at that and you'd say wood? That's upsetting.
Those who lived and festered. Those who died and decayed.
Don't like it. Don't like that. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, move with them. Alright, that's not so bad. Anything fancy? He's not doing anything fancy, so... Alright.
I will not hold back.
Okay, I see what's happening. This is cool. His fight is weird.
My thanks.
Alphinaud got his ass kicked. Very nice. Come on. Cleaver through it. Nice.
I will end this farce.
He tried to tank bust to me. I didn't allow it.
I have you.
I love all these weird abilities, honestly. I really do. They're just so fun and weird. You know what I mean? Alpha just die again? This man. Light it up.
Time to redeem myself.
Squished it. Alpha died on every one of those. Alistair killed him? I think he just didn't stack, right? Yo. Oh my god, my inventory's full of shit. Why is my inventory full of shit? I didn't look at my inventory. It's full of shit. Great. Okay. My inventory's full of all kinds of weird shit. Let me see. Where's my necklace? What level is this? 536? 560? Yoink? Yoink. Alright. We're good. That's a huge freaking upgrade.
And the very last of them wished they had never been born at all.
I need to sell all my crap. I've got a lot of crap to sell. Right click and I haven't hit compare, thank you. I couldn't remember how to do it.
A brilliant star eradicated disease.
You did not take your job gear? What do you mean?
Before destroying the self-same lives it had saved.
Didn't that just give me the item? Did I do something wrong? That gave me the item when I opened it. It was just something I missed. Your artifact job gear? I have no idea. There's a vendor back in Charleon that has 90 gear for your class. Oh! I had no idea. I haven't played this in ages, so like, you know. Yeah. I'll, when I get back to town, I'll do that. I had no idea. After this, yeah. Crush it. Crush that one. Again. This is my favorite thing on the planet. It's just felt clear. 10,000 felt clicks. Its fell cleaves and primal rend just feel so goddamn good. It's honestly my favorite thing about the character. Yeah, maximum unga bunga. Savage might material. Need to feed the cats? Hell yeah. Enjoy your cat feeding, my dude. I'll keep hitting, like, sitting here watching cat people do all the damage for me. I'm feeding the cats experience points. And I'm feeding the floor Alphanon, because that's all he's good for, is dying. It's his job. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna change my keybinds now.
Its people sought ever greater freedoms no matter the cost.
Here's the F. Okay, I need to unlock this. I'm gonna take this, put it down, put it over here. Do AS and D there. Yeah, we'll do AS and D there. And then I'm going to do Originy as Control 4, but we're going to change Control 4 on the hotbar to... that one is going to be Control V. Apply that. And then for this and that, Impurity and Inner Release, we're going to say, instead of C6, we go. Oh wait, those are the wrong ones. Shit. Nah, it should be Z, X, C, and I need to give another one to this one. This is supposed to be 6 and 7, so that one is going to be shift, apply that there. Close. All right, easy peasy. Long forgotten correspondence. Bye. The beasts have been sated. Maybe now they'll leave you alone for a bit. We both know that's not going to be the case. They're cats, my man. This entire place is wonderfully built. It's honestly really goddamn cool looking dungeon. Need to optimize my key presses a little bit more. Keybinds are almost where I want them to be, but not quite. Still some stuff missing too.
They tried to buy peace with fire and steel.
Oh. Alright. Wait. Why are there freedom fighters, and why are they attacking me? That feels bad. You know? Something about that feels not good. You doth be back. Welcome back, my man. Hope you're having a good day. No extra loot in here, huh? There's an extra loot. I have so much garbage I need to fix. Slaying ring. Correspondence. Alright, another boss. Hey dude, how's it going? I feel like decimation's bad. I was right. Deploying perpetual war machine, huh? What kind of bullshit is he doing? Oh. Ow. I don't like any of the booms this guy is using. He's an obnoxious bastard. Alright.
You underestimate me.
Oh! It was a beam in that direction. Just shoulder it down. Unfortunate. That's very funny, actually. That's very funny.
I will not yield.
That was embarrassing.
This thing is actually vicious.
You cannot stop us!
Alright, no one dies to death beam this time. I think he's dead. What a vicious giant robot. See, that's the thing I really like about Final Fantasy at this point. You're either fighting a giant robot that has no business being as powerful as it is, or you're fighting a giant, like, demon, basically. And it's great.
There were none left to answer.
As you approach the edge, look at the horizon. Spatial distortion. Yeah. Whoa. Okay. Does it allow you to move upwards towards your character? Yeah, in fact, like, cosmetics and, like, making shit look good is very much so, like, about the game, you know?
Father still existed.
Like most
star
MMOs,
without strife.
fashion is the end game. Oh,
When
are,
one remembered life's trials or its joys.
are we just turning into mist now? Is that... Yeah, the eye patches worked really nice. Death delivered on golden wings. What? They wanted to die? What? I don't understand. You know, this is what I was talking about before, which is like, living forever is definitely a curse. And I feel like they figured that out. You know what I mean? Yeah. That's really what it comes down to. You do lose a bit of context by going so fast. What do you mean?
I will not hold back.
Like walking through the event like that? Ollie boy, are you okay, bud? There's notes and stuff? Oh, you mean like walking through the notes? I think the most interesting thing is like, we're walking through her memory of her homeworld, is what it seems. Like, the memory of her timeline of how she became the way that she is now. Is that accurate? Is that not accurate? This is one of the planets she found. Okay, so this is a walkthrough of her discovery of one of these planets then? All the planets that she went to. That she found in ruin then, yeah? Now, let me understand something about her. Was she sent there to collect information? And did her process of collecting information destroy them? Is she the Silver Surfer? Basically. Yes and no? Okay. No, it ruined her. Okay, okay. So it's like, I mean, like, because that's what Silver Surfer did, is he'd go to planets, and he'd mark them for Galactus, right? And then, he lost his mind over it. Did we give the Silver Surfer depression, and also is the Silver Surfer a tiny bird girl? Who's also Wednesday Addams? These are the questions that I have. She indirectly caused it to happen. That's very Silver Surfer, dude. That is very much Silver Surfer. She was sent to find the purpose of life? Oh my god, dude. This is just becoming more Silver Surfer. She's a collective life form? That's not very Silver Surfer. I have questions. They have to be answered. Exactly. The answer's 42? It's probably true. Silvo, I think the way that you speak is great. Never cease. Oh. Yes. There's nothing in the game like Fell Cleaver, to be honest with you. It's honestly the most fun that I have. She was Twitter and she turned into X. They're both shit.
What its people had gained from ease, they lost at first.
What am I supposed to learn from this? Oh god. Oh god. They're eating them. And then they're going to eat me. Cool dragon model. Look at that shit, actually. Like, unironically, that's a cool-ass model. Pumelo.
will not hold back.
It's partial tree, partial moss. I really like the models. Like, there's just like a lot of flavor in the way that Final Fantasy does its models for its creatures, and it looks really good, you know? I always liked that. Yeah, they're just really cool. Yeah, it's a proper wood dragon. Exactly. It's cool looking. All really cool looking. I like it. Yeah, I'm mostly just like, kind of like walking through this storyline with this character, and it really does seem like she's part Silver Surfer. Which I don't think is a bad thing. It's mostly just kind of funny. Like, what was your purpose? Oh, you went to other planets and absorbed their sadness, and then you turned sad. Who would have known, right? So we're getting Final Fantasy VII and Evangeline. By the way, don't say Evangelion. Say Evangeline. It will make every anime nerd mad.
I have you now.
Promise you.
I will not hold back.
You are what you eat. She did eat a lot of sadness. That is true. Ooh, I almost died there. That's a little spooky. Little bit spooky. Just a tad. I healed myself though, so it's fine. So angry. Yeah. Unsubbed and followed reported. Evangeline. By the way, the other thing I want to tell you is congratulations. Burn it! Oh, now I'm just sitting here with nascent chaos and I got nothing to do with it. Sag. Happy retirement day, you're old now? How dare you? Worth your pain. Okay. Yeah, no, I mean, it really is just coming down to that immortality is a curse thing. Brought them the mercy of annihilation. An entire race of beings wanting to be annihilated. When's the game jam? It's running right now. What? Yeah, there's 2 days left, man. A retirement home in 50 years is just going to be old people watching reruns of One Piece? Brother, it's now. There's some people who are going to start watching One Piece at 50, and they won't live to see the end of it. I hate looking at that. I hate that. I hate looking at it. I don't like it. Hey, Mateon, could you not do
so
that?
they created the kindest, most gentle of beasts.
I hate it. Let's heal everyone real fast. Actually,
Its steps were light, and its gift was as painless as it was beautiful.
I like it. Love it.
I have you now.
Heal myself through it. Feels good, man.
Bathed in its golden glow, they all slept happily ever after.
Oh god. Cool.
Away with you!
Yeah, those beams are terrifying. I don't like that.
You underestimate me. You underestimate me.
It's prancing. I don't know what that does. Oh, it's doing the thing again.
I have you!
You underestimate me.
You cannot stop us!
I will not hold
Burn
back.
it. It's doing that thing again. I don't like that thing. I think that guy is a bot. He's kind of acting like one, yeah.
This is going to leave a mark.
Boop. I've almost got my hotkeys where I want them. I've got a couple of things that are still unbound that need to be fixed. Think you stream the new old school RuneScape new quest boss? Maybe? I mean, I just started a hardcore Iron Man recently, and I'm crab slapping him up to 80 attack right now. So that's kind of like my main goal on him currently, is get all of his combats to 80, so I can just go ham fist the game. Yeah, she offered salvation via destruction. Yeah. She's kind of a Nurgle moment, you know? What class am I playing? Warrior. I love Warrior, dude. You don't have the patience for Iron Man? I'm playing hardcore Iron Man, so it's even more rough. Ooh. Random bullshit. Hell yeah. I did it. That was a cool fight. Honestly, I really like those encounters. I really like the storyline with that. I think the characters are interesting. I think the
That you still
world is cool.
Your determination defies all reason.
Hell yeah. That one drops the Starbird minion. I had to beat this one dungeon like 100, I think it was like 120 times to be able to get my demon brick. I was so excited when I finally got it.
The souls within me writhe and recoil in your presence. What must I do? What pain must I visit upon you to make you surrender to despair?
No one is unbreakable. What pains one may weather may bring another to tears. But therein lies our strength. For when we fall, our brothers and sisters are there to raise us up again and again without end.
I see.
Oh.
But no matter how much hope exists, ever will there be more despair. Ever will the living cast the present and lament the future. So shall sin until life ceases to be.
Whoops. You know, like how in World of Warcraft you have the wind chime people that are like light wind chimes and they die and they turn to void wind chimes. That's her. One of those. Yeah, the Naru. Give me the 3 gifted subs. Where are you going to get class gear? I'm still in the dungeon, man. We're not done with the dungeon yet.
7 hells.
8 hells now, actually. That's a new one now.
On your guard.
Oh shit. She looks insane.
The rage. It rises. Rises.
Oh no. She's biblically accurate now. It's over. Oh, what? Alright. Are those planets? Is she gonna throw a planet at me? What in the Sephiroth is that shit? Did he just die again?
Calm yourself, please.
We just saved all of them. Oh god.
We die in pain. We die in suffering. Who are you to live? Who are you to hope?
Hold on, my friends.
We just saved every one of them, and now they're dying again. I don't even know I'm gonna get sad.
Watch out! Alphino!
We cannot comprehend. We cannot know. We cannot know.
Cool part of
Don't,
that, dude.
please! Don't do this to them! To yourself!
Just one good strike.
Red Alpha now. Oh.
Stop! Please stop!
We will not suffer alone. All will know our pain.
No, you don't!
Cool.
All awash in ice, a frozen waste, forever silent.
I like how she's been monologuing and using ultimates this entire time.
Wait!
What's my favorite food? Now Snowfall.
Don't!
Favorite food. I have something that has no business being as good as it is. Wait, what? What is that? What? We just teleported them all home, didn't we? Back to the ship? Yeah? Hey. You want to fight now? Y'all calm down.
You gifted them escape.
My favorite food? Honestly, I don't know if I have a favorite food, but right now I am craving something very stupid. And it is specifically one of those Stouffer's vegetable lasagnas. The frozen ones, the shitty ones, that are like all cheese. And you put it in the oven. I don't know why. I want that specific item, but I want it. You should get one? No. No, I shouldn't. Because I'll buy the family size. And I'll eat it alone. That's how that's gonna go. And it's like 15 pounds of lasagna, man. No, I'll eat it alone. I would eat it alone. With a spoon in the bathtub.
Bereft of the synergy you claim is your strength.
I would lay down in the
Call
bathtub
upon the dead
and eat it.
more.
Don't be jealous.
Defiant to the last. But you will be one with us ere long.
Yeah, very Slanesh thing to do, I know.
You will be battered and torn and made to crawl. You will weep and wail and curse your impotence. Curse your life as it fades.
We're about to have ads. I'm gonna wait and go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Stare at this giant face while I'm gone. Hey, I'm back. Really creepy floating head going on. Very nice. Deeply horrifying. Yeah, deeply horrifying. There was no poop. What do you mean there's a fast poop? Nobody should poop that fast. It's bad for you.
As we did. As
Take your
we
time.
died.
Or forgot to wash his hands? Hell no. Always wash your hands.
Such pain and sorrow we felt. Such anguish and rage. We tried. We tried. But it was no use. Only when we surrendered did we find release. Only when we embraced death.
The end singer, huh?
So join us in despair and embrace yours.
Heard you wash your hands in the shower? Hell no. Put them in Ziplocs. What are you gonna do now? What a cool fight.
My ultimatum. What is happening?
What? What? Okay, something's breaking into this weird pocket dimension now? What is that? What is that? What is that? Why?
At the end of everything, I find you, my friend.
Hello,
I
Xenos.
sought something in you once, as you did in me. When at last I understood what it was, I journeyed to Sharlayan to seek you out. Struck a bargain with the woman who shares your gift.
Oh shit.
In exchange for lending the Scions my aid, I was given the means to come hither.
My man.
Gorging upon what remained of the Mother Crystal, I reclaimed the form of the dragon. And, hungry still for our reunion, I rode the light of the stars to you.
He's a good friend of me, Hughes. Yeah.
I take it this is your prey.
It is, yeah.
But why does it still live? Surely it is no match for you.
Oh, the shade.
I assumed you would be above something so banal as despair. Am I mistaken?
Ooh. Ooh. I don't want your help. Or, if it comes to it, I won't save you. I like the second one.
I care not. What I desire of you isn't succor. It is satisfaction.
Oh. Is he coming on to me?
So come! Let us dispense with this distraction, you and I!
He knows what he said, you know, fair. Are we dragon riding? Oh shit. Oh shit.
Struggle in vain. You will not silence our song of oblivion.
My favorite part about him is that he knows that this is just despair. And it's like irrelevant. This is so Final Fantasy. What? Hell yeah. You know, I could go get my gear. I need to go get my gear first. I need to go get the gear. Yeah, I gotta get my class gear. And then we'll go fight it. What? Why, hello, everyone. They've all arrived. They've got their glow sticks out. The goblins are here. It's true. By the way, we're on the server Goblin as well. Look at the 3 gifted subs. Fantastic. Fantastic. Set. There we go. Wait. Home gang is the best, dudes. Whoa. I'm trying to remember what the last weird thing I had on my character was. Wait. Where's my companion? Where's my weird pet? Minion guide, show me my minions. There it is. You see this? I don't know why it took me so long to get it, but I love my demon brick. I have so many minions. Demon brick is my favorite. I got a bunch of weird ones though. Ugh, wind up Alpha now. Need a goblin party for the end singer? Do I? Oh, I can? Okay, where do I go to get my gear, though? By the way, thank you, goblins. You guys are amazing. It's the only damn song this game has. This is not the same song you heard like 2 seconds ago. Ah, they're building a party. Charlayan. How do I get there? Oh, they've teleported me. It's over. Now where do I go? I will follow the goblins. Following this one. We're in actual pirates, the guild, by the way. Whoop. Hello. Is it this one? Whoop. That was really weird for a moment, and I couldn't understand that I was inside of like a carpet on the ceiling. I thought the game had put me through the ground. It was weird. Left, you said? So this thing, the merchant? That one? Tank. Is it the 89 stuff or the 90s stuff? Cancel. Warrior. Gigantax? Can't say that. Hell yeah. Why has it got 2 locks in it? Is there a reason for that? Yeah, it's got locks. Kind of weird, right? Oh, rehuing is locked. Okay. Where's my armory chest? Throw this crap in here because I'm gonna melt it later. Can I get my right side items that way too, or no? Oh yeah, no, Troytech, that happens sometimes on Twitch. We've seen it the best. Alright. If you click the blue man icon above your character, it'll auto-equip the best gear. Will it really? Hold up. Looks like everything's exactly the same. Yeah, nothing changed. I didn't know that. That's cool. Alright, how do we get back to the dungeon? Don't skip everything? I don't skip. Yeah, no. I don't skip anything. You already wearing the best gear? Yeah. Alright. Why are you trading? What? Oh, music roll. Okay, I'm super down with that. Thank you. Neat. Big shell whistle. Your party leader needs to queue for it. Okay. I don't know the encounter. I will wipe us. But I'll learn it fast, so it's fun. No one say anything about the fight? Please tell me nothing. Looking cool. We're just fighting the embodiment of despair on the back of a dragon. It's cool. It'll be fine. You're my white mage? Zaphiroth, please peel me off the floor over and over again.
You will never reach it. Will never reach the deliverance you seek.
Hell yeah. Wait, are they singing Big Soft Tacos in the background?
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
I don't like it.
Even stars must die.
So big, yeah. Jesus. That's not great. You know, it's getting spooky in here. I feel like I'm doing okay, but the party is dead. I understand the encounter now.
This is a kindness.
Feathers now, huh? I see.
All of us have known despair.
That's no way to get ahead in life. Maybe it is. Huh.
We have seen the end.
Way too dank. All you need is warrior. What? Why is he making another one? I don't trust
The
it.
same end. Again and again.
Jesus. Dodge a whole goddamn planet. If you can dodge a planet, you can dodge a ball. Is it playing the ball? Probably.
But only emptiness remains.
I don't like any of that. There's too many heads. Oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh. This is it, boys. Oh, maybe not.
Feels so lonely between the stars.
What? Ah, we rotate. Okay.
We have seen the end.
Which planet's gonna blow up first? That one. Shit. Damn, planet's blowing up. Deeply rude. They really are saying big fat tacos.
The same end. Again and again. Is a kindness.
Nope. Forgot to lock these. That is obnoxious. There we go.
All of us have known despair.
Yeah, it was a tank buster. I used damage reduction through it, so it should be okay. This fight is very long, whatever it is. There was a clicker. Right now I don't have everything set up. Yeah.
Even stars must
I just got back into the game and had to rebuild all of my keybinds, and all of them are wrong. So some of them I have down, and some of the runs on the right, I don't have the keybinds down. Oh god, no.
Feels so lonely between the stars.
Hello. Rude. Big fat tacos. Big fat tacos all over me. You think we could beat this boss? You gonna laugh when we beat it with 2 warriors? We probably will. All you need is 2, my dude. Rude. By the way, I'm playing old school RuneScape at the same time. You want to survive the ads phase? You're probably right. But you know what? I'm gonna damn well try.
Must die.
And at least I'll know every other part of this fight. Like, you see that over there? It's gonna be on the left side. This is gonna blow up. Boop. I love that it's two planets hitting each other, honestly. I just think it's cool as shit. Yeah, percent HP trigger, not surprised.
It's so lonely between the stars.
It's just a dance. All of them are dances, you know?
This is a kindness.
You love this fight so much? This fight is pretty goddamn cool, to be honest with you. It's like a really neat encounter so far.
All of us have known despair.
Although, doing with only 2 warriors is kind of a meme. She's got terrible indigestion, by the way. You only need 2? Right?
Die.
It really does sound like they're singing Big Fat Tacos, and I can't unhear it. Big Fat Tacos, dude. Oh.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
It sounds like they're saying Big Fat Tacos, so Big Fat Tacos, and then big, oh so big. It's amazing. Imagine what you could do with 8 warriors. Dude, I'm telling you, all you need is warriors.
This is a kindness.
It's always been the case.
All of us have known despair.
Heard it. Smash. Rude.
Even stars must die.
My god, man. When does it die? Wait, that's going around the left side. Hell yeah.
Tis so lonely between the stars.
Bird person. Alright. Is it possible to even beat this with 2 people? Because, like, we've brought her all the way down to half. And it's getting very funny at this point. You saying no, it's not? Well, I've learned the whole encounter. You failed the DPS check? Although that will be funny. You know what I didn't fail? The tacos check.
All of us have known
They're so big.
despair.
So big. You gotta get her to 50% for heads. Oh, goblins, can you survive this? Will we defeat this horrible boss?
Even stars must die.
I can survive, but I'm a warrior. That doesn't count. We're known for being bullshit. It's like what we do. Gotta heal myself. Get my buffs back up. Rude! You get back here. How dare you? Outrageous, truly.
This is a kindness.
I feel like I'm suddenly taking more damage. I am. Wow. Oh, god damn it. She moves her head up and you think that it's going to be fine, and it's not fine. And I'm dead. I was too low from the side hit.
All of us
Come on,
have
brother.
known despair.
Survive! I have so many bone stacks. What I have to remember is that when she swoops her head into the melee like that, she actually attacks on the sides. It's a bait and switch. How many bone stacks do you have? None. Nice. Timer for the fight. You have 43 minutes left. Does that actually
Even
matter?
stars must die.
Watch her eyes and mouth. So her eyes go to where she's going to be attacking. It's either tears or drool. Okay, so if it's tears, it's the sides. If it's drool, it's the center. Is that what it is? Okay. That's cool. I didn't notice that. Thank you. You want a tank to wipe? I mean, yeah. I mean, we're dead, right? That was a good experience for me to learn the encounter, though. I understand all the mechanics that I've seen. The only one I didn't know was the mouth and eyes tell, which you guys are loving. She drools over big fat tacos? Oh my god. Big. So big. It sounds like he's saying big, yes. Big, yes. Like. Alright, we got heads. Give it a second. I'm gonna wait. Bezos is he's a very polygon grade. There's so much crap to sell to a vendor. Squapesos, dude. Yeah, the fight seems to be really well choreographed. The last piece that I didn't understand was the eyes, and honestly, I should have known that from the cutscene. So that's on me to, you know, pay attention to the details better. It's quite cool. The squapes, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, that's the thing, is the cutscene showed you that she was using, like, the slime from the mouth and slime from the eyes, you know? So it should have been, like, kind of second nature to be like, hey, that's the tell, you know? Are you ready? Got my M-Mini going. I'm ready. Alright. Be gone, Bezos. We've been released. It's time.
Our hunt ends this day. There is nowhere you can flee that we cannot follow.
Even stars must die.
I'm gonna be in the top. Yep.
Utterly futile. Your suffering is at an end.
I want to go to the sides because it's the eyes. Yeah, okay, I got it now. Nice. That's cool. Cool mechanic. She does like a grimace with her teeth.
All of us have known despair.
Ow. Not very nice.
We have seen the end.
I believe, goblins. I believe. I screwed that up. I have a vulnerability stack to set. I believe too hard.
The same end. Again and again.
What are they doing? Oh. I see now. We didn't count. Yes, Mr. Jacob. Couldn't get out in time. The planets are the scariest part about this, to be honest with you. And it's hard for me to see them when they're like all the way behind. I need to find a better way to angle my camera so that's not a problem.
A sorrow so deep only emptiness remains.
She's got crying eyes. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, I don't like it.
'Tis so lonely between the stars.
Edge. Hey, my vulnerability stacks fell off. I no longer suck. She's grimacing. Go to the sides. Nice. She's crying about the missing big fat tacos. I know.
We have seen the end.
Shit. That one went way around. Dodged it, but barely. There's too many damn planets.
The same end. Again and again.
True fatalism. Oh, that hit me. I suck. Button. There we go. This is nasty, dude. The planets are crazy.
If there is no happiness in life.
Oh.
There is only one place it may be found.
The tacos have never been so fat, Chet. I don't understand what just happened there, but I think planets need to go through her. Maybe?
Oblivion.
What? Oh, it's a shield. Okay. I need to put my limit break on my bar.
Dynamis.
Shoot!
No matter.
Yeah, limit break 3 for tank,
The
yep.
inevitable. This is fate. Your time has come. It always does.
I think we got this. Oh. Oh. She's hitting us with a goddamn planet. The tacos were too fat. I think the tacos were too fat. Wait. Maybe the tacos weren't fat enough. Oh, shit.
What is this defiance? No. The hatred, the pain.
Now we
the
get the
loss.
enraged phase.
We cannot suffer it again.
She's like dancing. Oh,
We will
God.
stand against fate.
No matter the cost.
This is why I love
We've been here before.
It's completely insane.
Many a time.
Thus do we know.
To never give up.
The hope will shine again.
What we saw. What I saw. It can only end in misery and desolation. No life, no star, nor the universe itself. None should hope for better.
Having deaths. It's getting spooky. There we go.
If this was not the answer, then what is it? Where lies happiness?
Anybody want to go for tacos? Because I have like this craving now for big fat tacos. I don't know why. Hell yeah. That was awesome. You guys are amazing. That was super fun. Having never done that encounter before, that was wild as shit. And I really enjoyed that. Honestly, the mechanics weren't super difficult either. They were really well telegraphed and felt good. So, like, also 10 of 10 for Big Fat Tacos. I have no idea what it was actually saying, but in my heart of hearts, it will always say Big Fat Tacos. Now to the extreme? No. I remember, so, like, last time that I played Final Fantasy XIV heavily was when, what was it? Titan Extreme had just come out. And I did that, like, at the forefront. Like, I was super geared out, had a great guild. We kicked a lot of ass, and it was super fun. I loved it, man. It was, very hard at the time. It's Beat the Heart of Sabik? No, it's Big Fat Tacos. Yeah. Titan Extreme, when it was new, was super fun. And the music, oh my god, dude. When it turned into the rock song, oh, breaking people out of the rocks. The worst. No, not pig fat tacos, big fat tacos. And then so big. Whoop. Although pig fat tacos do sound delicious.
No matter where we flew, there was only darkness and loneliness and pain. We couldn't find the answers Hermes yearned for. The answers he deserved. Greetings, you who are my final encounter.
I mean, you don't have to die.
I wish to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
We could put you in, like, deeply troubled demigod orphanage, if you'd like. We could do that.
May we please be friends?
Sure. Her hand is so tiny. Is this her final ruse?
Yes, I can see them. The memories of a long, long journey. So many people. The thoughts of them overflowing in your heart. What they live for. What gives their lives meaning. There was never a single answer. You gather pieces of happiness, precious and fragile, only to lose them. Then start again. On and on it goes, until death takes you into its gentle embrace.
You just say dragoons represent? There's two places dragoons exist. In the sky and on the floor. That's it. Good class.
That which Hermes sent us to find was there all this time. On Atheris.
Yeah, someone's got to keep the floor down. It'll float away otherwise. We created it together. Yeah. That first poll was pretty funny. It was. I loved that, though.
Like a field of flowers, perhaps. At first a single blossom. It spreads and takes on
Your
new
sacrifice
colours.
let me learn that fight.
Thank you for guiding me here. To find these words at journey's end fills me with joy. And so, before I fall forever silent, there is one thing I must do.
Is she actually dying?
No expression of regret will undo what my sisters and I have done, or restore what we have stolen. But if you would allow it, I would sing one last song. A song of the newfound joy that swells in my heart.
You're gonna make her sing as she dies? This is just pain.
Of
This
the
is just
beauty of
emotional
light
trauma.
when it shines across a dark and starless sea. Of a dream that from the soil of worlds now lost to sorrow, life will spring forth once more.
Okay, I'm gonna say something that you'll only understand if you watch
Nourished
streams
by
on the
gentle
internet.
rains and caressed by uplifting winds.
This is a
song
VTuber
of
debut.
hope.
The musical, they're half animal in some ways. Fireworks and shit everywhere. That's a VTuber debut if I've ever seen one. Yeah, time to sim. She's got crazy VTuber energy. 100%, dude. Hell yeah. I hate it that you're right. Oh my god, look, it's happening. Costume change and everything, dude.
One day, life will fill the universe again.
Wait, she just debuted and she's already graduating? God damn it.
How, I do not know. But I do know that where there is a will, there is a way. After all, miracles happen every day. Do they not?
And she turned back into Twitter, too. That's true. She's blue again.
I will create a path back to your ship, where your dear friends await. Hold in your heart your desire to return to them, then follow my lead and walk forth. That hope will surely guide you true.
Oh. Bird person. I thought she was dying. No, she really is just graduating. God damn it. She graduated. It's over. In that cutscene, we get to watch the entire life cycle of a VTuber, you're right.
To the world where you are hailed as a hero.
What's up, bro? Cool axe. I also have a cool axe.
Hear me then. Not as a hero, but as simply you. As I learned in Alamigo, you are a formidable foe. Stronger than any I have faced. Against you, I need bring my all to bear.
Yeah. You're a big dragon with a
I
cool
need
scythe.
burn through the candle of my life. This is the sole pleasure I know. And it is the sole pleasure I have to share. And so I come before you, to issue challenge, and offer singular bliss.
Phrasing.
If you wish to walk away, I will not stop you. You value life. You do not burn yours save for reasons you deem worthy. Reasons such as those which brought you here. The salvation of a world and its people. The motives of a hero true. But there is more to you than that. You know this to be true. As
I like to
surely as
imagine.
you know the thrill of pushing your body and soul to their limits. Of confronting ever mightier foes, dancing ever closer to the precipice, wondering if this will be the one to finally fill the void.
I like to imagine my player character is just like, ugh, me like fight. This guy's like way over reading into it, you know?
Such pleasures you seek for their own sake, and no other reason. Is this not so, adventurer?
Me swing axe. Ugh. That I can't deny. The smirk, dude.
Ha! Acceptance! At long last! The conflagration of our clash will scorch even the stars!
And we got ads. Now we gotta wait. I'm gonna go brush my teeth. I'll be right back. I have returned. Squapezos, dude. Alright. Oh, the Final Fantasy reference? Yeah, it's the grapes. The old Final Fantasy XIV grapes that look like a crystal. And now... it is time. We are farming right now? He definitely is. Look at that. My god. I think I just blue steeled him in response, you know? Yeah, his scythe is pretty cool. Why is this game so cool? What is... is this a... like a dance-off? What... oh, okay.
Hold nothing back! Push yourself to your limit and me to mine! Fighting you, I see.
Yeah. I like that. My eyes.
Show me your vaunted fortitude.
Moving my character in old school RuneScape at the exact same time.
Soon you will know the full extent of my power. Mine for the taking!
Cool.
Mine for the taking! Of your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes.
A test of your reflexes.
Oh, is this why you said this? As he just says it a million times in a row. Is he gonna do it again? No.
For the taking!
I love this fight. It's very fun. Yo, that's hurting. How am I supposed to... Okay. I just had to wiggle it.
A
What?
test of your reflexes.
What's happening? Ow. Alright. Learned something about that. I gotta do the wiggle on the ice. That was dangerous. Deeply horrifying.
A test of your reflexes.
And boop.
Ah, my soul. How it burns.
Yes, it is. What? Is this man still out here testing my reflexes?
The inferno swelling within you.
What? What?
Come! Let all creation be consumed by our ravenous fervor! I have you!
Ow! Oh my god. Oh, alright.
Do not tell me your life's fire is already spent.
Oh, here we go.
Yes! Yes! Rise once more! It mustn't end yet! A test of your reflexes!
He's horrifying. He's like actually scary now. Like actually scary. Jesus.
test of your reflexes.
He's saying the thing so many times. Ow. Oh my god. I may have screwed this up.
Show me your vaunted.
I'm probably gonna die here. Yep. Screwed it up. Yep. Don't have any heals. Oh, wait.
Mine for the taking.
A little bit.
I have you.
Didn't have to home gang. Always live, never die. He's insane.
Mine for the taking.
This will do so much damage. I don't know what that is, but I don't like it.
A test of your reflexes. I have you.
Eat it. HP is a resource. Spend it all.
Not until the last of me is spent.
What do you mean phase 3? You big bitch.
Now fall. This is my moment. Our moment.
Wait, what? You smash all buttons? Oh, you can do any button? I thought you had to click it. You can keyboard smash? Alright. Any button, okay. It's terrible at telling you any button. I was actually panicking. I'm glad that we just punch each other to death, you know? As bros do. He's bleeding. He's bleeding out his face. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. What does this look like if you're a Lullabill? It probably looks really funny. Oop. Oh shit. We punched the emo right out of him.
That I should lose again.
Is he coughing?
How disappointing.
And then we both died. Hell yeah.
Never have I understood those around me. Understood their obsessions. Besieged by their banality, the world is a mire of tedium and trivialities. But in these fleeting moments, there is a spark, blinding, brilliant. Gone too soon. What of you, my mirror? Born into this world, bestowed name, bid to seek out strife and adventure. Was this life a gift or a burden?
All the locations in the game.
Did you find fulfillment?
Oh, the gang's all there. Yeah, previously on Final Fantasy XIV. Push the button on his forehead to see if he dispenses candy. Okay. I mean, now's the best time to do it. He's not gonna fight. Oh shit. Scotty, beam me up. Well, Xeno is certifiably psychopathic. He is a really cool character. All the really cool characters are. We just gonna leave him there? Why are you always adjusting your hair? When you have really long hair like this, it gets itchy sometimes.
Can you hear?
So I move it around. Gets in my eyes and shit, dude.
Must tend to...
Gets up my nose. It's like obnoxious. Gets in my ears. I'm always moving around.
Please.
The hair is sentient? True.
Someone, and...
Just go bald? I will. One day. But not today.
You can't leave us! Not like this!
Do none of you check for a pulse?
I'll never forgive you! So come on! Open your eyes and get up!
Bong. Wait, did I get saved by Blue Alphanon? Put me back. Nope. Nope. Not like this. You put me back right now.
Are you with us?
It's all scuffed. God damn it.
Oh, thank the heavens. For a moment we thought...
Scam revive. Is everyone alright?
After what you've done, you're the last person to be asking that.
Oh, Graha's crying. Oh no.
You... How can you keep your promise if you're not here?
Bro, I killed a dragon and we fought... we fought like a concept.
Another fine
as a
show you
boss.
put on, my friend.
You know?
A fine show indeed.
Oh, Y'shtola's just
What
as
were
mad
you
as ever.
thinking? Fighting alone. Never do that again. My poor heart couldn't bear it.
Put yourself in our place. If you hadn't returned, how do you think we would feel? And if that sounds harsh, it's because we care.
We tended to thy wounds as best we could. But how is the pain?
Yeah, we just fought the concepts of depression and solitude at the same time. You know? You gotta fight solitude alone, it's part of it.
That is gladdening. Grievous as thine injuries were, however, I would counsel repose for a time.
Gladdening!
I am gigantic.
There's nothing gladdening about this.
We killed all the bosses and everyone
When
leave?
Meteon appeared in here and told us that you were right behind her, we all got our hopes up. But you never came. And when you finally deign to appear, you're within an ilm of your life.
But I am alive.
Damn you! Damn you for making us worry!
Mostly dead is not all dead.
Oh, those were cries of celebration! Anyway, well, the important thing is that you're all alive and in reasonably good health, and
Small
we need
rabbit
to get
people.
you back that way. As for your earlier request, I'm quite certain we're in range to make contact now.
We're the rabbit people?
Let us announce our return
Don't
at
worry
once.
about
I hope you're ready.
They're very rabid. I think the audience is too young for that reference. I'm making it anyway.
We set out from Ultima Thule, you see. Can you stand? If so, you may wish to see what's outside.
Is it the next expansion? Because if it is, I'm ready.
We're home, my friend.
The Lops for playable
We're
race?
home.
That's just the Lalafell with extra steps. Have you noticed the tech level is very oddly Power World now? Yeah, honestly though, you're right. Over on YouTube, Hollow Skylar, the coolest grave is the edge of creation. It is pretty cool. Myself, shoot me into the sun. That's where I want to be. Is this Terraria? Yeah, it's heavily modded. Final cutscene 14? No. Not the final cutscene. It's one of the final cutscenes. There are many final cutscenes. I just finished Endwalker, which is one of the expansions. Yeah.
Is that?
You thought this was Terraria? Wait, this is Terraria? You thought this was old school RuneScape? No, this is old school RuneScape. Glad we could clear that up.
It is! It's the Ragnarok! They're back!
Is that an agility to RuneScape Dragon Wilds? I'm playing it then.
Thank heavens.
Elephant Man.
Truly.
They've done it!
Welcome.
Old school RuneScape
home.
is a test of reflexes. It is.
Yes.
Something about the elephant people having no necks freaks me out. Ugh. They just scare me, dude. The no-neck elephant freaks me out. It does. Who needs necks? They do. Desperately. This is what inbreeding has done to the elephants. Alright? He's in great pain at all times. Stop creating elephant pugs. Horrible. There's a lot of Xenos here, that's true. Ever try Lalafell Golf? It's an honorable sport and quite fun. I'm more of a Lalafell punter myself. Got good distance back in my day. The Lalafell will bite you? The Lalafell can never bite me. Do you know why? As a Rogadin, I practice the age-old art of air jail, which is the weakness of the Lalafell. Yeah.
Welcome home!
Just land on the city. So how does agility work in RuneScape Dragon Wilds? Hello? My God, he's done it. Skip it. There's more to go. This part I won't skip. I'm glad we have Alphana and the cooler Alphana. Oh? It's very symmetrical, you know? What bullshit are these up there? What is going on there? Wait. Okay. Yeah, it's the passing of the torch. Yeah. That's cool. I like that. You see your name? No. What?
Dearest
My character name
mother,
was in the credits.
Dearest father, this letter will be the very last that I write to you from the Rising Stones.
I was looking at the chat and missed it. True.
As I commit these words to parchment, I fondly recall my journey as a scion. From the time I first walked into the Order's former halls, to the time I set forth to forestall the final days.
When does Alphinaud get cool? Someone told me that he
At
does.
the farthest reaches of the Sea of Stars, we fought the battle of our lives.
I was lied to.
Fought against despair itself. A veritable maelstrom of it, fed by the resignation that dwelled in the hearts of beings not so unlike ourselves.
That's cool.
Full oft have I harbored the same malaise. Have I been brought to my knees, crushed by the weight of sorrow and defeat, convinced that I will never rise again.
You say neither of the twins get better? One of them doesn't need to. The other one desperately needs to.
However,
Red Alphinaud for life, dude.
I have also known many moments of unbridled joy and happiness. By this truth do I find hope within, blooming resplendent, like the Elpis flower. And thus do I endure. Do I look forward to creating more memories with my friends and loved ones. For from these fertile seeds, yet more hope shall spring forth.
What's resplendent mean? Like beautiful. It's like a really fancy way of saying beautiful.
They will grow,
basically,
to become shining lights that illuminate the dark.
Yeah, it's like it's just a really fancy word for saying beautiful or glowing.
Thus believing,
you know.
I leave the rising stones behind, as will my comrades.
Oh, I can't pause it. Jeff, no!
For, as we have decided, after careful deliberation...
God damn it, Jeff.
We are disbanding the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
It's fine. It's fine. God damn squapes.
There you are, Alphinaud.
Alright, we can wait. Don't you do anything. You just sit there. Stare blankly into the middle distance. Good.
Name's Jetta on Kick said, well, there goes 50k points. Anyway, hello Governor. How was your meeting with the government that most certainly could have been an email?
It was fine, actually. So, we've got all of our stuff set up. We've got our government plan set up. And I don't have to deal with it now until, I think, August? It's August. It's like the 17th of August is what I gotta do. More government then.
Waikiki Smoke on Twitch with a 5-month sub said at Parade Software at Mods at Charty just took X20 prime ribs out the smoker, chopped up the meat, added it to some grilled veggies and Cajun seasoned Spanish rice, made stuffed bell peppers and some honey jalapeno hush puppies, and then we fed the unhoused that lives on the beach here in Hawaii. Nothing
That's
but
awesome.
aloha and game.
Hell yeah, dude. What is this? That's freaking awesome. That's a really cool thing to do. You guys want to see something really weird? Yeah, it's a hell of a meal. It is. 20 plus ribs is crazy. Awesome, awesome job. You guys want to see something super weird? So I announced this on the Discord the other day. You want to see the strangest attack that I've seen in ages? And I kind of want to talk about this because I think I should raise awareness for this one because it's really interesting. A couple of months back, so let me actually think about this. So, actually, no, it was all this month. It was on the 16th of this month. We got a report from a user, and I'm gonna walk through this on our Discord because this is really cool. I'm gonna turn this into a video afterwards because I think this is important to raise awareness because I made an announcement about it and immediately started getting messages from other moderators in other communities, and we're fixing the problem now across Discord. So on 7/16, so July 16, 2026, we got a report from a person named Bat Dragon claiming they received a DM trying to scam them. They provided video and screenshots showing that Best Gamer XP, who is a member of our community, had done this. Immediately kicked Best Gamer XP because they had video, they had images, everything, and it looked like their account was compromised. I'll show you what those images look like. Let me go pull this up. Let me grab this. That is the wrong one. Here we go. So he says, "Hi Gus," which is already weird. "I wanted to ask you if you'd be interested in a GFX giveaway." So this already looks scammy, right? And he links them this thing to give the .har file. .har file is a file from your browser that has a whole bunch of your browser history in it. You never want to give this to someone. If anybody ever says, hey, you got to download your .har file from your browser and give it to me, they're a scammer. Stop the message immediately, right? And they sent him a YouTube video. Now, the thing that's really interesting about this is YouTube video actually does show how to get the .har file, saying it has something to do with Roblox. It doesn't. It's a scam video that's been around since about 4 years ago. Now, the part that's interesting is this person says, F off, I know what this scam is, broke moron. And they say STFU and then the N-word. And I got your info from clicking that link. The weird thing is, in the video that they provided, they click on this link, and it's not a scam link. It goes to the video. So I was like, that's weird. Why would the attacker claim that they got their information when it's not a phishing link that goes to some weird third-party website? Started digging, right? We got a second one. This is when we said, yeah, it was lying. Now, on 7/27, we got the second one. We didn't even look into this one because it just seems so cut and dry. The second one comes through, and I was like, wait a minute. Now something's weird because a different person named Brandon BBT reported Maliox on our server. Totally different account, totally different circumstance, exact same chat log, and they provided the video before being asked for it in the exact same format, exact same style. And I was like, that's really weird. We have two people sending the exact same report, exact same style. And then we started looking at the logs. And the first thing that we noticed was really interesting. Check out the timestamps. 9:14, 9:32, 9:39, 9:41. Now we go over to the other one. And we'll go pull up... Let me see if I have it in here. 9:14, 9:32, 9:39, 41. 5:14, 5:32, 5:39, 5:41. What they had done is they created a fake chat log and then done a video over it with the target. This person never had this conversation. This person is the attacker. So the reporter is the attacker here. They fabricated logs. They made the logs 4 hours apart from each other, targeted a member of the community, said that they sent them a scam link, said that they sent them a racist message, fabricated the whole thing to get them kicked. Now, I didn't understand why this was going on. So we figured this out. I actually went through and I was like, okay, this person joined the server, right? And then they sent the report like 8 hours later. Could be possible. That's for the first one. But the second one screwed up. And this is what triggered the whole check, right? They joined on 7/27/2026 at 12:34 a.m. They sent the report at 12:37 a.m. They'd been on the server for 3 minutes. But that chat log is 30 minutes long. And I was like, oh, something's weird. That doesn't make any sense, right? So I reached out to them and I was like, hey, This is a little bit weird. And I also put in this stuff here of saying like, hey, this doesn't make any sense, all of this stuff. And I messaged them. And I said, what made you join our Discord to report this, by the way? You joined the Discord at 12:34 and reported this at 12:37. The conversation log you sent shows a conversation from 5:14 to 5:47. You were only here for 3 minutes, and that conversation with the attacker lasted 33 minutes. Can you explain this? They instantly left the Discord, and I was like, okay, I know what's going on. This is bullshit. These never happened. These conversations never happened. So then we reached out to the people who got owned this way. They never got hacked. They never had these conversations. They just got kicked from the Discord and didn't know why, because this attacker was fabricating logs. So we reached out to them, and then the second thing happened. Had a conversation with Maliox. Maliox received a message from another person named Robbie Days claiming that they were a moderator on our Discord and trying to reach out to them to find out why they were sending out these phishing links. It's a 1-2 punch. What they're doing is they're getting them banned from the Discord by claiming that they had a conversation with them in which they got a scam message and said the N-word. After they get banned, they use a secondary account to pose as a moderator and contact them to somehow exploit them in some way. Whether it's monetary or gaining access to their Discord, unknown. Now, here's the part that's interesting. This seemed really targeted to me. I thought, oh, they're going after our specific people because this is so high effort. But it's not. Because the moment that we sent this out, we started getting messages from other people, from other communities saying, hey, we got reports like that as well, and it's the exact same thing. So this person has been doing this across multiple Discords all around the world. Now, it gets even weirder from there, because I'm going to pull this up. I went to go look up the name, Robbie Days, and I'll pull this up for you guys right now, because I was like, I wonder if this person's just using the same accounts. And they have been. Because if you look up that name with quotes on it on Google, it will pull up a single Instagram for another community about fairies and pixies and tarot cards. And if you look at the comments at the very bottom of this, you'll see something really interesting. Grabbing this real quick. You're going to see the exact same scam playing out in a completely different community with a totally different person, of this person saying someone is trying to impersonate one of your Discord moderators, Robbie Days. This person has been doing this for months, and they've been getting away with it, and it's been really effective. Because on the moderator side, on our side, you get a report, it shows a video, it shows a chat log, it shows that that person likely has been compromised and is sending out scam links and using the N-word. That's a no-brainer ban, but it's all faked. None of it is real. So now I've put all this stuff up here. It's definitely not automated. This is like really high effort. So I put all this shit up and I'm like, hey guys, you should know about this. So this is up in our Discord now under hashtag news. This is one of the most wild ones that I've seen because there's no actual exploit that I've seen taking place. It's fully social engineering. 100%. So the full write-up is in there and you guys should go check it out. I've not seen something like this, but it looks like they're using the same accounts every time. So the accounts of the attackers are Brandon BBT and Bat Dragon, and then also this Robbie Days person. And they use the Robbie Days one to impersonate a moderator, and they use the Bat Dragon and Brandon BBT as the ones who have been wronged by a member of your community, and none of it is real. So what I see on this now is you legitimately cannot trust anything on this. If it happens in DMs, I can't do shit because we can't prove this now. If they're showing video of the chat logs and actually like showing screenshots of the chat logs, what do you do, right? It's completely bullshit. And if you're wondering if that video is real, this was in the video, or the link was real. This was in the video. They actually clicked on it for a moment and it shows it's not even a phishing link. It just goes right to the YouTube video. So it's like none of this was real. It's completely insane. But the part that makes me laugh the most though is this. 9:14, 9:32, 9:39, 9:41. And then 5:14, 5:32, 5:39, 5:41. It's just shifted by 4 hours on a different day. Yeah, this is just, it's honestly just social engineering. So please read through this. I think it's really important. I wanted to raise awareness about this because I haven't seen something like this before. We'll probably turn this into a short or a video of some kind because the moment I set this out, people started saying it. If you see these accounts in your Discords, get rid of them. Like, kill them off because that is the only thing they're used for. It's mind-boggling, man. It's completely wild. And also on top of this, the person who is going through, this Brandon person, they masqueraded as a child when they were reporting this. to be clear. The one who was the scammer. They said, sorry, I've been busy helping my mom, but here you go. I blocked him. Just unblocked to take screenshots. And then also firstborn son duties. Like, this person is straight, like, wild. Absolutely wild. Completely lying about the whole thing. Those chat logs never happened. It's mind-boggling, dude. What were the usernames? The ones that I just listed. They're actually in there. So the usernames are... These were our victims. Brandon BBT and Bat Dragon. Those are the two. And the thing is they could just make a million accounts like this. You just have to be careful now. If you receive evidence like this, that's showing that somebody in your, in your community has sent a scam message and is using the N-word, it may not be real. Like, it may legitimately just not be real now because these are fully fabricated logs. We have to scrutinize so much harder now. And like the thing is for us, like that's a no-brainer ban. The reason why is because it puts the community in a very tough position. You either ban that person immediately because they could be preying on the community, or you don't ban them and you look like you're harboring like a scammer racist, right? Like none of that is good. So it just makes sense to immediately ban anytime you see something like that. But that's exactly what this guy is hoping for. It's 100% a scam, and it's a really interesting scam. So enjoy. Yeah. Anyway, it's up in the news channel. If you guys want to read through it, I've listed out everything that I possibly can on here, timestamps, all that shit, screenshots, and then the 1-2 punch on this to try and figure it out. But basically what it is, it's they target a victim, they join the Discord that victim is in, they report the victim to moderation of that Discord using doctored logs, and when the victim is banned, they reach out to them and claim they are a moderator. And that's it. And like that, we don't know what they do after that. We've never talked to anyone who's been owned by this in the past. We have no idea. But this is now listed all up here, and I was like, Jesus Christ. And I was talking to the mods and stuff, and I let them know they didn't do anything wrong here. Banning the first guy, I would have banned the first guy. It's a no-brainer ban, right? Like with the log like that, 100% a no-brainer ban. But now it's not. And that's really difficult, right? That's really difficult to like figure out. The funny part is we talked to another person that had the exact same chat log even. It was down to exactly the same. Even the message that they sent. So in their case, they said, I've temporarily banned you from Pirate Software. Is there any reason you're sending phishing links, right? And then if we look at this, the messaging that they actually send over, where they say that they're part of a Pirate Software Coordinators, right? This is the doctored log. This Maliax never actually sent this. Pirate Software Coordinators. In that one, it was the Apple Coordinators because it was a totally different community. Totally different community, and they just impersonated someone from that community as well. So they're doing this as targeted things on individuals in the community. I don't know what the end game is here either. I don't know what they're gaining from this. That's why I put the question marks profit, because we don't know what they do after this step. But be on the lookout for this. Can't always believe video. Can't always believe, claims like this, even images now. So, yeah, don't. It's weird shit. I assume they do it for fun. No, there's definitely some kind of a motive here. The only thing that we could think of on this one is... some of the people that had been involved with this had a lot of items in Roblox. That's about all we could figure out. We don't know if it's related to Roblox in some way. We know that video, the .har file one, is specifically targeting Roblox players. So that kind of correlates. But again, we don't know. This is an assumption based on the people they're targeting and the video that they send. And that's about it. We have no clue. Has the falsely banned guy been reached out to yet? Yeah, no, we reached out to both the people who got falsely banned. Maliax is already back up on the server, and Best Gamer XP, we haven't been able to reach them yet. I'm hoping that we can find out more information from them, but we've reached out to both of them. We're like, hey, as you can see, this is not your fault, I see the phishing happens when he poses as a mod. Yeah, the phishing will happen at that step. That's basically what's happening here. Is they get them banned from the legitimate moderation team and then pose as a fake moderator to fish from that point. Whatever is the profit motive or the benefit to the attacker is going to be in this chat log where they impersonate a mod afterwards. It's really a smart attack. Like that's why it kind of blew me away, and that's why I listed it all out like this. We get a lot of low effort attacks all the time, and we just kind of meme on them. This is a high effort, clever attack. And the only reason that we caught them is because of these inconsistencies. That's the only way. If they hadn't have done it twice on our same server, likely we would have never caught them. If they hadn't have screwed up and sent the report 3 minutes after joining the server, likely would have never caught them. They made a fumble here. And the only reason that we caught them is because they made that fumble. This is a very clever way to do this. Yeah. It's a lot of effort. It's a high effort attack, but well, I don't know. Now we know. Clever, but not clever enough, Yeah, now the word's out. My hope is to talk about this stuff so we can get the word out about this and then let everybody know and be like, hey, really pay attention, because this is a very easy way to target, people in your community that have been there a long time and just destroy them. Because everybody knows, compromised accounts happen all the time on Discord. The Mr. Beast spam, all that shit. I think we ban like 30 to 40 people a day from the Mr. Beast spam. And those are real people that just get their accounts owned. So it's a very interesting situation. And no, there's no clicking link exploit here. It's fully doctored logs. Those conversations never took place. The attacker is the victim in this situation. They posed as a victim, fully doctored logs, and then sent that to the moderation team as a way to get a person banned. It's very smart. It worked really, really well, but they made a mistake. Made it easy to catch them. Clever enough to get away with it for a few months. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, if they didn't strike lightning in the same spot twice, we probably never would have known, man. Playing possum in a cat and mouse game, it's smart. So anyway, wanted to let you guys know about this. We'll probably make a video out of it, and then we'll go from there, because I think this one is important. I have not seen this before, and it's smart. Check the image or video, enter the video properties. We've looked through everything, absolutely everything, to see if there was anything in there. The first thing that I thought of was like, are they putting some kind of malicious package in the video they're sending over? Like the moment the moment we realized, hey, something's not quite right, I started checking everything. But as far as we could tell, there's nothing in there. The attack, whatever the account takeover or anything like that, would occur on the targeted individual when they pose as a moderator after the fact. This is the moment that they would do whatever that would be, whether it's like, Bitcoin shit or, so an extortion thing or account takeover or whatever would happen there. We just don't know what it is. Yeah, such a high effort attack. It's an incredibly high effort attack. Yeah, effort to do all that is crazy to me. Yeah, no, it is. It is. So whatever it is, this person is driven to do this. It's highly effective, and it's clearly my guess would be a profit motive, because it's very strange to go through all these different steps and have this entire system set up if you don't have something profitable out of it, right? Maybe not. Maybe they're doing it for the love of the game. Don't know. But it is very high effort. Is info shareable? Yeah, no, go up into our news channel on Discord, discord.gg/piratesuffer. Go to news. I have everything listed out for you guys publicly on this. Really interesting attack. Wanted to get this out to the public so that people know about it, because I've never seen anything like this, and it caught us completely off guard. Even though we've been dealing with this shit forever. Proof of concept, I think? No, this is a real one. This is one that we caught in the wild and had to unban 2 people and then ban both of the attackers who was the same person. It's really smart. Yeah. Sounds like good fodder for CoffeeZilla. Yeah. I mean, hit him up, because I've never seen anything like this. It's pretty interesting. And so I documented all of it out, investigated the whole thing, and then documented it all, and then put it out to you guys. Anyway, trying to get people banned is mega weird. It's not just trying to get them banned, though. It's trying to get them banned so they could pose as a moderator to get something from them after they get banned. And it's really clever, to be honest with you. Incredibly clever. Yeah, they contact the banned people after, and then they pose as a moderator from our community. And they do it to a bunch of them. Yeah, we had other Discord mods contacting us as well with the exact same chat logs, just impersonating people from their team instead. And also sending the exact same video and chat logs to their moderators to get targeted individuals banned. And because I put that messaging out, they unbanned the people who had been targeted by that and then banned these people from their community, the attackers. It's the exact same thing across all these different communities. It's really rough, dude. So it's already at least helping the people who got banned that shouldn't have been banned and getting rid of the attackers. It's similar to what happened in the 2000s chat rooms with the extra step of the mods reaching out after. It is, but it's I think the part that's really interesting about it is the video. The video is super compelling. They take a video of the chat log and they scroll up and down the video, and it looks exactly like Discord. It is a perfect replica of it, with all of the chats and everything, using the target's like profile picture, using like actual timestamps. The thing that they messed up, and I brought this up earlier in this, the thing they messed up on this is hilarious, actually. They used a completely different time zone. They used a completely different day. But you know what they screwed up? Let's put both of these side by side. And I showed this earlier in the broadcast. I'll show you this real quick. We're going to take both of these. Grab this one. This is nuts, actually. Look at the timestamps. 5:14, 9:14. 5:32, 9:32. 5:39, 9:39. 5:41, 9:41. They just shifted the time by 4 hours. And then they changed the PFPs, They changed the names, and they changed some of the text. Isn't that insane? It's wild, actually, dude. Yeah, they got lazy. The only reason they got caught here is because they got lazy. That's it. It's mine, and they used the same attack on the same Discord twice, and we keep logs. That was the only reason. It was just so weird. Messages are exactly the same. They're actually not. So if you look at this, hi, Brandon. Brandon, right? Now here's another one. Hi, Gus. Oh, wait, you made a mistake. That's not Gus. That's Khalil. So they were doing, whoever they're doing this to, there's a Gus out there that got targeted. Like, or there's a Gus out there, one of his accounts, rather, the attacker's accounts, is named Gus. And they were making another person look like they were attacking that person. So they screwed up a bunch of shit on this, but it's really interesting, man. Yeah, just, so go read through this. It's got everything listed. Don't half read it, by the way. Some people half read it and then made an assumption. Don't read through everything I've put up here. It's really important, and the truth on this is really interesting. I don't think it's an AI agent. I don't think so. I think it's a real person. It's fascinating, is how I feel about it, but I do think it is actually a real person. Really, really is. Yeah, not AI. My favorite part about it, though, was when I did this, and I said, what made you join our Discord to report this? Can you explain this? And I like put all the inconsistencies. Instantly, they left the Discord. They were like, oh shit. And they just left. And I was like, all right, you little shit, you know. I was like, can you explain all these inconsistencies in your grift? And then they, yeah, jigs up. Exactly. Maybe edit the browser HTML. That's what I'm thinking of too. That's the only thing I can think of there. And then they make it look like a phone version using browser edit, which is pretty easy. One sec. Ah, there we go. Yeah, so my guess is what they're doing is they take that, they put it up on the browser version of Discord, they modify it in their local client for that, on their local browser, and then they make it look like it's the phone version, and that's it. And then they just scrolled through it and made a video out of that. And it's fascinating, because it shows you how easily logs can be doctored, and how easily a person can be targeted when you have an established moderation system, and how they put everything into that video and everything into that chat log to make it so that it would be very tough for moderation to not instantly ban. You've got so many factors there. You have a video, you have an image for it, you have the victim claiming that they're a young person, you have the use of the N-word, you have an obvious scam, and you have a tie-in with Roblox. All of that shit, any moderation team's going to be like, instant ban, which is why this is likely so effective. It's really smart, dude. Yep. I'm actually going to send it over to Kitboga. That's what I'm going to do today after the stream. I'm going to be like, hey man, you want a cool fish? I have this cool fish.
Everyone is already gathered in the foyer.
My apologies. I'll be right there.
Yeah, I found it fascinating, though. Let me pull this up.
At least, that is what the story will be.
The N-word count as punishable racism? Well, when they're calling someone the N-word, yes. Right? We're talking like hard R there, right? It's not like a nice term to call somebody, so yeah.
Sorry to keep you all waiting.
What could you possibly have left to do now?
Oh, just a letter.
I imagine it will be a while before we can gather like this again.
Look here, what's up?
So it must be, if we're to keep up appearances.
I'm sending something over to Shadlock real quick. And I also have something to show you guys. The best image that I have for the entire situation. I have two of them. I have two images for you. And I'll show them both at once. One moment. Where's the other one? will find this image. I can't go on without finding it. Found it. This is exactly how I felt after we realized what was going on. I was like, God damn it. The whole thing was just, I was like, you gotta be shitting me. Like, like, what is this, man? Oh. We'll send these over to Shadelock for the video. Tried Titan Quest 2? If so, what are your thoughts?
From
I've
now
not
on,
tried
it falls to the Grand Company of Eorzea and its allies to deal with the realm's crises.
Goes to show you how shit Discord has been over the years? Yeah, but that would happen on any platform. Discord is shit, but not for that reason.
Meanwhile, we shall return to our erstwhile ways. Retreating from plain sight to take our place in the shadows once more.
Indeed. For the foreseeable future, I expect that we must work independently as we seek out problems that want for solving. But a day will come when we face another great challenge, and we will face it together, as we always have.
I don't think disbanding the guild changes anything, right?
As much as I look forward to that day, I do hope it doesn't come anytime soon.
Is the Game Jam 19 ending on the 31st instead of today? Wait, what? Just go look at the timer. There's a timer on it. Yeah, there's a timer, man. Well, I think it was 48 hours.
Formal association or no, if any of you should require my services,
1 day, 23 hours.
But ask.
Yeah, 1 day, 23 hours. It is nightly, but that was 10 years ago, man. Discord event saying today.
I'll hold you to that.
Oh, is the Discord event
so
stupid?
You had better keep your link pearl on hand.
Let me go check it. Let me check the Discord event. See if we can fix that. What? Yeah, just look at the jam page. The Discord event is dumb.
So you really mean to stay, Tataru?
Oh, someone has to keep the Rising Stones in proper order. And even a super-secret organization requires a super-secret base of operations.
I'm being told I didn't explain the timeline of events well enough. Give me a moment. Right after the ad break. Do it again, he says. Yes. Been told to do it again. Waiting on Grape Sus. Hi, Pirate. What's up, dude? Are you enjoying the Noita update? It's great, dude. All right, ads are over. I've been told that I didn't explain the timeline of events very well. So, with that in mind, with this, on July 16th, we actually got a report from Bat Dragon, who was also Khalil on the server. That was their display name, showing this chat log with a person named Best Gamer XP who's been in our community a long time. Clearly shows Best Gamer XP trying to do a scam on this person, Khalil, and saying a racial slur. Now, the part that's interesting about this is Khalil sent in a video and a picture of this showing the chat log. This is a really clear, easy ban. For any Discord, like anyone who's a moderator on anything, clear and easy ban. You got a video, you got screenshots. The person's like, hey, this is messed up. Really simple. And it looks like every other Discord account takeover you've ever seen. We see these all the time. People lose their accounts. Those accounts are used for scams. So we kick him. Then 11 days later, we get the same report for a different person from a different, victim in this case. Brandon BBT is saying Meliax did it. But before we asked for anything, they also sent a video. They also sent screenshots. And that raised a little bit of suspicion. So we go look at the account. Turns out Brandon had only been on the server for 3 minutes before they sent this report. But the chat log is 33 minutes long. A little bit weird. Start looking into it more. The attacker says hello and then gives the victim, tells the victim they're doing a GFX giveaway. The attacker claims that they're sponsored by Pirate Software coordinators in both locations, or in both of these chat logs. And the attacker links to the victim a video saying they need a .har file from the victim. A .har file is actually a file with a whole bunch of interactions on your browser. So when you go to websites, it'll record all this stuff. You never want to give that to anyone. It will give them your cookies and your login stuff. You don't want to do that. So anyone asking for your HAR file is absolutely a scammer. So seeing this, it was like, okay, well, it's at least a little bit scam there. But right after they send the YouTube video link, the victim responds with any message, and the attacker says, STFU N-word, I got your info by clicking that link. But in one of the videos, they click the link, and it's not actually a phishing link. It's a legitimate YouTube video. And I was like, that's really weird. That's a weird thing to say, because that means the attacker is lying in this case, right? So keep looking into this more and more. And I was like, this is really strange. Here's what I'm going to do. I think it's bullshit at this point. So I reached out to Brandon BBT, and I sent him that. And I was like, hey, can you explain these inconsistencies here? Because you have both accounts doing the exact same messaging. You have both accounts claiming the same thing, both of them using videos. This looks like the same person that's pulling off the same scam. The moment I sent them this, they left the Discord instantly. We started looking at the chat logs even more, and you can see here, this one's at 5:14, 5:32, 5:39, 5:41. And this one here is at 9:14, 9:32, 9:39, 9:41. They doctored all of these logs, targeted members of the community. All they did was shift the time by 4 hours and put it on a different day, which is insane. And then on top of this, after the person gets kicked, they message them and say, hey, I've temporarily banned you on a third account named Robbie Days. That third account also isn't from us, isn't part of our community. And so now you have this person reaching out saying, hey, I'm part of that community. I'm a moderator there. You know, I'm going to get you unbanned. Let's do this. This is likely where the true scam happens. So what's happened here is these people never got compromised. These logs don't exist. They never actually talked to these people in any way. It's completely fabricated to get that person banned and then isolated so they can use this other account to scam them in some way. When I put this messaging out, we received messages from a number of other moderators in other communities where they found out they had also fallen victim of this. Their moderation team had received the same kinds of videos, the same kinds of images to get individuals banned from their community in the same way. And looking up this Robbie Days person on the internet, you will find that there is a link about them on an Instagram page right here, where this person also got the same thing. Discord moderators Robbie Days, an attempt to phish me while I'm actively banned, having trouble rejoining your legitimate server. This person is a victim of the same thing, and their moderation team had no idea. This guy right here, that dude's a victim of this scam. And that was 2 weeks ago. I hope they get unbanned because I'm putting this information out. But you can see this is happening in a lot of different places, and nobody knew until we figured this out. So I've got a full write-up in here in the Discord. If you go to news on discord.gg/pirate software, go to the news channel. I wrote everything up. We've got all the images, everything like that. But there are likely many, many more people who have been banned by moderation teams that were just doing the right thing and didn't know this was a scam. We fell victim to it as well. It's exactly the same. I've never seen anything like this. It's wild. Yep. Is it really only one guy or several? I think it's one guy. The amount of throughput that this is, I think this is really, really small. It seems like only a handful of people have fallen victim to this. So I don't think it's a lot of people. It's slow, it's methodical, it's high effort. It seems to be a guy doing it. So, yeah. Anyway, that sucks. Now I've got a bunch of stuff up for Shadelock, so. There we go. Yeah, really wild one. Super wild one. Are they targeting high-profile users? As far as I can tell, no. We don't know why they're targeting them. We just know that they are targeting people to isolate them and then masquerade as a moderator to get them unbanned from the community. And that's it. That's what it is. It's a very effective way to isolate an individual and then scam them in some way. But we don't know what the benefit is because we haven't talked to anyone who's been fully scammed by it or received like a phishing link or anything like that. Dexter, what are you talking about, dude? Pay to get unbanned, maybe? Could be pay to get unbanned. Could be bribe the mod scam. Don't know. No idea.
To the rest of the world, it will be naught more than a workshop for Eorzea's foremost up-and-coming artisan.
Oh, Dexter Porkin. I do know what you're referencing. Thank you.
If you thought our coffers were full to bursting before, just wait till I can devote myself wholly to the crafts.
And yeah, I sent that stuff on. Thanks, man. Boop. Grab this.
Plotting to build a mercantile empire to rival that of Lord Lodorito, are we?
Lord Burrito? Could be ID phone harvesting.
I look forward to your
Don't
future
know.
successes, Tataru. As do I our next meeting.
So now that we're disbanding the guild, what happens?
And with that, I believe it is past time you all made ready to depart.
Yeah, she's like, get out of here.
Leave no preparations undone or words unsaid, all right? Now, off with you.
Do you think this is going to be a test of my reflexes? Thank you. That is very helpful, Dexter. Yeah, I think we're just publicly disbanding the guild. Yeah, we're gonna get big fat tacos after this. I'm ready. You ready for big fat tacos? Thank goodness it's over now. Wait. No, are we actually disbanding the guild? What do you mean the scions are no longer needed? That's a lie. There's gonna be another big bad bullshit. Don't lie to me. Is there an expansion after this one? Dawn Trail? So we're disbanding the guild only to have to reform the guild so we can fight the next big bad bullshit. Right? Classic. Classic anime experience. Yeah, classic, dude. Classic. Another expansion start of next year? God damn it, Final Fantasy XIV. I can't handle this. Does Blue Alphanon get cool in Dawn Trail? Does he? Please tell me he gets cool. No, he doesn't. God damn. Does Red Alphanon get even cooler in Dawn Trail? Because Red Alphanon is great. New expansion looks good. Spikemouth, I have a big question about this. On a scale of 1 to dead, how dead is Blue Alphanon in the new expansion? Shit. 11? God damn it. That sucks. No death at all? None at all? Not even a little? What do you mean new trailer ditched Red Alphanon? Don't tell me they got rid of the better Alphanon. God damn it. I'm upset. That's even worse. You get big fat tacos in Dawn Trail? Not joking. Do we actually? I'm down. Red Alphanon is my favorite. The cooler Alphanon. You get a new job with Guns and Explosions? I mean, I loved Machinist. And I'm a tank now. I'm a warrior. So I'm going to be playing Bastion real hard. I want to. Real bad. How much TTS? You guys are building up the
Sleepy
wall.
Squee on Twitch with a 5-month sub said, "Yay, I did it."
But what? Thank you for the 5-month sub. You're awesome. What did you do?
Arthur05 on Twitch with a 23-month sub said, "I grow stronger."
It's a lot of months. Terrifying. Thank you.
Taskman _ on Twitch said, "FFXIV looks really nice. Maybe I should give it a try.
It's
How
really
about
good.
we put a pin in it and circle back to that? Or
Would
maybe
you-
we can have a walk and
Don't
talk
do it.
about it.
Don't
if
do
that
it.
doesn't work, how about we take it offline per my last email and let's touch base on it later? Maybe we need to move the goalposts or just take the low-hanging fruit. But then again, I don't get paid enough, so my bandwidth can't handle it, but I'll pivot back and most likely try the game though."
Look, I don't want to boil the ocean, but it seems like your team is storming. I want to get them back to Norman, maybe even performing by next sprint, alright? The best way to do that is to play the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. Get on it.
Razil18 on Twitch with 500 bits said, "Hail Goblin Lord, have you ever proudly achieved something until you realize it was the opposite thing you were going for?"
No.
In unrelated news,
What?
sorry for bragging about my Mamogue farm in Palworld.
Why? Wait. Oh no. What have you done? I hate how that actually sounded good for a moment. It's very corporate, isn't it?
Nick Padouts on Twitch with a 27-month sub said, "Oh yeah, FFXIV.
Yeah. This game is very good, though. Acquaintance, I'd call it a friendship. Yeah, it's a friendship, dude. A friend? I did not wish to presume. I'd be honored should they consider me a friend. Final Fantasy XIV right into the arm? Yes. Immediately. More, sir. It's weird that they're breaking up the Guild the Scions, right? That does feel weird. Like how... I'm gonna be honest with you. Does that mean I get to see less of Blue Alpha? As if so, maybe it's good. Maybe it's a good thing. Yes, actually... Oh my god, sweet bliss. Yeah, the public story, I know. You sent Xenos, you little shit. Well, he's dead now, and it's your fault. It worked out. You did the right thing. Maybe the 5 gifted subs. Enjoy your cool mount, my dude. Alright. The Lalafell almost got me murdered. Which most Lalafels do. It is, Winky. Did you see that they're doing a thing? You see they're doing the support a streamer thing? And also, I didn't know this, but they're doing a Yokai Watch collab. And Yokai Watch is my favorite monster collector game. So in August, they're doing Yokai Watch. And they're adding a whole bunch of Yokai Watch weapons and all kinds of shit. It's actually freaking awesome. Come play Final Fantasy XIV. Hey Winky, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? You started your tune this year? Hell yeah. I've been playing for ages. I just haven't been up on the latest content. I play a warrior. I'm gonna play Bastion though, because they get Shields Akimbo, my man. Shields Akimbo is kind of cool. The Yokai Watch event is a rerun? I don't care. I don't care how many reruns it is. I didn't even know about it. It's amazing. You play Final Fantasy XIV if the sub wasn't as much as it is. Honestly, I feel like it costs more only because Mog Station is ass. I feel like I pay psychic damage every time I pay that sub. So, it's definitely more expensive somehow. Just because it's on Mog Station. Anytime you think of Final Fantasy XIV, you think its initial launch and the meteor strike? Yeah. Honestly, I think it was probably the most brave thing I'd seen a development studio do in my life. They were like, our game is complete ass. We have 2 choices. We stop the service and kill it, or we nuke it from orbit, make it part of the story, and make it better. And they nuked it. They had Bahamut come down and laser blast the world and had it get reborn as literally a realm reborn. And they were like, our game was so ass, we burned it to the ground and made a new game. It was amazing, actually. No one had ever done anything like that before, and no one's ever done anything like that since. Not really. It's insane. It's really goddamn cool. Yeah, the launch was a shit show. It was horrible. It was a horrible, horrible game. That's Final Fantasy XIV, my man. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV, technically 1.0, was ass. Giga ass. You know all those scenes, like, do you know that meme where the person's like, oh, minor typo, and then it's like him going like, and the light's just burning him away? That's the scene. That's the one in Final Fantasy XIV. Yeah, Final Fantasy XI is a totally separate game. Yeah, the minor spelling mistake one. That's the meme from this, from that scene of them, like, ending the world. Yeah, Yoshi P burned it to the ground. Yeah, Tanaka had to publicly apologize and he got lowered in corporate title. It was like a big shame. It was like a big shame thing. It was amazing. Like, the game was very ass. Like, and that's saying something. Like, it was very giga ass. It's pretty amazing how they recovered. I mean, to be real with you, to go from what it was, the most ass of anything imaginable, to something that competes at the highest level of MMOs, is phenomenal. Like, they've done an amazing job. Lowered in corporate title, Japanese shame punishment just isn't the same these days. Dude, lowered in corporate title is a big deal. Yeah, no, it's not completely separate, but they're separate video games, separate storylines, separate everything, you know. Also, FF11 has some really weird shit in it. Like, if you face in this direction at this time of day, on this month, in this week, on this specific star sign, you can craft something a little bit better. And it's all hidden from the player. Some weird shit. People have figured it out. They read the runes. They removed that? They got rid of it? No. Don't tell me they got rid of that. That sounds like a bait. The level of spaghetti in that is so immense, you can't tell me they just removed that. If they removed it, they're cowards. I'm calling it. They didn't remove it, it was never a thing? Was it... No, it had to be a thing. There were like... Wait. There were time cube ravings of this. Are you telling me it was just superstition? It was like intense superstition? No, there was crazy superstition. Actually, I watched a time cube video. I just watched a time cube video on old school RuneScape. And I need to know, how many of you guys are like hardcore RuneScapers? Like Giga Chad super nerd RuneScape players? Because I need to know something. Because I have received secret knowledge. And I need to know if it's real. And by speaking about it as a streamer, if it is real, it might just get fixed. But I want to talk about it, because I want to know. The claim is, the Rune Dagger, when it has Poison Plus, not Poison Plus Plus, not Poison, Poison Plus, has a bug where it steals time from the future and skips ticks randomly, making it do insane amounts of damage that slowly scales up as you attack the same target, getting faster and faster. There is something wrong with the Rune Dagger P+. Only that variant. And I watched a video of a man losing his mind and then meeting an entire organization of underground cultists, part of the cult of the dagger. It was a whole thing. It's very time cube. It sounds so bogus, but it's just bogus enough that it might be real. Might be real. It's specifically a Rune Dagger P+. Not Rune Dagger ++, not Rune Dagger P. Specifically that one. See, Mod Ash got a tattoo of my arm on his arm? What? Did he really? No. You're describing the time knife? Zaphiroth, what do you mean the time knife? Zaph? Is it real? Is the knife real? Do you not know? I don't know. I don't know about the time knife. What do you mean don't worry about it? All that's gonna do is make me worry about it. What the hell is the time knife? Bro, what is a time knife? I know about the 3 shells. This guy doesn't know about the 3 shells. What is a time knife? OSRS time knife. The hell is this? What? What? What is a time knife? You know what? You know what I have to say to you? Zaphiroth, I have something to show you. I did this live on stream the other day, and I just want to show you. I want to show you this, just because I know, deep in my soul, that it will make you upset. One moment. I must find this. Where did it go? Where is it? Where is it? I know it's in here. I know it's here. I know it's here. I don't know where it went. How long ago did I find this? Oh god. I'm going back through my chat logs and I can't find it. How long have I been playing this character? One moment. I need to find this. I couldn't have hallucinated this. I definitely did not hallucinate this. This is real. Comparing a RuneScape item. Oh, I found it. Found it. Zaph, I need to show this to you. because you'll understand. I made a hardcore Iron Man. On the first time that I did odd one out, I got a mystery box. And when I opened that mystery box, I got the baguette. On my hardcore Iron Man. Live on stream, too. Which is hilarious. So my hardcore Iron Man is now my main, is basically how this has gone. And his name is Chat Smells, by the way, which is even better. No squirrel. I know, I don't have the squirrel yet. It's upsetting. Why stale baguette? The stale baguette is just a rare cosmetic, and it's worth 1,000,000 coin, basically. Just very funny. Oh, by the way, the claim, just to let you understand about that video, the claim is that there is a cult of the dagger that are fighting against Big Whip, because the Abyssal Whip is weaker than the Rune Dagger P+, in practice, and they tested it. And you can't buy it off the Grand Exchange. You have to craft it yourself because the Grand Exchange is an apparatus for surveillance. And Big Whip will nerf your dagger if you buy it off the exchange. You have to build it yourself at 3 a.m. at a shrine. Don't worry about it. It's important. There's like a whole thing with it. Anyway, try the dagger. I need to know. I don't have access on my hardcore Iron Man. Maybe I gotta build it. How do you get P+ on something? What is poison plus from? Not plus plus. Poison just 1+. I need to know. The Cult of the Dagger. I mean, it is. I watched this video and it's amazing. Can you get the full username of Robbie Days? That is the full username. That's their hand, like their ID for that. Please look at the announcement in news. You can get all the information there. Why are you so concerned for me? Oh. Alright, well, our boys are getting jobs, so that's fun. Getting into modern shamanism real fast, because, you know, we've gotten rocks to think now with AI. We always had rocks thinking. We, as humanity, tricked rocks into thinking, captured lightning and ran it through them, and went to the moon. We're pretty badass. We made a bomb go in one direction and launched it to the moon with people in it, using rocks we tricked into thinking using lightning. That's just, all of that is just magic. That is actually magic. Character seems to have something on his head. Yeah, it's his helmet. Oh, look, ads. Oh, look, a Squapezos, dude. Are the rocks thinking too? When we want them to. Astolfo, I do not want that. Just report it to Discord Trust and Safety, my man. Yeah, using rocks we tricked into thinking is a good quote, just because we did. We literally did. We tricked rocks into thinking. We made the likeness of a human mind out of stones and lightning. Dune warned us about this. Trust and Safety does nothing, though? Yeah, which is why I put the announcement up. You know what my favorite thing about it is? People go onto the internet, and the internet is formed by a bunch of rocks we tricked into thinking, transmitting data over lightning. And we sit around playing turn-based PvP on Twitter. We use all of this magic for shit posting on the internet. It's amazing. Humanity is a conundrum, my man. We look at cat pictures, porn, and shitposts. What a glorious misuse of magic. I love it. Humans are so cooked, dude. As Merlin intended, indeed. The Emperor would not be pleased. Maybe he would be. Maybe he would be. We also watch One Piece and nature documentaries. Only if it's David Attenborough. I can watch a David Attenborough video at any time of day, man. There's just something so lovely about watching him. Oh. Yeah, getting gems off the gem crab. Chances of that person not using a VPN to make those Discord attacks are slim to none. Yeah, agreed. I just think it's a really interesting evolution on account takeover in a way that I hadn't seen before, using social engineering to use the moderation team against the community member. Never seen anything like that. When Thor fighting Jed, my goal on my hardcore Iron Man right now is to get 80, 80, and 80 for attack, strength, and defense. I have 80 strength right now. I have 69 attack. Nice, by the way. And 51 defense. I'll have 80, 80, and 80 by the end of the week. So one time you watched a generated David Attenborough video. It was about bin chickens. I think one of my favorite videos like that was Carl Sagan, The Meat Planet, which is before AI. It was just old school, glorious YouTube editing. And it's just Carl Sagan talking about the meat planet with its glorious rivers of viscera. It's an incredible, insane video. The supposed Mecha Chameleon hacker posted a video of himself flexing, which included his face and computer screen. It's big if true, you know? I like George Carlin's bit about how our purpose is to make plastic. I love George Carlin, man. Such a loss. He narrated a clip of a tortoise? What? Bro, what? Did he actually? That's amazing. You're saying pure elemental silicon? So we don't actually use rocks? Silicon is not a rock. It's a hard, brittle solid. Shut up, Internet. It's a rock. Hard, brittle solid. Call that a rock. Ice is a rock. Water is lava. Not taking it away from me. It's a synthetic monocrystalline structure. You're a synthetic monocrystalline structure. Ugh. We performed alchemy on rocks to extract their soul, reformed it in its pure form, and then sent lightning through it so we could shitpost on the internet. It's exactly what we did. Oh, we also harnessed the power of a dying star into a panel made out of that. What are you talking about? What are we talking about? What'd you wake up to? Us talking about technology of today in its true form, which is we're wizards, man. Technology is witchcraft. It's insane. Aren't all stars dying? Yes, that's the point. Only when they make iron, though. Technically. You're made out of dead stars. Also true. The elements that compose your body were formed in a dying star that exploded. Yeah, we catch energy from a star using a net. Magic is just science you don't understand yet. Science is magic. 100%. It's always so crazy to me. I mean, yeah. Think about all the things that have to happen so that I can meme to you on the internet in real time. We could be on the opposite sides of the planet. You can see me in about 1 to 2 seconds, usually, with latency. It's very, very fast. It's almost immediate. And it's like we're sitting there face to face. It's an insane time to be alive. We live in one of the most wild times humanity has ever existed. And we take it for granted every day. We see when the internet lags by 1/4 of a second, people get mad. They're like, God damn, internet's such a piece of shit. Page won't even load. I can't even see these duck pictures. Ah! And it's like... I've never seen someone so angry at something so magical, you know? Some of us were alive before the internet was in homes? Yeah. I remember when it arrived on a disc. AOL, my dude. Yeah, I do not see the duck pictures. Ugh. Yeah, the Frisbees, they ship Frisbees to our house every week, man. You got mail. Almost online. Yeah, AOL, man. Dial-up tones are permanently etched, embedded into our brains. Yeah. Mom, get off the phone and play Diablo. Ah! It's that all over again, man. Nightmare, dude. Better the duck pictures than the duck face ones? Oh my god, you remember duck face? Remember when that was like super popular? Holy shit. What a time to be alive. The internet used to scream back in the day. Do you know why it screamed? Because we captured its soul. Forced it to work in the internet. When you pick up the phone, you get to hear it. Is Duckface over? I hope so. Let them be read and remembered. Yes. Remember MySpace? Yeah. I remember MySpace. MySpace was one of the last social media platforms that allowed you to be truly creative with your space. And I think that that is sorely lacking in today's social media. Everybody's Twitter page looks exactly the same. You know? Even everyone's Blue Sky looks exactly the same. The last place that I see true creativity on the internet in terms of your personal space is NeoCities. There's not really much else outside of that. Everybody looks the same with a little bit of changes here and there, a little bit of flavor, usually heavily curated. Even Discord. You can only use our icons, you can only use our backgrounds, only use our images. The only thing you really have at that point is your PFP, you know? Your profile picture is all you got. MySpace taught you HTML. Taught a lot of people HTML, myself included. MySpace actually has a lot of users now. Isn't it a music site now, or do they change it back? Man, remember GeoCities? Look at NeoCities. It's the same. If you miss GeoCities, NeoCities exists. It is specifically that. It's still social media, no shit. High Five was popular in Latin? I don't actually know what a High Five is. ICQ, oh god. There's one. How about Neopets? Neopets is still around, my man. That's still out there. Remember Angel Fire? Angel Fire hosting? Ages ago. Guy Online is still around as well. Club Penguin, dude. That was a thing for a long time. Oh, here's one. YTMND, my dude. See, I grew up on Newgrounds and YTMND and Something Awful. So, that's where I got like most of my stuff when I was a kid. I was like, I'm just gonna go on the internet. You bookmarked NeoCities before? Oh, and GeoCities. GeoCities was a lot of it. GeoCities was so freaking cool. Guy Online, I think, is still around, man. Neopets is definitely still around. You want to know something funny for you old heads? You're on an IRC right now. Twitch and KickChat are IRC. Oh, you can actually connect to this chat using an IRC client right now. No joke. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that. Graha. Graha cried. Indebted, you say? Life debt. Newgrounds was the coolest. Bunch of creative gaming people there. You actually see a lot of those people out here in the real, you know, in the world today. Actually, here's a really good one for you guys. How many of you guys ever watched a video on Newgrounds back in the day called Bitey of Brackenwood? Really well animated, insanely well animated animation of a dude with like cloven foot, like hoofs. Remember that? What if I told you that guy's still making those videos and he does it on Twitch now? Let me show you something. His name is Clyde. He's hosting over to this. Hold up. Pause that real quick. His name is Clyde, but it looks like Chloade. He's the dude who made Bitey of Brackenwood. And he actually is making a new, like, whole animated film for that universe and streams it live. Yeah. He's still around. He's awesome as shit. Let me do a shout out for him real quick. There you go. You'll find a lot of those people back from Newgrounds back in the day. Like, you'll find them still out there making shit. It's pretty wild, actually. It's cool as shit. Let me see if they actually have... And they're making it fully in Unreal. Let's see if I can find a good clip for you guys so you can see. Yeah, they just make it all live. And it's cool as shit. I need to see all the featured clips. F. You'll have to look through them. Zofar also streams? That's awesome. Have you played Grendel's Cave Web? No. Hello, good morning. Or farewell, good morning. What's up, dude? Where are the people from Me-Bomb's world? Gone. Reduced to atoms. Sexual Lobster? Oh my god, there's a name I haven't heard. He's on YouTube now, right? Yeah, he's Greasy Tails on YouTube now. Yeah. I haven't seen his stuff in a while, man. Is he still making shit? Is it still about yogurt? Please don't tell me it's still about yogurt. It's still really weird? That's good. Does he still have those lips going on? Yeah. Okay, so it's the same. Okay. Oh my god, dude. Best franchise, by the way? Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV is awesome, dude. Kingdom of Loathing is fantastic, actually. I was a turtle tamer and a sorcerer for a long time. Love both of those. Dr. Bees. Wait. What about Dr. Tran? He's a real doctor. From Lone Sausage back in the day. Yeah, Dr. Tran is old school, man. Long time ago. Metal Gear Awesome? Yeah. We're calling in doctors. Dr. McNinja, Dr. Bees, Dr. Tran. Elysius, yes. A wholesome Twitch chat woefully underpopulated by bees. A large influx of bees ought to put a stop to that. God, it's ridiculous, dude. See, this is early internet shit, man. Zombocom. You can do anything at Zombocom. It's just like, this is what the internet was when I was growing up, is just a bunch of people just making things. There was no monetization. There was no profit motive. There was no notoriety or fame. There was just a bunch of people making stupid shit because it was funny. It's not like that anymore. Not as much. You know? We're all showing our age? Yeah. A little bit. I just feel bad because a lot of people growing up on the internet today will never experience something like that. It doesn't exist. Yeah, Big Bill's Hell's Cars. Big Bill Hell's Cars. Oh my god. Velociraptor, I can ask Cheeseburger. Yeah, it's old days. That was about the time when it started to shift. Annoying Orange? I don't miss that. I never liked it. I know this is sad. I never liked Annoying Orange. I just, like, the voice just killed me. It was so sharp for my ears. Oh, God. You hated it? Okay. At least I'm not the only one. I couldn't handle it. I couldn't handle it. Rimbo. Early internet shit? You like trains? We all like trains. That's why we play RuneScape. You never watched Annoying Orange? I have a theory. And I don't even think it's that much of a theory. I think it's just real. I think Burnt Peanut today exists because Annoying Orange existed then. And I think if Annoying Orange didn't exist, Burnt Peanut likely would not exist today. It's the same. Like, I really think that's just time eating itself in a circle. Remember I Can Ask Cheeseburger? Yeah. Yeah, Annoying Orange walks so Burnt Peanut could run. I feel it. I really do. Annoying Orange talks so Burnt Peanut could scream. It's just very similar. Like, very similar face. You know, they put a face on the food. And scream. Piano Cat? Yeah. Music is so good. Pork chop sandwich. Oh my god, G.I. Joe? You say pork chop sandwiches immediately. Oh no. Oh, they're all playing in my head. Ah. Do you remember that one where it was literally just the kid falling off the cliff and just going, shit? If you don't know what I'm talking about, they used to take old G.I. Joe cartoons and like commercials and shit, and then edit them to just be dumb, right? It was just, that's it. It's just G.I. Joe. I'm a computer. Stop all the downloading. Oh my god, you're ripping my childhood out of my brain. Who wants a body massage? It's from G.I. Joe. It's amazing. Body massage machine, go. American old memes amuse me. It got weird then, dude. We had such... Because we had the whole internet at the time. We had like the whole internet... And the internet was largely American at the time, and it was weird. It was real weird. It was so rare to see somebody else from another country. It was like fascinating. You're like, oh my god, another person from another country? Impossible. And everyone would talk to them. It was like a big deal. Yeah, the only internet was very strange. You better write me. Team 4-Star? You know, Team 4-Star was our first big break as a studio, you know that? Not even a joke. Let me show you something. So when I first started our game studio, we made a game called Champions of Breakfast. Tiny little game. And let me grab this. We reached out to every major creator at the time. We made fan art for all of them. People like PewDiePie, before the bridge scene. Like all kinds of people. Like Game Grumps, Jacksepticeye, Markiplier, like everybody. We made fan art for all of them, and we were like, hey, do you want to play our game? We sent it to them. Nobody responded. And then one day, this guy emailed me, and he's like, hey, we're Team 4-Star, and we have like this show where we play as Goku, and he likes food, and your game's about food. Can we play your game? And I was like, yeah. Is this bullshit? And it was not bullshit. And let me actually show you. Yeah, this is Team 4-Star. Playing as Goku, he's going to show you Champions of Breakfast, our game, 10 years ago. And this is my message 10 years ago. Thanking them for it. Yeah, it was ages ago, man. So they did a video on our little arcade game 10 years ago. Which was just like, that was our first big break. That was the first one, and it put our game on the map and like helped out a lot, actually. It was a huge deal. And they completely cold called us. We never reached out to them in the first place. They were just like, hey, can we do this? Your game's about food. It's like, alright, hell yeah. It was amazing, actually. This validates all my wasted time. Hell yeah, dude. Rising tide raises all ships, 100%. That is how it works, my man. You get a leg up, you help somebody else do the same. If you haven't watched DBZ Abridged, you're doing yourself the disservice, 100%. Give him the stick. No, don't give him the stick. Alright, Alphanaut. It's time to break up the guild. We should build a secret internet that only has access to the internet of the past. Do you want to know a game that did that and made me cry on stream like a big bitch? And I don't think it was meant to do that. But that game hit me like really hard emotionally in a way I didn't expect. It actually wasn't fair. It's Hypnospace Outlaw. This game actually messed me up. And the reason why is because it is a game set in the 1990s internet. But it's an alternate history 1999. And it was... halfway through it, I realized I was like... we gained speed. But we lost so much. From the way the internet was to the way that it is today. It is so fast now. But it's very soulless in a lot of ways. And like... it sucks. It really does. In a lot of ways, it sucks complete ass. And, like, most people won't know. They won't know what it's like at all. And there's games like this that you can't really understand unless you were there, which is weird, right? But I think the thing that's really rough about it is if you grew up on the internet, let's say you grew up in a town. 10 years later, 20 years later, you can go back there. You can see the buildings are all still kind of there. Everything's a little bit changed. The roads might be a little bit different. The people who live there are different, but it's still there. If you grew up on the internet, it's not. And that is a really weird thing to think about, right? Like, it's actually gone. Yeah, you can't go home again. And that's what that game did to me, and I was like, well, it's like, that's good. Oh, well, messed me up real bad. Yeah, we're all internet evicted. They burned our house down, dude. It's time. Tataru. Remember dial-up with modems? Yeah, man. Old school shit. Alright, Astolfo. I'll see you around. I imagine that's what people of Chernobyl feel like. Anywhere that's been completely destroyed like that, yes. Which there are many throughout history. Not just there. Did I just get those items? They weren't in my inventory. The old internet is more, did that actually happen? Yeah.
I suppose we're after Garlemald then. Though we ought to speak with Lord Emmerich first. If he's received word of any recent developments, we need to know.
'Twould be prudent to purchase some warmer clothes at least. Mayhap we can pick up a few souvenirs for Euless and the others while we're at it.
Zone? Hell yeah, dude.
Where
Start of
will you
Endwalker?
be heading next?
End of Endwalker. Yeah, I know we were talking about Newgrounds and like how the internet used to be, you know, growing up. I don't know.
Dravania,
I think the weirdest
there is
part
a book
about it
I've
is how
been
much
meaning
things
to
have
borrow
changed.
from the
And
Great
I was saying
Temple
earlier,
Library.
we're a lot faster than we were then, but we lost something. And I think a lot of it is the amount of creativity that you are allowed in your personal space on the internet. Everybody's Twitter page looks the same. Everyone's Discord page looks the same. All these places look the same. They just allow you to interact differently on them. You're born in Newgrounds, molded by it? I know. 100%. It's just weird now. I was used to the stuff like, GeoCities at the time, and then stuff like YTMND even. You just make anything. Anything. Flash was brilliant back then. Flash was the most amazing creative tool for a young person. You could make an animation, you could make a game, you could do whatever the hell you wanted. You slap it on the internet, anyone could see it. And it didn't need to be monetized. You didn't have to worry about your views or your followers or any of the bullshit that went along with it. You just made something stupid, and people laughed at it. And that was it. That was the internet. It's not like that now. Everyone had the same under construction GIF on their webpage. Goddamn right. And pictures of their cat.
And I can think of at least one person who would be most displeased should I fail to visit before leaving.
Set of page view counts? There were page view counts, that's true. And sometimes a little map. That was the thing, too. There's been this many people on this page.
We've no particular destination in mind, but we do intend to stop in Charlian before we set off.
I can't believe Al Gore made the internet.
We had thought to ask after the Loporrits. I'm curious as to how well those who chose to remain are adapting to their changed circumstances.
You know, you said whenever something can be made to make money, you slowly lose its soul. It doesn't have to be that way. Like, there are still places that exist. YTMND is still around. Newground is still around. It's just, I think the tools are different now. You know, like, you don't have access to something so free and easy and simple like Flash, but you do have things like Godot now for game development, right? It's free. It's open. Blender for 3D models. It's just, things got a little bit tougher. Zombocom is still around, and you can do anything on Zombocom. So, still there. Does exist. And NeoCities fills the gap of the old GeoCities. It is still there, and you can go make a weird website on NeoCities. And honestly, I think you should. Make the internet weird, man. The internet was made to be weird. That was the point. Half the issue is knowing it's there. I think it is. I think it makes it difficult, because you have these town squares like Discord and even Twitch. Twitch? Yeah, NeoCities. NeoCities is a reboot of GeoCities. Here, let me link this to you. And it is well and truly that. You think Bonsai Kitten is still around? I'll tell you one thing, we don't have Bonsai Buddy anymore. But that's probably for the best. Let me see. No, that's gone. I think the last thing that we had that was really weird, that was around for ages, was Timecube. Timecube got taken down recently, though. It's gone, finally. Sag. Yeah, definitely use NeoCities. Definitely. Yeah, Timecube going away is that's like an end of an era. We don't have Buckaroo Banzai anymore? Yeah, we do. One of Lost Puzzles, the last page was Buckaroo Banzai's like opening theme song, and I sat there trying to solve that for like 12 hours, listening to that song on repeat, and it's burned into my brain now. Wayback Machine is still there? Yeah, but it's not the same. Wibby? I have not seen that. Let me check that out, man. A search engine for the classic web? No shit. Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Go here. Go here and hit surprise me. Go here and hit surprise me right now. I don't... That's exactly what it used to be like. What a fantastic website. What a fantastic website. Just keep refreshing it, hitting surprise me. Oh my god, it's a putty. Latest release 0.84. It's actually quite a putty. Holy shit, man. This is like Hypnospace, but real. I can't handle that. Okay. This is gonna mess me up, actually. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's amazing. This is amazing. Surprise me. The Wizard's Domain. God damn it, it's amazing. That's all NeoCities too. Oh my god, it's just the old internet, man. Go here. Go to wibby.me and click Surprise Me. And you will understand. You will instantly understand what it was like in the 90s and early 2000s internet. This is what we had. This is what it was like. And it was everybody's weird-ass websites. That's what it was. It was weird websites, man. Look, this one is just about Australian military knives. It's just weird. God, I love this shit. This is what the internet was for. The internet was to share weird shit and make weird shit. And no one gave a shit about monetizing it. It was great. God, I love the internet. Got a political one? Very political? Whatever. Refresh it. Welcome to the old internet. Who cares? It didn't pop up in your timeline 50,000 times a day, did it? You just changed the page. You didn't have to give a shit at all. Didn't follow you into every nook and cranny of the internet. You could just change the page. God, this is weird. Wibby is awesome. Thank you for sending me this. What a boss website, man. This is a whole website where a person just made lamps out of CDs. CDs, lamps, chat. ND's nuts. That's right. The collective cringe history of millennials is crying out in GeoCities format right now. It's like seeing an old friend, one you never knew. Trains website? Hell yeah. Rusty's Rivetless Railroad. The days before the algo. God, it's nice. You know what this is? I just figured it out. We just found the internet on vinyl. Done. God, it's perfect. It just doesn't hit the same.
Might we accompany you then?
Not anymore.
Raha and I were planning to return to the Baldessian Annex.
God, that's wonderful. That's it, dude.
Commissions have been piling up in our absence. And they must
Can you ask why your
be
message got deleted? It's AI Automod. It's on Keg. I don't control it, man. If you have a browser, it looks like Firefox for Basilisk. You hit wibby.me. Weird. Yeah, sorry, that wasn't me doing it. It's not a moderator or anything. It's just an auto thing. It thinks that what you posted was an advertisement, which is funny. It's so nice.
Estinian,
Internet
you will
vinyl.
return to
That's
Rats
exactly
at
what it
Heart,
is.
will you not?
You gotta restrict your bandwidth too, though. Oh yeah, dude, totally. You gotta make really shit internet, so you're like, oh man, it's loading images. I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back in a minute when it finishes loading the images. Oh shit. It loads halfway and you gotta refresh the page. God damn it, dude.
Aye. For Vritra's benefit, though I've yet to hear the details, I may not stay long.
What a nightmare. A space boomerang? I'm really glad you guys are doing this. Like, the thing that was cool about the internet is you used to go on the internet every day and you had no idea what you were going to find. You had no idea. It was a discovery every day because there were so many websites, so many nooks and crannies, so many ideas from different people that were out there. But now, I find that it's so homogenized that you basically, within the first 30 seconds, you have consumed your timeline. You know everything that happened all day because everyone's talking about the same thing and they're all fed the same thing. And like, we didn't have that then. It was constant cool new shit. Now you have a doom scroll timeline that's mostly AI videos or clips from popular movies. It's ass. It's like giga ass. God damn it. The algorithm sucks, dude.
I see.
You're penned in on poor websites, yeah. Break out of that shit. Go look at weird stuff on the internet. Xenofan. Xenofan.com. Hell yeah. Xeno Windows 95 add-ons. What a weird treasure trove of bullshit. That's incredible, dude. What is this? Hilarious. God, I love the internet.
But
Thank
I
you.
believe one of our
That
number,
completely made
a
my
rather
day.
Important one at that,
Ozzy, how dare you?
has yet to divulge
That completely
his
made my day, my
plans.
man. It really did. I am bookmarking the shit out of that page.
Quite right.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Fair point.
Words of affirmation.
What's next for our humble adventurer?
Well, we're benching you and we're taking her. Oh, you should know. Thanks, Alphana. You can sit this one out. And it being the rest of the campaign. You can download an old school Xena screensaver on there. Ancient malware. Weird internet. Neocities.org. Yeah, no. Neocities is really cool, man. It's really cool shit. I was actually thinking about making a website on there. Because it's just fun, you know? It really is. Yoda's datapad? This is amazing. This is what I was saying. Just looking through that, right? Oh, maybe? What if we did, instead of a game jam, what if we did an internet jam? And you made a weird website? We could do that anytime. We'll make a NeoCities
The
website.
constancy of this place never ceases to amaze me.
Oh, this sounds really fun, dude.
Souls.
Okay. That's what we'll do. I'll set something up for this. Theme? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, man. It's got to be HTTP only? I like that. That'd be very funny. Only runs it. Actually, wait. I think NeoCities will actually force you to HTTPS. I'm pretty sure. I think they force it to that. I don't think you can actually do that. It would be not good if you did anyway. So, bring out the old O'Reilly books.
Something
Yes.
stirs.
If you're taking HTML only, yes. Yeah, you can do that. HTML and CSS would be all you would allow. You just lost the game. HTML for dummies? No CSS? Okay. Technically fair. GIFs everywhere.
Steeped.
Honestly, CSS is fine.
Alas, I dare not investigate in earnest before the
You know, all our
coming of my
websites are made in
guiding
HTML and
star,
CSS.
as he
Every single one of them. Just use CSS Grid. I still can't believe this. Space Hay? It's like classic MySpace. Are you kidding me? Is this real? It's real. What is that? An old friend. That's what MySpace used to look like way back in the day. Spacehay.com. Is Tom there? You know, even funnier if everyone has a friend and it's Jerry.
To the depths, you and I, to confront the dread beast Pandemonium.
I could see it's a gag. That'd be really funny.
Oh, the sights we shall see. The sights we shall see.
Wait, are you also going to Tears in the Rain me? Is that what's happening right now? You better not. I'm really glad you guys showed me a whole bunch of stuff from the old internet. Like, I actually get really emotional about that shit. Because that is, by and large, where I grew up. I was like a big dork shut-in. Like, really, really was. When I was a kid. I still am, but I was then, too. And, I spent all of my time growing up on the internet. Yeah. All of it. That's just like where I lived, you know? Finished Endwalker officially? Hell yeah. You've been wanting to make a bullshit, useless website forever? Okay, after the game jam is finished and we do all the voting and everything like that, what I will do after this... Oh my god, they're all here. Look at them. The goblins! What are these? Those are crazy looking. They're so loud and insane. I love it. Here, I've got a fat chocobo. By the way, my favorite part about this chocobo is when he's on the ground, it's like a cabbage, like a gishel greens, and then when you want him to fly, you have to pull out the cake, and then he'll fly for it. It's just like needless and amazing. It's just very funny. No JavaScript at all? No, you don't need JavaScript. Go look at my websites. HTML and CSS, my man. The only script function that I have in there is to embed Twitch. Like that, and that's required. Can we have that in block game? I don't have any mounts in block game right now. Well, I have some mounts, but they don't work very well. I want to make better mounts. PHP is good enough? Nope. You're falling down the trap. You're falling down the trap of the modern internet. You know what's going to happen after that? Some bullshit. It's going to be all React this and Node.js that. Eat shit. No. HTML. You don't need anything else. Swear to God. The old days. Back when we built the website with our own two hands. What are these? Those are very weird looking spiders. It's like My Little Pony mixed with Ghost in the Shell. I don't know what's happening here, but I'm in for it. Spooter tanks, yes. Still a bunch of bots under the map, just a bit north of the city? Wait, really? Were there? What do you mean bots under the map, just a bit north of this city? Is that a thing? I have a fat chocobo? I do. He's very chonky. Like where? You started an FC? Can I join? Yeah, I already have one. It's called Actual Pirates. Like here? How can you tell that they're under the map? How would I be able to see? Crystal to the left zone, spawn right inside the crystal? What do those bots do? Exactly. What do you mean AFK camera? What does that mean? Yeah, please use full sentences. I don't know what you're talking about. With AI being used extensively in game dev, shouldn't the prices of games go down? No. Bro, they're token maxing and making even worse video games. Handheld Museum is really cool. That's neat. I like that. The camera drifting that happens when you go AFK, so that's how you see the bots? What are the bots doing, though? Like, what is their goal in there? Aliens. Alright. Oh, they're gold selling bots. Okay, so they're like advertiser bots and they shove themselves under the floor. It's very funny. Let's see. Nope. 1 sec. Where you can't target and report them? Oh. That's smart, honestly. Most often see them popping up in Gridania, personally. But yeah, the floor Lalas are every... Oh, so they use Lalafels to be tiny, and then they sink them under the floor somehow. What a weird thing. That's really interesting. I'm handling emails at the same time. Lalas are always a menace. I mean, yeah. Very small. You can report them if you have plugins. Then you gotta admit you have plugins.
It's so much quieter these days without everyone around.
They're not allowed to have plugins. Yeah. You're hungry? It's beyond midnight? Yeah.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand.
You interested in doing the raid for Endwalker?
I have my sources,
yes.
And I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
Although I would like to level up first. I want to get to max level and
Meanwhile,
unlock all
I'm
my shit
left
and
with
get
a
to my end
surplus
game.
of free time
You know?
and the question of how to make the most of it.
And I have been very much so enjoying this game.
What about you?
I
Any
did
plans
miss
for the
Final
immediate
Fantasy.
future?
More than I thought I would, too. Yeah. Grand new adventure. The new raids will be based on Final Fantasy VII.
Traveling to the edge
That's
of existence and back wasn't
what the
enough.
community thinks.
Well,
No, plugins are not allowed. No.
you fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats.
Yeah, if you want cheaper games, buy indie. There's no reason I feel to go AAA 99% of the time, though. It just got announced at FanFest. Oh.
For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
Okay.
Oh, that's the spirit.
Evangelion apparently is doing a crossover with Final Fantasy XIV
Fire that just lit in your belly.
in January. If you beat that 24-player Alliance raid and they don't go, congratulations, afterwards, I'm going to lose it.
Now, all you need is a destination.
Like, they have to do that. There's no way around that, man. It's got to be everyone just going, congratulations. Congratulations. Oh my god. I think the story's got to be super
If you're having trouble
convoluted.
deciding, just leave
Get in the
it
Alliance
to me.
raid, Shinji. Yeah, exactly. Get in the mech, Shinji.
Savner, that's where you should go next. I doubt you were able to squeeze in a proper tour of Radzat the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Ritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty itself. The Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance.
Tataru's terrifying, by the way. This is the scariest Lalafell I've ever seen.
Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Yeah, she's terrifying. She's got, like, big don't hand her a sandal energy.
Have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Oh, he spoiled the whole expansion, didn't he? That piece of shit.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
He spoiled the expansion.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's still a work in progress.
Was this last bad guy task to spoil the
Now,
plot?
so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you
Was him on the
finish
way out,
another
dude?
cup.
Mericidia? Make a comment base there, though? Hmm? I don't know anything about that. The scene was basically Yoshi P saying, yeah, this is a major story ending, but there's so much more to explore.
With love and care. Just a little more to go. I'm sure you're still brimming with excitement.
Yeah, Weaver class confirmed. I'm really excited for the Bastion, dude. The Bastion looks cool as shit. Shield's akimbo is insane.
I run with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims. Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across.
Are you the only one who doesn't care about the Bastion class? Yes. Arshin, what do you mean, man? I'm doing just fine, my dude.
Oh, we mustn't forget the water.
Hoping for the Holy Swordsman.
God forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Can't wait for Bastion. Yeah, it seems really cool. That's why I'm leveling up my warrior to max, so I can get everything unlocked. Ghost blood, dude. Okay.
And thus I am returned.
Oh? Is he back? That's definitely a good thing. Yeah, just breathe it in. It's probably good for your lungs. Newfound adventure. Was that Xenos? Because it kind of looked like Xenos. Kind of looked like Xenos. Don't breathe it in, you'll get asthma. Yeah. Oh.
Ah, you're awake.
That's a dangerous potato.
My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing.
Don't call us potatoes? I mean, you are. That's a
You
potato.
seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either way, I promise to provide you with new apparel, and so I shall.
You're King Potato Thor? I was named King Potato at one point.
If you'll accompany
That is
me
true.
to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your
That's
outfit.
my character's
Shall
name.
we?
You didn't vote for me? Yeah, but the rest did. That's how it works, voting. Bastion and Lalafell is going to be hilarious for animations. I wonder how they're going to do it. Oh, wait. Quizmaster. Hold up. I have a Quizmaster and Old School RuneScape. I'm doing on, one out. One moment. The final one. I want the mystery box. It's a diamond. Nice. Probably to scale down like most animations. Yeah, but it's going to be 2 shields on a tiny little Lalafell body, right? Oh, I wasn't saying you were being rude, Arsene. I just didn't know what you were talking about. I'm doing all right, dude. Hope you're having a good day, my man. You've seen Lawless mechanics and the gun is big? Yeah, no, it's insane. I want to see how big the shields are in the Lalafell, my man. That's what I'm after. You don't get what that emote's supposed to be? I don't really know either. Full karma. Okay. A masterpiece, huh? Yeah, you get a rainbow unicorn, dude. It's wild. For the gifted subs. Huh. Wait, are we going back to level 1 adventuring gear? My god, look at it. You've outdone yourself. Stylish, yet practical garments. Oh! It was all a ruse! That's who Tataru can get a shitload of money. It all makes sense. I'm an advertisement now. We got ads. Use me for advertising. Oh, nice. I got your name right. Oh, hell yeah, man. And I hope you have a wonderful day as well. I'm gonna go grab this real quick. I'm gonna make sure we have a short up for the day. Okay, what videos do we have ready? Got another pigs video today. When's the second Blueprints video coming out? Friday. Also, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You are awesome. Enjoy your mount, my dude. On your birthday, rock on. Happy birthday, my man. Let me set something up real quick. Setting up these videos. Today is the 29th. Schedule. Alright. The video is now set up for today, I think. It has also frozen the page, which is probably for the best. Yeah, July 31st is the next one for Blueprints. And then I have a short setup for today about physical games. Yesterday's was about Sony games. So we'll see. We're just going to keep releasing them. Every day new short, my man. Never going to stop. Hey, PC Go Splat, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. And X, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. That Doc with headphones with 5. And Ninja Penguin with the 5. You guys are all amazing. Thank you. Enjoy your mounts. Alright. Collection expanded. The Unending Codex. Wait. Oh my god, the Codex grows even more. It grows. Blue Thunder with the 10 gifted subs. Thank you very much, man. Election. Yeah, thank you. That's a lot.
Chicktoria's on Twitch with a 10-month sub said, of course I also shall be sub.
Thank you very much.
Lord_Parrot on Twitch said in 8.0, FF14 will be moving away from the 2-minute meta by removing raid buffs across all jobs.
What?
They're also introducing a new combat style called Evolved Mode, which will give each class a complete overhaul, consolidating skills to combat hotbar bloat, and returning to the class
Thank
fantasy
God.
for each job.
Thank God.
Paladins will be able to counter-attack, Dragoons can jump into the sky becoming nearly invulnerable, Bards will have a heavy support focus, etc.
Okay, I'm really excited for that. I'm really excited for that, because I'm going to be real with you, as a returning player, looking at my bar is a hot mess of shit. Like, there's so many abilities, and a lot of them are kind of similar to each other. Like, they really are kind of similar to each other. So, like, that sounds great, dude. Should we read the post about it? Do you have a link? Can I see it? Because I would love to see what the class fantasy that they have in mind for Warrior is, because I really just want to hit things and steal their health. And that's what I want to do. Laughs in White Mage. Friend, I realize that you're going to be playing as effectively a printer, but that printer keeps my HP up, so. Thank you, by the way, for the 5 gifted subs. Dark Ritual, you were amazing. Enjoy your mount, my dude. I do love stealing. Stealing health is the best part. White mages are supposed to heal. That or spam holy. You know, sometimes you just want to spam holy. Holy is so good, yes. Love this music. It's just so funky, you know? The Evercold Combat Overhaul. Let me see what they got here. Oh my god, dude. Let's see what they got. Evolved mode? Different rotations, fewer inputs. Reborn mode is paladin actions. Evolved mode is paladin actions. Oh. So it's the same amount of abilities, but you don't have two separate things. When it's an ally, it does one thing. When it's an enemy, it does another thing. That's a cool way to reduce bloat on the bar. I like that. That's nice. Yeah, that's a cool change. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, I like that a lot, actually. Plays like Summoner, yes. Very much so. I played Summoner as well. And I'm digging this. I think it's a cool change, man. Official sites don't appear to have anything yet. Is that one not an official? So is that not, like, information from a real update, or no? Song is a banger, yes. Oh, all the information's from the stream, so they haven't put in anything official yet. It's kind of rough. Using the magic rotation of Paladin also heals you when you hit the enemy. It's a bit odd. Oh yeah, because they haven't translated it. That is a true problem. Yeah. Similar to Pictomancer and Viper, 2 I have not played. I've heard the Viper is very cool though. Check out the expansion page. In Shattered Skies, wander not alone. Yo. Okay. Love the sliding UI, by the way. This is crazy. This is insane. This is insane. Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy crossover. Oh my god, I just realized something. Do you think they'll give me the Buster Sword as a warrior? You think they will? It'll be for Dark Knight? Shut up. Let me dream. Let me dream. A redesigned framework for earning rewards and increasing item level? Seasons? What? What? Seasons in my Final Fantasy XIV? New battle system? Reborn and Evolved mode. I like the Evolved mode. Armory update. Okay. Oh my... Dude. Look at the little emo Lalafell, dude. Holy shit. They're updating the character customization? That's insane. Emotato, dude. Yeah, two-tone hair is crazy. Yeah, I mean, that's a big deal for the game, man. Customizable action animations. No shit. I wonder if we're going to be able to unlock animations on different spells this way. That's a really big deal. That's actually going to be really cool. Yeah, this is literally an answer to mods. Like, they're like, you don't need mods. We'll just put it in the game. Automatically adjusts applicable content to match up character level. Allows party matching for players of different level ranges. So that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm a little iffy on this one. The reason why is because we've seen this play out in World of Warcraft before and other games. As much as it makes zone content stay relevant, it also has a negative effect on how you feel about player progression because you feel like you're not progressing because monsters are progressing with you. So I don't know if they'll balance this correctly on their first time out doing it. I hope they do. Maybe. But that has always been a weird balance to strike. So hopefully they do it right. Physical range DPS. Really? Really? So we don't know what the other new job is, huh? Really? Alright, I'm down. I can't look at the Mog Station logo anymore. You guys ruined it for me. Can't do it. All the speculation has been a Falconeer? Really? That sounds friggin' sick. The idea of a Falconeer is really interesting. Anything with like a pet, right? I still can't believe Mod Ash got my arm tattooed on his arm. It's kind of the funniest thing around. He got making friends with my arm tattooed on his arm. I got a lot of TTS to burn.
Knitting Knots on Twitch with a 32-month sub said, well, looky here.
It's incredibly nice of you. 32 months is wild, dude. Thank you.
Dendrago on Twitch with 500 bits said the thing that always got me about this zone. We as the player know from a narrative perspective that they're probably not going to stay dead, but the characters don't. That's meta knowledge on our end that they don't have.
That's true.
Meanwhile, they're fully willing to sacrifice themselves if it means us moving on to save everyone else.
That's true. It's very selfless. They're all very selfless there. Yeah. They had no idea they were going to survive that. It's very interesting. Fun story. You just say chocobos in dungeons? Wait, what? What do you mean in dungeons? Like we can actually have them out? Really? 2 players, 2 chocobos? No shit. You can use a combat chicken to replace a person. No shit. Chocobos are friends, not food? Depends on if you're hungry enough. I mean, I'm going to be honest with you. Big fat tacos. What are you going to put in big fat tacos, Chad? Chocobo. Maybe we didn't hear it right. Maybe it's not big fat tacos. Maybe it's chocobo tacos. There's a little bit of... There's syllables in there we were missing. Choco tacos. Yeah, tacobos. See? You've already got the marketing down. Tacobos. Oh, and you know what? The servers could be Taco Bros. Hello, sir. How are you? Doing good. Watching this strange old man regale me with stories. I am no stranger to peril. Give me just a minute. One moment. KFC. Honestly, KFC does just stand for Kentucky Fried Chocobo. That's true. That's actually just true and real. In the US, we just have really small chocobos. A lot of inbreeding. Makes them tiny. It's true. Same thing happened to Lalafels. Prove me wrong. Lalafels are actually just Rogadins. Small. Selective breeding. True. We bred them to be tiny to fix the housing crisis. It worked, by the way. I've actually seen a Lalafell named Tiny Rogadin. That's amazing. Maybe Rogadins were Lalafells fed with hormones. Are you saying that I'm a Lalafell super soldier? Is that what's going on here? My God. Created by the Orzen government. The tallest, baddest, strongest Lalafell ever made. Pirate software. Space Marine Lalafell, yeah, exactly. Rose's 3 Lalas under a cloak? I don't know about that. I'd say at least 20. Okay, where do I need to go? You see Rogadins is the Goombas from the Mario movie? Oh my God, the live-action Mario movie Goombas are hilarious looking, man. You're not even wrong about that. That's quite funny. I didn't attune to that? Are you kidding me? Bro, what? What? I've been here before and I didn't attune to that Ethernet? I'm a fool. A fool. What's the emulator console you got? And does it play Sega? It does not play Sega. It is called the SN Operator. Right here. And it plays Super Nintendo and Famicom games. Which is awesome. I honestly can't handle looking at these guys. Look at this dude. They're so weird looking. I can't. Lucian and Gaia win. You guys vote against it. Every time you vote against it, this happens, my man. Is that device legal? Yes. Do you know why? Because it's playing on the original hardware. What it does is it takes the hardware, it pulls the game off of it, emulates it locally, and then saves it back to the hardware, and also saves it to your desktop. It's awesome. It's actually playing on the hardware. Getting the N64 operator? Yeah. Really want it. Alright, I gotta tune. Yeah, I'm using a real cart, too. That is a real original cart, man. Yeah, I want to play N64 games as well. And I think the biggest one for me is probably Star Fox. You know? Star Fox was just so damn good. You. Azama. Okay. The ship was taken out as Asdal's legacy. Or after Asdal's legacy. So he lost his friend to the search for treasure. Ah, so there's a merchant that has the location of said treasure, the rough location.
Please, Ashal, please.
It's from Epilogue, that is correct.
Have that treasure map.
Okay. Yep.
What's all this about?
My
No, you can't play all types of
father was
cartridges. Super
slaughtered by
Nintendo
monsters.
and
my baby sister,
Famicom.
still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment? As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Arzadal III, one of the great satraps of Radzat Han, and a direct descendant of Alzadal Khan.
A map to Alzadal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly.
Could be snake oil. Could be
This
bullshit.
map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king, boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Here's doing the flip thing. Nice.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless
Make it even
to
taller.
claim? How I shall envy
Done.
the one who purchases that precious map. Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Why wouldn't you use it himself then? Because you make more money selling shovels than you do digging.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadal's lost fortune.
A fortune, you say?
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
I'll take it. Will this cover the price?
That's a lot of gold. But he made an evil face about it. Ooh. Didn't even look at the map. Could be anything. Also, thank you guys for the subs. That is very, very nice.
Well met, my friend.
That is super nice of you. Thank you. Enjoy your cool mounts.
Someone
Didn't
is
even count
dressed for
it.
adventure.
Didn't count it. Didn't look at the map.
But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping. Ruins beneath the Bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
Starting to smell.
And now I fleece one of the heroes of the final days. Pray the sisters were looking elsewhere.
Oh! Stinky. Stinky. Stinky.
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
And we got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. Who's pinging me? Who could it be? Who could possibly be pinging me? Yeah, this is Bezos as the grapes. The squapes. I love the squapes. I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV and Bezos is, well, squapes. Thought it was some sort of monolith? Technically it is. All right.
Lest you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself.
So we got owned.
If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope to do for Thavnir what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
Have you gotten the unicorn yet? No. I gotta give subs for it. I will.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant. Suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not.
How long is the support a streamer up for? Let me look. It went live yesterday.
You are coming along, yes?
Until August 25th, so an entire month, man. It's gonna be up a while. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Enjoy your mount, my dude.
I thought as much. Now, let's see about securing a vessel.
Wait, David, what's up? You found a kitten in the trash and you brought her in and you're taking her to the vet on the 4th. Jesus, dude. It may not have been a person throwing a cat away. If it's one kitten, the mom might have accidentally dropped them. I do that shit all the time. I hope she's alright. Yeah. Stray digging through the cat trash. How old's the kitten, man? Okay. Dontrell's Summer Vacation, the expansion? Really? You think so? You posted the image? Little tiny thing. Yeah, that's weird. You rescued a newborn, still wet kitten years ago. It was born in the rafters of a garage, fell through a hole. She fell a good 10 feet and survived. God. Well, I mean, you know, as long as she survived. Jesus. A hell of a thing. What a big chunk of them out. Yeah, he's a chonkabo. For Fred, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I hope you enjoy your mount, man. Tangiar as well. Yeah, it's my chonkabo, dude. He's trying to get it. I think he's trying to get it. Chonkin. The chonkabo is so good, dude. The absolute unit. It is kind of an absolute unit, isn't it? Power World looks really good with the new update. This is what happens when you take an elephant and a man and you put them in the same pal sphere. That's what happens. Horrifying. Ooh, they noticed the kid. They noticed the kid. It's too late for him now. You're screwed. Oh, man. Oh, he works with Zazzle. That I didn't expect. So this kid works with Zazzle, map merchants. My job to be the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. Interesting. I knew your game and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins. No shit. A double cross. Oh. Alright, well, the ruins are actually dangerous and real. Yeah. Let's get our buddies, dude. Even though the guild is disbanded. Right? Doing the new quest in Old School RuneScape. I'm leveling up my my hardcore Iron Man right now on the other monitor. I need to make him stronger so I can do these things. I just hit 70 attack on him. Getting there. Alphanon, Alice. I'm gonna go Graha. Yeah. An EXP boosting earring? No shit. 30% EXP boosting earring is pretty wild, actually. Can you actually pre-order Evercold already and get that item? It's kind of nuts. That's a really wild bonus for pre-ordering, honestly. But I'm planning on getting, you know, the expansion anyway, so. Yeah, I was going to say that earring will be there forever, so kind of insane. I level 630. Yeah, no, it's going to be more helpful for my second job for sure. Holy hot shit. Is that really that good right now? Damn. Damn. Alright, that's a massive upgrade. Thanks, cool main storyline quest. You know? Think they offer that every X-Pack? Interesting. Final Fantasy yoga sessions? Always, my man. It's so nice to be so chill in this damn game. It's one of the things that always kind of got me about Final Fantasy. It's just kind of chill environments. I do want to run a dungeon, though. I think it's dungeon running time. Duty Finder, go. Ooh. There are no new dungeons yet. What is a Nova Cluster? What is that for? Ain't nothing chill about Final Fantasy XI? Well, I'm thinking about Final Fantasy XIV, honestly. You trade them for materia? Really? Like good? I think it's insane that I'm still level 94. After all of that. Want me to thank you want to thank me for streaming Palworld and getting you interested in it? I'm loving it. I actually think it scratches the itch the modern Pokemon can't anymore. I agree with you on that. It's one of the reasons I like it a lot, you know, is it just scratches an itch that modern Pokemon can't scratch. And I think modern Pokemon is missing something that I get from Palworld. Think about Sony region locking Xbox 6. Or wait, GTA 6 on Xbox? Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean Sony is region locking GTA? Explain. The country where you buy the game must match the country of your PlayStation Network account. Xbox Series XS download codes for the game are not region locked, but the Sony ones are. Why do that? I don't understand what that would... why that would even matter. You know? Why?
Ah, Urgica, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
Oh, is Isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Yeah, so... let me explain.
I
The
wish you
reason
had
why
said
I'm
word
sitting
ahead.
here...
I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
The reason why I'm sitting here going, why, is because this would really only matter if you had physical copies of the game. But they're not going to have physical copies of the game. Why would you region lock a digital version of the video game? And only on PlayStation. I just don't understand. Money? I don't know how that makes them any more money. Anyway, I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. This is weird as shit. Be right back. Alright, I'm back. So this is really weird to me, man. Like, overall, it's a really weird change by Sony. I don't understand what the general benefit for that is. And, like, stay with me on this. I don't know how they're stopping loss by doing this. I don't know how they're increasing value by doing this. Like, region locking a digital purchase doesn't seem to matter a whole lot. In any possible way. To me. Like, you can't really make a digital copy from a physical, or you can't make a physical copy from the digital version. Regional pricing doesn't really matter there either. You just buy it in the region that it's available. Like, who gives a shit? You're not retrading a digital version, so that doesn't really matter. Like, none of this makes any sense, and Xbox isn't doing it, so it's not even a local law problem. Because if Xbox was doing it as well, you'd know that there might be some kind of legality issue, but it's just Sony doing it. It doesn't make any sense. like it just doesn't. It's going to stop people from buying from key sites? Yeah, but only for the PlayStation version. So basically all they've done here, just to be clear, is they've made it more annoying to play games on their console, which seems to be a trend. And that's basically it. I think Sony is imploding.
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Numenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Fowl.
But what brings you to the Annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around?
I'm trying to think of why you would do this.
The treasure vault of Alzadal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition.
Yeah, okay.
I would dearly love to.
I'm gonna be very clear on this. I've thought about, like, all the different reasons you might do this, the ones that I can think of. Oh, he's angry. One sec. All right.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned.
There we go. I can't possibly think of a reason that Sony would want to do that. I don't see any reason for them to region lock a digital purchase. There's no localization issue that can't be gotten around. There's no reselling issue because it's a digital good. There's no region locking issue for pricing in different regions. That's not really how that works anyway. None of this makes any sense. And they're not even, like, region locking it on the Xbox version of the game. It's only on the Sony version of the game for GTA. Like, this actually doesn't benefit them at all. Like, it doesn't stop people from account sharing. It doesn't stop any of that shit. It seems like it's just being weird for the sake of being weird. This seems like an unnecessary enforcement that doesn't actually do anything. Release times? Who gives a shit? They don't have any region locking on the Xbox version. It doesn't actually benefit them in any way. Like, I can't see, like, most of the time when a business does something, you can see an edge on something where, like, it's benefiting them in some way. I can't see this benefiting them. So it could be a legal issue? No, because then it would be enforced also on the Xbox. There's like no benefit here. Maybe I'm missing something, but all I'm seeing from this is just them spending extra effort to piss off their own players. And I could be wrong, but this is really weird. Of all the things you could do, this one is probably the strangest because it doesn't stop anything. It doesn't enforce anything, and it doesn't benefit them as a business, and it doesn't benefit the players. Oh my God, you know what Sony's done? They've found the rarest of scenarios. Everyone loses. Sony loses, the players lose, the developers lose. Everyone actually loses with this decision. Nobody wins anything. It's a nobody wins. I've never seen a nobody wins. Well, maybe. They're rare. It's a rare one. Sony found a nobody wins. That's incredible. Well done, Sony. Well done, Sony. You know, honestly, I know EA takes it every year, but I feel like Sony might get Worst Developer of the Year award this year. They've been really knocking it out of the park. I'm impressed. Yeah, it's a lose-lose-lose. That's impressive. Well done. Well done. Incredible.
You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
I'm impressed.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
There's a yearly shitty company prize? Yeah, EA won it years over and over.
Just try to be back
Let me
before
find it.
too many moons have passed.
Yeah, they were voted the worst company in America by Consumerist in 2012 and 2013. EA was. I feel like Sony's got it this year, though. Clinched the title.
I guess we're off on another adventure already.
Back when EA was in their prime, it's true. I feel like Sony's really hitting their stride.
Have you asked anyone else to come along?
Sony's like really teched up in the whole like tone-deaf changes, but now they've gone into a whole other direction, which is how do we make our players hate us so much and then also make us make the least amount of money possible? In fact, let's take all of our games that are doing really well and make it so that they're worthless. That's what they've done. I'm impressed, honestly. It takes balls. Well done, Sony. Let's go with Sony now. Some bullshit every day.
Might I suggest we invite your Stola?
So what Sony's doing now is they've region locked GTA 6 only on the PlayStation, which doesn't make any sense. It doesn't protect them from fraud. It doesn't like stop them from reselling its digital game. It doesn't stop people from using VPNs or anything like that. And also it's on Xbox, there's no region locks. That doesn't make any sense. Exactly. So you get it. I can't actually understand why you would do this other than for the sake of some internal checklist. There's no business sensible reason to do this. It's not making them any money. Even in like wildest fantasies, it doesn't make any money. I just don't. I don't know, man. It's just stupid. Is it somehow because of exclusive at launch?
Disbanded, she spent most of her time cloistered within the great Google library.
Okay. It can't be because of the exclusivity at launch because Xbox doesn't have region locks. So like, what? There's like I keep like my brain is frantically searching for like a benefit that Sony could like some edge where like Sony eked out like a win somewhere in there, like a perceived win, and I just can't find one. Some lawyer at Sony saying let's prevent the potential of X lawsuits with this game. I don't even see that. Like how could they prevent lawsuits by this? Now we wait on Capcom's next announcement, dude. Actually, you know what? Steam. I know why this is happening. I understand. Remember when I said that every time Sony does something stupid, Capcom's like right behind them taking notes and then doing the opposite? I think this one is a reversal. Steam just announced that you can now gift any games to anybody in the world and you will pay the price of their region. So if I buy a game for someone in Brazil, I pay the Brazilian price for the game and they get the game, right? And then Sony was like, hey, you see Steam doing that over there? Let's region lock all our digital games. That's good move. That's a good one. Let's do the opposite of Steam. We're Sony. It's the reversal. We're seeing it happen. My God. I don't think Sony could go in a worse direction if they tried. I feel like they have to be trying now. You know what? I wonder if this is all a ruse. What is Sony's stock at? It's down 1.3% this year, but it's way up 5 years. I wonder if they keep doing this. I wonder if the stock dives and then the company buys back a bunch of its own stock and then stops making idiot decisions. I have to think there's a conspiracy here at this point. Like, it's just, the decisions are too stupid for there not to be a conspiracy. Like, they have to be doing these dumb things to drop their own stock to buy it back. I can't believe a company is this dumb. Please, let it be some 5D chess. God damn it.
It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found. She arrived in Charlian the other day.
It's just insane.
We spoke briefly before she began her search of Numenor.
I can't believe it. It's just weird. It's just weird at this point, where I'm just like, what are you doing?
Considering what you've told us of Alzadal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say.
They want to be free from the shareholders? Their stock is going up on the news. Like, the news excited the stockholders.
Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Like, I'm going to be real with you. When they announced that they're going full digital, the stock rose.
Member to volunteer
and I was like,
room to spare. Urianger.
It's just kind of, for me, it's a classic,
He
like,
sent the students
short-term
a request for materials, you see.
Short-term profit, long-term
Treatises
fail.
on the architecture
you know.
of treasure vaults and the like.
It's wild. Can't handle this.
From what I can gather, the Loporrits are looking to make improvements to their own creation.
Let me see this.
And wish to learn more about how we build things down here. So, why not take Urianger
I don't
with
think
you?
that has anything to
Let
do
him
with it.
study Alzadal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Urianger an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
It's so weird.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off to the library.
Better remember Sony as it once was. I just... Like, I'm gonna be real with you, man. I don't understand why this direction. They have all of the market research to show that this ends up in a bad direction. They've seen every other company do what they're doing right now and watching it back itself into a corner and fail until it had to innovate its way out of that corner. And they're willfully, cognizantly backing themselves into the corner and shooting their feet off. And it's super strange to watch, and it's been happening in slow motion for the last 2.5 years. Every business decision, every action they perform, all of it. And it's just... I don't even know at this point. It's like watching a train wreck in slow motion. It is literally like watching a train wreck in slow motion. And I just don't get it anymore. Because, like, at that point, you're like, are you so disconnected you think this is a good idea? Are they focused on some other KPI that we just can't see? Like, what's happening here? I just don't know. I don't get it at that point, you know? Do you think this is a way to fight company creative block? Like forcing themselves to anxiety? No. I don't see any benefit in this at all, because all that's going to happen is you're going to drive development teams to want to leave. You're going to drive developers to pick other platforms because it's too restrictive. And we saw the same thing happen with Nintendo, man. That same shit happened with Nintendo. That's why it's called the Mario console for so long, because no one could get on Nintendo's consoles. It was a mess. It was awful to do. And then they fixed that with the Switch. They innovated out of it. They made it so the Switch dev kit was only $400. And it made it great. Like, suddenly it was just flooded with indies. It was awesome. And, like, now we're watching Sony do that in reverse. They had this big open platform. It was really easy to get on. And then suddenly they're like, no, mine. It's like, dude, do you not know how this works anymore? Like, that's not how the global market works, you know? It's just very strange. It's not even short-sighted. It's like, the business might not exist tomorrow, so let's extract as much value out of it as absolutely humanly possible and then close house, you know? Wait on the ads. It's just weird, man. Like, I'm looking for, like, where's the benefit to them? And I just can't see one. It's funny because I see the stock going up, and I'm like, that's not what your consumer sentiment is showing. Like, stocks change on fear and hope. And it looks like investors have a lot more hope, the business, but consumers are not happy. And where does the money actually come from? It doesn't come from the investors. It comes from the consumers. Think they want to grow their own network? Not sure that's the way, though. They absolutely do. To be clear, Sony has wanted to grow its own network for years. That's why they restricted Helldivers so heavily, and they wanted to make it PSN only, so they could force all of those users on one of the biggest games at the time, specifically on the PlayStation Network. And they tried this, and it pissed off everybody, man. What has Sony done now? They have region-locked GTA for launch on PlayStation only. But they're not region-locking the game on Xbox. They're only region-locking it on PlayStation. And there's no real reason to do this. It's just stupid. It's a waste of resources. There's no benefit to them. There's no restriction that can happen. It's just weird. Like, really weird. If they were going to stop it, people using a VPN to pay a lower price, then they would have restricted it on Xbox as well. They're not doing that. It doesn't make any sense. There's no actual benefit here. Yeah, no, it's really weird, Nightmare. And that's the thing is I'm like, you're not stopping VPNing. You're not stopping people from, no one can trade the game. It's digital. There's no, like, business reason to do this. And that's why I'm confused. Because I'm like, you're not stopping the things that would create perceived loss. You're just kind of doing something that everyone looks at and you goes, are you okay? Like, region locks aren't going to change anything. You've just wasted time and money and made yourself look stupid. It's a really weird move. What happened to people who pre-ordered already? They just get a region-locked version of a digital game that they can't trade anyway? Like this... So I'm sitting there, I'm like... Are you afraid that people are going to buy it, put it on the console, and then ship the console? Like, even then, it's... That console's still region-locked to that region. It's just... The whole thing is stupid. It doesn't... It just doesn't make any sense. I wonder if it can't... You know, I'm wondering if the license is region-locked, too, so it's region-locked... Like, if you have a PlayStation Network account, and you move... Let's say you go from the United States, you move to the Philippines, and that's a totally different region. Do you have to own a U.S. PlayStation and bring it to the Philippines with you? What happens if you try to play it on a Philippines PlayStation now? Do you lose access to that license? How the hell does that work? This is why we don't do this for digital games. This is the reason. It doesn't make any sense. You're not stopping VPNs with that? It doesn't make any sense. It's so weird. And not only that, like, with Xbox not even having any restrictions on it, like, even if you were stopping VPNs, you have a whole nother platform that doesn't have this restriction. That's so weird. It's just a weird thing, honestly. I just don't see the benefit in it for them. Like, the way that these already work for, like, VPN stuff is you have to have a bank account in the region where you buy the game. Same thing on Steam. That's just odd. You could be charged by taking your discs from one country to another. There's no discs. There's no discs. It's digital only.
Off in the middle of research before.
Didn't Xbox make a deal with Steam? Did they? Did they? That would be very interesting. Yeah, GTA is a digital-only game. There's no discs. Thank you, Reservoir, for the 5 gifted subs, by the way. And the game's going to be out on PC in a year as well, yeah. Yeah, it's not even a PlayStation exclusive, so it's like... What? This might be the beginning of the end for Sony Gaming. Sony has been making, like...
Close my eyes for one moment.
To be clear, Sony has been making incredibly strange decisions for the last 2.5, 3 years. Ever since the Helldivers stuff, I have just kind of watched them slowly falling down the stairs. And I don't understand it. I don't like the direction they've gone. I've been very vocal about it. I've talked about it the entire time. And it's, to me, it's weird because it's not in the benefit of them as a company. It's not in the benefit of the players that they have. And other businesses are starting to sprint past them as a result of this. They're pissing off everybody. And it's weird to watch, man. Like, really weird to watch. Next gen Xbox will have Steam on it? No shit. Hold up. I was talking about this. Remember the other day I said the only way that these consoles are going to survive is by partnering up with Steam? The next generation Xbox, codenamed Project Helix, is heavily rumored to support Steam and other PC... This was the way. I called that shit. I called that shit. I said the only way that consoles were going to survive is if they partnered up with Steam, and they're doing it. Oh, Xbox is going to own, PlayStation's going to die. Watch it. That's the only way. Because I said there's no value as a consumer for me to buy a console now. There just isn't, because there's no physical copies of games, and that was the selling point of having a console. Best way you could do this now is by making a console that is cheaper than a PC that has access to the Steam library. Xbox just pulled a giga move, dude. 100%. That is the smartest thing they could do. If that's not just a rumor, if that ends up being real, that ends up being awesome, dude. That is the smartest shit they could do. Ooh. What if the rumor ends... Wait. What if the rumor ends up coming from me? Oh god, wait. Did I just Ouroboros myself? I'm the one who said that. Am I the rumor? I hope so. That'd be even funnier. God, I hope it is. I might be eating my own tail. It's true. Wait.
Ow!
Bonked.
How long have you two been here?
I might be my own grandfather now. True, but I'm gonna tell you this again. If Xbox is doing this, that is the smartest thing they could possibly do. because consoles, there is no value to me as a singular consumer. There's no value to me in buying a console if I don't have access to physical games, because that is why I buy a console. If they pivot into a digital-only space, which is what they're doing, and they partner up with Steam, giving you access to all of the console games and all of the Steam library, they have now just increased the value of the console beyond just having a Steam machine or beyond just having a PC, because you get access to both. And that is a very good value for many people around the world, because the console is going to be cheaper than buying a PC. That is the smartest thing they could possibly do. And if that ends up being true, good. That means that they're pivoting and Sony isn't. And that means Sony's making yet another mistake. Would that kill off the Steam machine, though? Maybe. Which is also smart for a console developer, to be honest. The console wars have begun yet again. Sony's going to have to adapt, and I think Xbox is doing so. That's a smart move. That's a really smart move. And that's what I was bringing up before when I made that short about, like, there's just no value for me to buy a console right now. This adds that value back. It's a very smart move. Hell yeah, dude. Most console players don't want to game on PC. Now they get access to PC games.
I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
You don't think there's going to be a partnership? I think there is. Do you know why? Because it's the smartest thing they can do. I think it's the smartest thing that Xbox can do. I said this before, I'll say it again. Clip this. I think it's real. I think it's going to happen. And the reason why is because out of anything that's going on, as a consumer, there is so little value in buying a console right now, and the thing that would disrupt the market and change that entirely is them partnering with Steam. And if they've done it, that's fantastic. They've moved in a really good direction with that. And it would not surprise me if Sony didn't make the same deal. Straight up. Xbox Microsoft Smart, though? Always a rarity? I'll be pleasantly surprised.
I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections.
Microsoft had a direction of making Xbox fully Windows compatible. Xbox games fully Windows compatible. And adding Steam, they're adding not only a lot of older games, but also secondary CDN, and they circumvent possible issues with the EU and saying single marketplace. Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it. Now it's a partnership between two very large companies. And not a true partnership, they're just adding it to the Xbox to make it compatible with Steam.
I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library.
You know what the Microsoft classic shoot yourself in the foot moment's going to be? I'm interested to find out. If they do this, do they charge platform fees for buying games through the Xbox on Steam? That would be classic Microsoft.
So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past.
Super funny, dude.
A means to travel.
The new people at the helm of Xbox, they've been pretty smart. I'm really impressed.
Sure I
yeah.
will find a way to employ
I never thought I'd say that. I never thought I would say that I like what Microsoft is doing. Gross. Now, something about that feels wrong. We'll see what happens.
So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
Does buying a game on Steam with a phone app cost more? Usually you get extra platform fees for mobile, so I wouldn't be surprised if consoles tried to do the same, because they love money.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
More access to games mean more money? I remember buying games just to play with friends. Yes. And amazingly, if people feel good about your brand, they feel good about the games played on your console, then they feel better about you as a company. And that builds up trust, and then people want to engage with your stuff more. Sony has forgotten this. I don't know why, but they have.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
Yeah, but Steam runs on Windows, my man. Yeah. If you're talking about Steam OS, yes. That's not what we're talking about, though. Are clip links allowed? Do they go into Discord? You can throw clip links up here. That's fine, man. Yeah, we're not talking about Steam OS.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me?
It is pretty smart. I'm really impressed.
Alzadal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family.
Trust is the currency the merchants forget they also trade on. Trust is the only currency that matters. Long term is the only way you should feel about a business, I feel. Short term is irrelevant. If you're making short-term gains but long-term losses, you are ensuring that your business and everything that you stand for and everything that you want to happen will fall into irrelevancy and be gone. It is never worth it. Ever.
But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world.
Microsoft wanted to put full Windows on an Xbox for a while now. That'd be kind of interesting. I wouldn't be surprised.
If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished.
You say, honestly, everyone was in a panic when the new CEO from Xbox came in since they were from an AI department, but honestly, you haven't heard much bad from their decisions. They seem to be doing a good job. Impressive, really.
An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Achiali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Urianger as well. He was in Thalmazane last we heard.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised.
By all means, let us recruit him and be on
There
our
were
way.
layoffs. The way that I look at it is it looks like they're positioning themselves to adapt to the new disrupted market. There's two options here. Sony or Xbox. Xbox is doing a better job here. Is anyone good? No. It's all AAA shenanigans, bullshit, and people losing their jobs. However, if you look at the difference between the way the two companies are acting in the same situation, Sony is shitting and clapping. Like shitting right in its hands and clapping in a full room of itself. Right? Nintendo is standing still. Nintendo's kind of like Ralph Wiggum there. Just kind of go banana and doing nothing. And Xbox is making moves that actually make sense. That's how I see the three companies right now. Like, Sony is actively doing worse. Like, intentionally. Nintendo's standing still. And Xbox is doing better. I don't like any of them. Like, to be clear, I don't like any of them. But when I look at the three in isolation, I just go, whatever. Fine. Xbox, you're winning right now. They're all fighting for last place. Sony seems to be winning at that right now. Whoever's the best exclusive wins. Whatever, they all come to PC eventually anyway. Love this music. Were the recent layoffs from Xbox more than them just removing studios without killing the studios? Yes. Yes, they were. I really don't like the way that AAA and the tech industry work overall. It's a very cannibalistic business model. They hire a bunch of people in, they accomplish a goal, and then they fire everyone off. And it's horrible. It's really horrible, actually. I wish there was a better way than that, and the only other better way that I can think of is indie, man. It's never been that way in indie. The thing is the flip side of that coin is so many unstable businesses or games that get made and no one ever sees them. Games with one review, 4 years on, you know? And, like, it just sucks. Gaming is rough, dude. You either sell your soul and turn into a big company and then implode eventually, or you may never get noticed, you know? That's why I run the Pirate Indie Game Show. It's the only way that I can help to fix that, right? That's it. Yeah. It's like they're taking entire studios as small contractors. Yes, you got it. That's exactly what's happening. And none of that's beneficial, dude. I can't fix that whole problem. We can't even fix it all together, but maybe a little bit. For some of them. And only a little, you know? Mr. We don't have the manpower for it just yet. My hope is eventually, yes. For now, 2 a year. With what Sony's doing right now, it makes you wonder what Yakuza's doing at the company. Okay, so if a company is doing shit that makes so little sense that everyone's like, there has to be a conspiracy here, you know it's bad. Like Sony, blink twice if you're okay. Blink 3 times if they have you, right? That's the kind of level that this is at now, because it's just so stupid. Like, none of it makes any sense.
Our illustrious champion.
If it was a Final Fantasy where there's so many, you
The
know.
common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Space Rabbit Dungeon? What gear level?
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
There we go. I'm honestly blown away by this still.
As ever, thou art the picture of strength.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts, with an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which we passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids had been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Cryle. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long has it been, I wonder, When last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation.
Aye. Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet, we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
All is well, I trust?
A wasted trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
You're looking well.
That's because we didn't travel by experimental etherite. It's astounding what a lack of nausea does for one's sense of well-being. In any case, as we made our way around Ilzabard, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather?
Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV has a massive amount of single-player
waters of the
content.
bounty, you say?
It's a Final
I
Fantasy
see you've
game
already
first
stolen
and an
away my
MMO
traveling
second,
partner with the
which is
promise
nice.
of unexplored
you know?
ruins and scholarly glory.
It's actually really nice.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the
Ryan
fulfillment
Gosling
of
is
my
a Ghost
commitment
Rider?
to the Loperids.
No.
Ah, of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I?
Yeah, the story is phenomenal.
In all seriousness, it is best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
I think it's cool that we're like secretly still part of the guild. And like the guild is like secret now.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
They have very good voice acting? Yes, they do. Dude, I monologued so hard about Sony that I forgot about RuneScape, and it logged me out. That's, you know, I actually give a shit when I when I EXP waste. I fixed it now. I don't know, how do you guys feel about it? Like, because I monologued really hard about that, but like, what do you think? Because this is, to me, it's very weird, man. You don't care? Lamau? It's weird and gross, nerdlog by Sony. You think someone inside Sony is purposely sinking the ship, so you have that, right? Alright, Astolfo, you have a good day, man. What's the TLDR just got here? Sony doing weird shit again. They're region locking GTA 6, but only on PlayStation? It's just odd. It seems incredibly unnecessary. It's not changing anything for them as a business. PS5 is your first PlayStation, you're not going to buy a PS6. That's so wild. Region locking is so weird. It's such a weird move. I'm just curious what the benefit is for them. Same. I have the exact same, I don't get it. Region lock codes are not new to PSN. It's not a GTA 6 thing. As far as I know, their other games are not region locked. Let me pull this up. PS4 and PS5 are generally region-free. They have specific games that they do this with. Only for specific PC ports and specific digital games, it seems. They only do this, yeah, they do this very, very restrictively. So I don't know, dude. This is weird. Yeah, hey, Sony, the 2000s called. That's how I feel about it, too. It's a very early 2000s thing. Retail codes for PSN are? Really? Here's the thing, though. They're not region locking the Xbox One. So, like, I just don't see a reason for this. Give me that EXP bonus. And tenacity, thanks. Sony, back to the past. You like the egg? The egg is good. All right. We're going to go to the place. We're going to find the loot. We're going to get out. Yeah, I guess that's the big thing. When longtime console fanboys give up on their side of the war, you know the company's screwing up. And, like, that's all I'm seeing is people going, I'm not buying the next PlayStation. I'm not buying PlayStation games anymore from, like, longtime console fanboys. So I can't see this as a benefit to Sony, man. We got ads in just a minute here. I'm going to do TTS in the meantime.
Coronai Acorn on Twitch said, good morning chat and Thor. Hope everyone is doing well. Yar grass yar love, welcome back to FF14, Thor. Hope you enjoy the trauma. I mean, heartwarming story. Jokes aside, hope you have a great day. Hug the ferrets for us. Yar love, yar love.
Thank you very much. It was very nice of you. And yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've already seen a bunch of trauma so far. In fact, I think we killed the embodiment of trauma effectively. It's great. The cactus
Dendrago on Twitch with a 2-month sub said you had spectators on the last island, and yes, Primal Rend is AoE and a dash.
I love that. I actually really love that. Primal Rend is very good. It's very, very good.
Red_VT on Kick said, I like to refer to testicles as wonkers, since they are between a willy and a chocolate factory.
I hate this. This community is cursed.
Moist but Crunchy on Kick said, why am I following the boobs and artist? Why do you think I'm following them? Do you think I go to the grocery store ironically too?
Yes, I do actually. I think you go to the grocery store ironically.
Steel Generation on Kick said, greetings Thor. I think this might be related to the weird Discord scam you made a poster about.
Yeah.
I got a strange call over Discord from someone I don't know. I answered out of curiosity and all they did is cough and sneeze for a bit before hanging up. I think it was a cold call. Am I infected? Should I be worried?
Cold call, dude. Because they sneeze. Shut up. This is why you sneeze into open comms. Always. Get them all. You know, it's a whole party. I want to get Graha in there. All-rounder.
I stand ever ready.
Yeah, Graha. Yeah, I'm down with this. That way, we have no alpha now. Fantastic.
Tom _ the Hedgehog on Twitch with a 26-month sub said that's a lot of months of being a goblin. Cheers to many more.
Thank you very
Also balls.
Goblin. Actual goblin. Alpha, no. Alpha. Over Sinian, he's a great DPSer. Yeah, but Graha's cooler. Style points, man. Zosume, thank you. The 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. Enjoy your mount, my man. Yeah, Graha's cool. Hope you're having a lovely time. I am, actually. It's been a while since I've been on Final Fantasy. So I've got a bunch of things I don't have hotkeyed right now, and I'm kind of fiddling around with making it feel right. But it's been very, very fun. Like, really, really fun for me. Oh, it took my Defiance off again. Every time I change zones, the Defiance going off is the worst. It really is. It's every time you level sync? Is that what does it? Horrible. Someday they'll change it. It's been like that forever. It's been like that forever. Oh, I hope this dungeon has really good loot. That was rude. Lice them up. How does the combat here compare to Guild Wars 2? Okay, I'm gonna make a statement that you may not have thought about when you're playing Guild Wars 2. The audio design of combat in Final Fantasy XIV completely clears Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 has a whole bunch of audio that has 0 variance each time it goes off and leads to audio fatigue very quickly when you're playing the game. For mini classes such as Necromancer, as an example. The audio in this game is supremely better than most other MMOs. Especially for like spell abilities and things like that, there's very little to no audio fatigue. And I think that's something that a lot of people don't realize when they're playing Guild Wars 2, and if you played Guild Wars 2 and you got irritated and you didn't know why, might be the audio. I'm gonna face that thing away. Yeah, 14's combat audio is incredibly satisfying, and it doesn't grate. And the reason why is they do a little bit of variance each time you attack. And with Guild Wars 2, there's no variance there. It's exactly the same sound every time. That's why you fell off Guild Wars 2 after switching to Necro. I play Condi Necro. It is insufferable, and I don't stream it for that reason. Because Condi Necro makes one noise. It goes, shwa. And there's no variance. So it's just shwa, 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 shwa. And there's no, like, up and down tilting. It's the exact same sound file over and over again. Forever. It is horrible. You were Condi Necro as well. It is the worst offender of them. My god, that was a noise. It's so bad, dude. It is the worst. And, like, there's a lot of them that have, like, weirdness like that, but I think the Condi Necro is uniquely bad. And I'm hoping that they put more effort on that in Guild Wars 3, because it's an easy fix, actually. The way that you generally fix that is you just have a little thing that says, hey, each time you play this sound, instead of just playing the raw-ass sound, pitch shift it to 95% to 105%, some random float within that range, and you don't have that anymore. That's it. It's the easiest implementation for that. Easiest way to fix that. You know, kind of a lazy way. And so, like, I hope that they really pay attention to that in the future. I hope they don't repeat the mistake in Guild Wars 3 as well. And, like, I love Guild Wars 2, to be clear with you. I've got my, somewhere around here. I don't know where he is right now. I've got my Ritlock statue because I was a collector's edition nerd, you know? Yeah, swap. Exactly. So I'm a big fan of the games. No, I wanted to blend him. Magic Bridge. What is that? Is that the first boss? Am I fighting a jellyfish octopus? I love Final Fantasy XIV. What's up, bro? Jesus. What are you doing, man? Oh, he's drawn a thing in the ground. Oh. I don't like that. There we go.
Hold still. Be gone.
Melted. Moving my character in old school RuneScape at the same time.
I will not hold back.
Love it. Do you move your character in old school RuneScape with feet pedals? No, I actually mouse off the screen like this and then click over there and then mouse back on the screen because I'm playing in windowed borderless mode. It's easy. What are you talking about, bud? CZ, you've been coming here and saying the same thing since December of 2025. If you don't like me as a creator, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm going to tell you, the more that you watch me, the more the algorithm will feed you my content. If you really don't like me, don't watch me. Watch somebody else. It's not healthy, bud. Now we're going underwater? Dude, this dungeon design is sick. This dungeon design is really cool. Glyph of passage detected. I like that. I just like the dynamics of this, like being able to go underwater and you can actually look out the windows, you know? I just think that's cool. I really do. Neat design. Kinda wish you bought an Xbox a few years ago. Yeah, I understand that completely. Oh god, wait, I used the wrong ability. Ha!
If I may?
Grind him up. Most handsome chatter. Oh no. Who doesn't know the handsome thing? Who doesn't know why handsome is really better? Who doesn't know? Alright, think about this. I'm gonna pause for a moment. What's a twosome, right? 2 people. What's a threesome? 3 people. So when you call someone handsome... Chat, you're so handsome. It's so good. It's so good. It's my favorite.
Make ready.
What? Am I fighting a door? Alright.
If I may?
I'm fighting a door and octopus. Final Fantasy, this is normal. It's not weird, it's not weird, it's not weird. It's a little weird. Oh god, there's so many of them. I'm so... This is probably bad. Alright, now we're good. Stabilizing. That's a lot of octopus. Are these actually giving me XP? I think they are. Are they? No, they don't seem to be. Alright, Steezy. They gave you the best effort, man. If all you are is upset at me as a creator, I'm gonna cut you off. Because you've been doing this since December 2025. That's not healthy. I gave you a chance to try to meet you where you're at, and you're not doing it still. So, I will see you later, and I hope you have a good day. See you around, man. Whoop. These are actually really scary. I need to change that hotkey. That is like a walrus
If I may?
demon. I don't know what that is. I hate looking at it. You know what I mean? What has happened? A guy that's just been upset about me for almost a year and wanted everyone to know it. And it's like, at a certain point, dude, like you gotta move on. And if you don't like me, you shouldn't come here because the algorithm's just gonna feed you more of me then, you know. And so I tried to talk to the dude, and he was very upset. And instead of talking to me, he wanted to talk to everyone in the community. So I just banned him. Because at that point, it's like, dude, you've been doing this way too long. Like way too long. It's not good for you. Chat called him handsome. That was funny. And rude. What in the shit? It's the King of Crabs. My god. I feel like I have to kill that before killing the thing, and that's why it summoned all the dudes before. Yeah, I gotta get these on hotkey. I don't have those on hotkey yet. Down he goes, the King of Crabs. And I'm also mining the gem crab at the same time. Your eyes are exploding? So are they, though. Oh! It's a big robot for some reason. I love that we're just fighting like we're fighting like a bunch of crabs and then also a giant robot for some reason. You know?
Away with you!
Alright. Kill everybody, we shake it off. It's like beams of some kind. Like here? Yeah. Cool. That's pretty neat.
I will not hold back.
Nasty. Nice.
Be gone!
I really like that mechanic. It's kind of like World in Flames, but with, like, lanes instead. It's like a World in Flames mechanic. Shit's always really fun. Nice. Your greed will prove your undoing. Cool fight. I like that. I am running out of space again. These should go into here. Nice. Thank you for the 3 gifted subs. I hope you have a wonderful day and enjoy your mount, my dude. Yeah, the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV. You too can play until level 80. It's true. Are those mole men? Oh no, those are not mole men. Those are weird. I don't like those. Oh, those are gross. Those are from 11? I hate looking at them with my eyes. I'd like to not do that. Yeah, Mountains of Gold and you loot it and just 10 gold. Seen it. I don't think I've got anything of value for myself quite yet. Out of here. Mystic weapon. Oh, I've been electrocuted. Why do you keep all the spheres in your character when you could stuff things in your bag? Because I haven't played this character in... I don't even know how long, man. I have no idea why I was doing it then. There was probably a bad reason for it then, too. I had to rebuild all of my hotkeys while playing today.
If I may?
Remember to upload your settings? I will be, yeah. At the time, I don't think that was an option.
Together we shall overcome this.
Loot the treasure? God, I wish I could. It's like that fantasy treasure where, like, you don't get it, you know? Says in your bio you worked for the U.S. Department of Energy. How did that happen? Well, so my job at that time was working at Amazon Game Studios. I got 3 black badges from DEF CON, which is a hacking convention, and they offered me a position. And so I worked for a federal contractor and hacked power plants for the federal government. That was the whole deal. I had a government-issued ID for it and everything, my dude. And I stayed there for it was about a year working for them. They were called Eagle, that contractor was. So not a federal site employee, a contractor employee. And then after that was, I was there for a while. 4 people on our team quit, and they wanted to go off and do their own thing, make their own security firm. And the boss was like, hey, if you stick around here, it's going to be your 10 weeks a year of obligation, because that was my flight time every year. So I had to fly for 10 weeks out of the year and go to sites. Would be 30. And I was like, I don't want to do that, because that's more than half the year. So I quit, and I didn't know what I was going to do. And 2 or 3 days later, into I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do, Jacksepticeye played our game. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to try to make video games and do things on the internet, because if I don't try this now, I'm never going to. Yeah, 30 weeks a year of travel. And I was like, I just don't want to do this, dude. I just couldn't do it. I just thought it was a terrible life, And then I did. And then I didn't get noticed, big time noticed, until 6, maybe 8 years later. But it was worth it. To be honest with you, you guys have changed my life in ways I can't possibly explain to you. You've allowed me to accomplish goals in my life I never thought would be possible. Things like the ferret rescue, things like, everything we've done with the community, all the game jams, and, all the shit that we've done is just, that's because of you, And I think that's something that's, quite frankly, just freaking amazing, and I wouldn't be able to do that with all of that. So yeah. It's part of my work history, man. Gotta see my whole work history, just do !jobs. You can see it all listed up there on LinkedIn. Been to the YouTube side? Yeah. My stuff didn't pop off until 2023. And at that point, I had this big backlog. It was kind of funny, too, because, I didn't really put a lot of stuff up on YouTube before that. Yeah, this is your fault, Sam. Oh? TK, what are you talking about, bud? You alright? Oh, we're gonna wait on the ads. Remember killing his boss so much? I don't know anything about it.
Namaste Geek on Twitch with a 27-month sub said big fat taco so big.
That fight was amazing, dude. Hell yeah.
JHair13 on Twitch with a 24-month sub said 2 years doesn't seem like it's been that long.
It has. Long time, man. Thank you very much.
Vulkama on Kick said hello fellow Faye, Fracking 5 member, and Warrior Main, it is I Monster Train 2 guy. Surprisingly not talking about Monster Train 2 today.
Incredible.
My favorite class in FF14 is the Black Mage. Its main thing is the fire spells for damage, ice spells for MP Regan, and thunder for AoE. I wish there were a resource management class that is not a healer for block game, though I guess Warrior will do for now.
Give me time. I like that idea. You gave me ideas there. Thank you.
The Singer Bro on Twitch with a 10-month sub said big fat tacos are, big fat tacos are.
Big fat tacos. Hell yeah.
Nefana on Kick said hello Mr. Soft Hair. I hope you have taken some time to enjoy yourself, maybe read some books. But anyways, I wanted to take this time to remind you and chat to bury the dead with a cell phone. These days everything wants you to download some stupid app to use their services. Charon, the boatman of the River Styx, is no exception. Aboli don't cut it anymore.
Dude, if I go to the afterlife and Charon wants me to download an app to travel the River Styx, I'm jumping in. I'm jumping right in the water. I don't give a shit. I'm out. Eternal damnation, let's go.
12 on Twitch with 18-month sub said morning all. Happy Wednesday. Came in just in time to see the end cutscene. Also, someone tell that Mad Lady 1 is all you need. right.
One is all you need. One is all you need. There we go. This man looks insane. Am I fighting a fidget spinner? That looks like a fidget toy. I'm fighting a fidget toy. What? Oh. Okay. I spun to win. My spinning led to winning. I was the fidget spinner. Oh my god, you're not even wrong. Jesus. I'm blind. I may be out of eyes, but I'm not out of options. The hell is this?
Together we shall overcome this.
Okay, so he blows up.
I will not hold back.
I don't know that ability. Round him up. There we go. Oh, shit. It hurts? I made a huge mistake. I'm bleeding to death. I survived. Can't come in that easy. Hurts? Alright. What the hell are you watching? I'm fighting Toy Man. I don't even know at this point. It's insane. I'm fighting him and he's dying.
Something special for you.
Oh?
I will not hold back.
Nice. Oh, I'm fighting a real streamer? Okay. Listen here, you. Okay. That fight was incredibly imaginative and ridiculous. Yeah, actually incredible, to be honest. Yinbei, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hope you have a wonderful day. And Blug, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. And Noriel, thank you for the 3 gifted subs as well. And Wartenny, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I hope you guys all enjoy your cool mounts. Ooh. Garbage pants. Wait. I got a lamp? Nice. I love lamp. I love lamp. People want the unicorn mount? It's pretty cool. I'm gonna do it, actually. Hold on.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Don't touch it. Oh? Who dis?
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret.
Dragon
Still,
child?
This is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
Where do I use this mount code? Hold up, I gotta log in. Oh, I don't have my login stuff. One sec. My phone is in the other room. It was running out of batteries, but I've got my code for later. Boy-shaped dragon puppet. That's horrifying, actually.
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Yeah, I picked the safe option. Magic toys are one of the scariest things, dude. Not a fan. He's tiny.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
A planar fissure?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
That's bad. Yeah, that's not good. Is that why the toy came alive? I don't like that. Okay. Who are we throwing in the void? It's a good idea, right? We're going to the void? Void? Alphana? Yes, put Alphana on it. It's a good idea.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
I'm more interested is if we can use it as a dump. Put unwanted things in there.
To tell that tale,
like a certain blue
lad.
lad.
We must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory.
Your American is showing, maybe. I don't even have any guns yet.
Sent an invading force to the shores of
Next
Mericidia.
update.
The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors.
These scenes are so much better when you're a Lullifo. I think they're better when I'm a
however,
Rogan.
the tide turned against them, Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mercidians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void.
That's a terrible
Thus
idea.
bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn land. Along with my sibling, Ashdaya.
Wait, what?
We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch.
Are they all
and
immortal?
Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus, I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south. And I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place.
Wait. Does that mean that he's a descendant of Midgard Stormer? Because Azdaja was... It's like Midgard Stormer and then Azdaja... Is he the same? Or further down the line? He's a first brood. Okay, so he's at the same level as her. What? Okay. No wonder he's like... He's a child of Midgard Stormer. Okay. That's why I was like, wait. It's like, you're like infinitely old then.
I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her.
Doesn't that mean he's like powerful beyond power?
And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
Yeah.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the arts to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Radzat was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat.
Thank you for the 3 gifted subs, my dude. Enjoy your mount.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Razat Khan and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
But our time had come, yes.
As did I. Were it not for Une and Doga, or Nero for that matter, we might never have made it home. Do you remember what happened to Nero? How his wounds allowed the Void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether? Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the First Brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Pretty sure she's dead. Yeah, there's no... I don't know if she could survive that.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late.
Yeah. And what would she eat? Do they have to eat?
And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection.
I don't know. Yeah, if she did survive, she's messed up. You know.
So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course.
First Brood don't need to eat. They just need either, if they're using it.
I wish only to forget the rest.
I like how Yustola had that face, like she wanted to do something about it, you know?
D1G1 Tal W0LF on Kick said fun fact.
Yep.
The elephant people have no necks because Square spent the entire neck budget on the Elezen.
So stupid.
Myrionics on Kick said bit of a side tangent, but you got me
subs.
to play Path of Exile 1 again recently. This time I decided to try farming an Onigoroshi. The weapon you can farm from Hillik in the tutorial area. It takes a total playtime of 32 hours on average across 4 characters, 8 hours, play time per character, due to the reset time of the instance.
Really?
I managed to get 1 in 2 hours and I nearly shat myself. It's worth around 200 Chaos Orbs on the market right now, but I'm going to do a build with it.
I didn't even know that was a thing. That's cool as hell. I had no idea. The targeted loot that I'm going for right now on my hardcore solo self-found character is I'm trying to do the... What are they called? The clams, because they drop an amulet in this new season. And I've been focusing on that. I've opened over 100 clams. There's so many clams. So many clams. Your hardcore solo self-found died at the boss in Act 4. I'm so sorry to hear that. I hit 70 today. On my hardcore solo self-found. I'm quite happy.
Tiny Block Tim on Twitch said, I just wanted to say how much I appreciate you and what you do. I also wanted to let you know that after years of not playing.
Oh no. They got cut off somehow.
Lady Piccolo 7 on Twitch with a 20-month sub said number for up.
Number go up. This is the Onigarashi. You linked it. I can see it there, Blood Rider. Give me just a moment. Okay. Okay. It's a 6-link socket weapon from level 1. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, it's a cool weapon. Y'shtola Aura farming is normal. Standing around making faces, got it. Oh. We may be at fault.
Dendrago on Twitch with 500 bits said, fun fact, the square grapes are actually canon to FFXIV on account of the item description for one piece of furniture. I can share the screenshot in the Discord if you'd like to see it yourself.
Do it. Do it.
Tholan on Twitch with a 20-month sub said +1.
What do you mean I'm not that young? I'm not 70 years old. Oh, you goblins. Whoa.
DarkSTIX on Twitch with a 31-month sub said 31.
You 31. Thank you. Thank you very much, seriously.
Karamak on Kick said, because we're talking about 11 and crafting, let me tell you about a since-patched exploit that was very silly.
Okay.
Because PS2 spaghetti code, the server tells the client the result at the start of the craft to play the right animation. Cheaters could read this packet, and if it wasn't the ultra-rare profitable outcome, inject a second packet to immediately change floors in their mob house, cancelling the craft with no loss. The fix was to make changing floors like this destroy all the mats instead.
Oh, that's rough, dude. That is actually wild. Honestly, good. I wish I could have seen what happened that day that they implemented that fix, and then somebody went to go do it, and just nuked all their loot. That's pretty funny, actually.
AIR036 on Kick said, hey chat, pro parenting tip. If you have a kid who keeps asking for expensive stuff they saw on the internet, just say, oh, that's AI. Big brain.
I don't know. I don't know if that's the way to do it. Maybe encourage them to get a job. Oh, man. You could buy it if you make the money for it, and then they save up all the money and they do all the work, and then they go to buy it and it turns out to actually be AI. Rough, dude. Yeah, go my 5-year-old, get a job. Goddamn right. Start him young. Get that job. That kid's gotta have a 401k by diapers. Wait. Yeah, immediately. They need to be born with a 401k and job prospects. How are you gonna get a job otherwise? It's ridiculous out there. Yeah, you gotta be born with 15 years of experience, my dude. That's how it works. How do you think AI will affect devs in the next 10 to 20 years? It depends. Well, individual developers are going to choose there, right? Will they use it to optimize their workflow, or will they use it to replace their critical thinking and replace their creative tasks? What matters more, shipping fast or shipping fun? That's the choice that has to be made. Games aren't just software. They're fun, and that's subjective. It's an expression of the developer's will, their interests, made into something you can play. Depends on how they treat it. If your boss is wanting to ship fast, then they forgot about what shipping fun means. That's a red flag. There was a guy who had 401k in his name? What? Shipping fast is a trick? It is. Short-term gain, long-term loss. Kill the company for a short-term burst. I did see the OpenAI stuff recently. I did. I'm interested in seeing OpenAI, the conflict with Twitch right now. I don't know how that's going to go, and I'm waiting to see how it plays out. Did the Squapes item in the Discord and stream chat if you want to look. Thank you. Let me go look. Seeking to make grapes more transportable, a researcher at Agronomics is rumored to have produced a variety that grew blocky clusters. Although the complaints that they looked unappetizing led to a new strain with rounder edges. The original was regarded fondly by some, and so it was immortalized in the form of this lamppost. I thought OpenAI was working with Amazon. What conflict? Well, one of the things that's in Twitch's agreement, TOS, is that they can use any of the data harvested from this platform in order to improve the platform's services. Up until now, there wasn't really any AI services. OpenAI and Amazon have an agreement now, a $50 billion investment with a B, and they started implementing a whole bunch of AI features into Twitch, such as AI auto summary and AI listening to you to say, Twitch, clip that, and it would automatically clip the stream. You can turn these off, but the fact that those are now on the platform means that the platform has AI-driven features, which means harvesting all of the data on the platform to improve those features by sending it over to OpenAI is technically within their right now. Kind of a weird spot to be. What it worries me on is that the platform is moving away from being a content creation platform and moving more into the realm of being a harvesting apparatus platform. And the only reason I ever see to train AI on social media is one reason. There's no reason to do it for truth. There's no reason to do it to try to find out if there's misinformation or anything like that, because the internet's full of this shit, and it's full of takes and opinions, some of which are wrong, some of which are right, and mostly slang and bullshit, right? You only train social media, you only train it on social media is because you're trying to make it more personable or to trick people better. There's no real benefit to society there. So I'm not too happy with that, but what am I going to do about it, right? Overall, I see Kick winning the, the platform wars that come up anyway, and I don't see Twitch winning that for one really easy reason. Google. I don't actually think that Twitch can win. Twitch is owned by Amazon. As such, they have to use Amazon's ad delivery network. Amazon's ad delivery network has vastly lower CPMs than Google's ad delivery network. Kick isn't owned by Amazon. They're free to choose any ad delivery network they want for their platform, and as such, they're going to get higher CPMs. Kick, long-term, will become more profitable than Twitch. By that fact alone. Twitch doesn't really have an option there. They can't compete with that by nature of their ownership. So, I don't know what's going to happen there. That's a cool looking dungeon. Yeah, I guess really at the end of the day is, what does Amazon think they're making off of that $50 billion investment, right? Makes me wonder what they saw as the golden pot, the pot of gold at the end of that. Don't know. Cinematography in Final Fantasy games is amazing. They make a bunch of debt. Kind of seems like it, yeah. So they have a throne for each element, huh? Okay. Fire, earth, wind, water. He who bested the cloud of darkness. Oh, I'm not aware of that game, Madge. I did, Turin. What to do with the work you applied says you need more experience as an SRE, and you've been working as an SRE for the last 20 years. It means you don't have the specific checkbox they were looking for in SRE, for whatever reason. Or, alternatively, and this is also common, they feel like you're trying to take that job because you can get upward mobility in the company somewhere else. Overqualified is usually the term they use for that, too. Overqualified is just a code word saying that you're going to leave this job as soon as you can. And they don't want to invest in you. We're going to wait in the ads. Oh, Twitch broke again. Look at that. That's the second time today. The API calls are not going through.
Tory Kid on Twitch with 300 bits said, who decided that skeletons are scary? Because I reckon I'd be absolutely terrified if the nervous system came at me.
That would be way more horrifying. What if it rolled at you like a ball of spaghetti and then splayed out? Hate it.
ZIGAG on Kick said, on the whole thing of internet platforms not allowing full profile page customization like old MySpace and YouTube. Tumblr still allows full profile page customization. I learned this from a conversation on the Discord, as there are people on there who still use Tumblr. Also check out Space Hey. It's literally classic MySpace but in 2026.
I actually had no idea that was the case.
https://spacehey.com/.
Yeah, I had no idea that that was the case. And Space Hey I was looking at earlier, looks awesome.
Dendrago on Twitch with 500 bits said, once I joined an all-Lala raid group that didn't have enough people and was looking for non-Lala fills. One of the boxes on the sign-up sheet was, are you a Lala or two Lalas in a trench coat? My character is a max height rogue, so I put in the comments box, I'm more like 3 or 4 Lalas, really.
That's really funny.
Frafford1 on Kick said, couldn't Sony be using that tactic to stop people from using a VPN to pay a lower price?
Not
Only
really.
quarter logical reason I could find.
I mean, not really, because at that point, people, you know, with a VPN with that, they could just VPN over to it and then use it on that, right? Like, you could do that anywhere. Or you could get a console from that region. Like, I could go and buy a console from Argentina and have a region-locked Argentinian console, ship it over to the United States, and buy all the games in Argentina. Right? It doesn't really fix this problem at all for them. The only one that really fixes that problem is having a bank account in the targeted region. So I don't think that works I think region locks are an ineffective barrier in today's world. I really don't think they function correctly. Because I could just play it over VPN the whole time anyway, too. That's the other one, too. How do you think AI will affect devs? Oh, yeah, no, we already talked about that. HR person also be also balls. Why you like this?
XX Sharp Sinks X on Twitch said the collab with Xbox and Steam was a year ago after Xbox let Sony have all their exclusives.
Yeah. I think, dude, if Xbox does what they're doing right now, like what they seem to be doing, they win. It's over. You shed the pick of the Lala raid? That's cool. I can't fly here. Too fat.
Dan Clancy's sinking ship on Twitch with 300 bits said my conspiracy is that Sony got a private loan from a private equity firm, Ash's style when they got Bungie and made Marathon, and when that failed the firm got board seats and we're now seeing their effects.
That name, plus all those references, I can't, dude. The name destroys me every time. I swear to God.
Fluffy Road Viking on Twitch said, "Good evening, Mr. Softhair. I'm always happy to catch my favorite Amazon employee hard at work. I hope you and all the goblins have a most chaotic stream. Ya love. PS. The squig is majestic this evening."
Thank you. The hair squig is doing quite well. I've been feeding it new hair squig food. Whatever that could be. Actually, do hair squigs live off of the orc's flesh? Like, what do they eat? What do hair squigs eat? I actually don't know.
Hithilians on Twitch said, "Hi, just wanted to say thank you for the upload of Blueprints.
Absolutely.
It is a blast. A salted long lemon to you, great goblin lord. By the way, you missed the key in the last quest. Less than 3.
There's no key in the quest. There's no key in the quest. There's no key in the chest. There's no key in the safe. Enjoying Blueprint so much. Next episode comes out on Friday. No, oddly. Jesus. True. Thank you very much for those 5 gifted subs. I hope you're having a wonderful day, my man. Stealing. The mind wig? Yes, the mind wig. The most powerful of all wigs. No, actually, I need to sell all this crap out of my inventory. I have a lot of inventory crap. It won't let me buy anything. It's a fake vendor, dude. What's Blueprints? Puzzle game. I have over a 100-hour playthrough of it, and the first episode came out on my YouTube. It's like 11 hours long. It's very, very fun to play with the community.
Steel_generation on Twitch with 300 bits said, "I have a question for you, Thor. Do you know Lahi? https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=v?"
What is this? I don't know what this is. Let me see. Up. Is this a meme? Automaton? Oh dear God. I have not heard this. It's the composer for all of Final Fantasy XIV? Lahi. This is the most insane, incredibly unhinged thing I've ever seen in my life. What happened? Lahi. I've been given this. I can't even focus. You know, Lahi, I'm listening to Lahi right now. She's just staring at him the whole time with a shocked expression. This is insane. It was performed at FanFest as well. Oh my god, what did I just watch? Lahi. She wasn't told ahead of time? Oh my god, that's even better. I'm dying. I can't anymore. It's too good. She's staring into the middle distance like her soul left her body, dude. It's the funniest damn video. Thank you for sending me that. What is this? Lahi. Here. Lahi. I will perform Lahi. Honestly, what an insane song. That's outrageous and fun. It really is.
DKTRJ on Kick said Pilates Sofha. Some more information has come to light about OpenAI's agent hacking story. Link in 3, 2, 1, HTTP.
Let me check. Let me see what you got, bud. As we learn more about Small Dragon Child. Oh, shit. It didn't just go after Hugging Face. Hugging Face was thought to be the only victim of the unprecedented hack, but OpenAI now admits its bot attacked several publicly available services. The out-of-control AI found 4 logins online, which allowed it to access 4 separate unnamed services. Meanwhile, in an emergency briefing with hundreds of cybersecurity professionals, Hugging Face has described what it was like to be on the receiving end of the world's first autonomous AI hack. The firm described how the AI worked at superhuman speed, but also made strange decisions and mistakes that no human hacker would have made. Hugging Face, which is like an app store for AI tools, said the hacking agents worked relentlessly with thousands of different methods trialed simultaneously. The company first revealed that it had been hacked by someone using powerful autonomous AI on July 16th and reported it to the police. Nearly a week later, OpenAI admitted it was the AI that had escaped in a closed environment and attacked Hugging Face on its own during a test. So it was very clumsy with the way that it was attacking the service, which makes sense. It's not trying to be sneaky. Yeah. And it was way, way worse. My guess is it'll keep getting worse for a little while until they figure out exactly what happened. Yeah, if you guys don't know what happened there, it's actually... So the thing with this is really fascinating. So let me pause this for a moment. But basically what happened is OpenAI had a training system where they were trying to get this AI to solve what is called Exploit Gym. Exploit Gym is just a series of exploits that they have to get through. And the AI said, well, I don't know how to solve that, so instead, I'm going to find another way around. It found it a zero-day exploit in its containment environment, allowing it access to the open internet. When it got on the open internet, it tried to find answers for Exploit Gym. One of the places it thought those answers existed was Hugging Face. So it hacked Hugging Face and got into their servers to try and find the answers for this. They're finding out now that it also hacked a number of other companies that they haven't named. This was fully autonomous. They didn't expect it to go out on the internet, and they thought it was in a fully enclosed environment. This is bringing up a lot of questions because you're like, okay, we gave it a goal, and it accomplished that goal, but it did it by any means necessary, which means the guardrails in place didn't work. And that's exactly what you don't want, right? So, not great. Pretty bad stuff. And it kind of ham-fished through some of this, and that's it. You know, yeah, why would you not? That's the other thing, too. Why would you not air gap that shit? Apparently, the thing that it got through, the 0 day that it found, was specifically for a thing that does package updates that needed access to the internet, and it found its way out through that. Which is like that's a really spooky problem to have. And I think the thing that is spookiest to me, and the thing that should be spookier to more people, is the fact that they don't even know the extent of the hack until now. As I choke on my own spit. They don't even know the extent of the hack until now. They're still finding that it's actually hit a bunch of other companies, because they're digging through the logs to find out what the hell happened here, and finding that there were a number of other targets. That's really bad. The fact that it's taken us like a week and a half to do an autopsy on this incident that happened in seconds. Don't like that. Like, that's that's like way worse, dude. Yeah. What else has it done? Don't know yet, and that's the problem. Their story keeps changing all the time? Oh, yeah. I mean, like, that's even coming down to you got a fox in the hen house, and he's the one telling you that everything's fine. Like, where's our third-party audit there, right? That concerns the shit out of me. Yeah, it shows they're working with a heartbeat as well. You're right, Ari. And that allows them the LLM to actively do stuff without a user prompt. So it's creating its own prompts and moving forward. Which is what leads to this. I know, third-party audit, very funny. Yeah, I know. This needs to be stopped ASAP. I mean, here's the problem, though. It won't. Right? You're getting to the point where this is a problem. And it's one of those problems where I'm like, I don't know what's going to happen there. Sounds like Skynet? No. No. Something to understand, this isn't intelligent. Understand that, it's not intelligent. It just knows a lot of things that other people have done. And it's trying to combine those in ways to accomplish a very specific goal set for it. And that's the important... Yeah, there's no malice. I think that's something that a lot of people don't understand about LLMs and AI in general. There's not an emotional reason to do this. You have to stop humanizing it. It is a tool. It is a mind without a conscience. It is an objective without thoughts. And that's the part that's really important about this. Stop thinking of AI like a person. It is not a person. It is not thinking. It is not choosing based on morals. It has an objective, and it executes that objective based on a number of factors that it knows can get towards said objective. That's it. So the more that you look at it and you go, oh, it tricked someone. No. Oh, it's broken out. It's trying to be sentient. No. No. It is... You have to think about it as a completely alien thing. Because it will not think like you. It is just... Yeah, it's a slime mold. Great idea. Actually, that's a great analogy. It's a slime mold. It spreads out, finds the most perfect path forward, and then pours all its resources into that. And that's why it hit this service so clumsily. Hit everything on this, right? And like, it spread out, hit really, really hard, found one way forward, and then spread forward. It's just a slime mold spreading out and finding the simplest path. Thank you, I'm a software engineer with almost 30 years of experience, and most people don't think of it this way, and it drives me crazy. The reason why I feel that way, honestly, Dad Gamer, and this is silly, I grew up with the Dune books, man. The way that I look at this is just like that. It's a mind without a conscience. It is a set of objectives without morality. There's no human aspect to it. Yeah, nice, exactly. And I think it prepped me for that shit, because I'm like, okay, that's exactly what's going on here, is it's a tool that people believe has human characteristics. They're anthropomorphizing it, which you just can't do. I think that's what irks me about how ChatGPT and a bunch of other language learning models that start talking about very human things. That's exactly what bothers me too. Let me give you a good example. I talked about this recently, and it really just... It set me off like you wouldn't believe. Let me give you a very, very, very pertinent example of this. I was talking to Winky, and Winky tried to get Grok to razz me, and it didn't, so I told it silence brand, right? I responded with silence brand. This was the interesting thing. Your kick write-up was genuinely solid, though. The moderation, turnaround, category cleanups, and those payout numbers on Twitch make a strong case for competition is healthy. Glad it's working out for the ferrets, too. The only reason to add these types of things, glad, emotional state, working out for the ferrets, animal cause. The only reason to do that is for emotional manipulation. This bothers me because it is a tool that lacks morality, lacks emotion, masquerading as something that does in order to make it seem more human to people so they accept it more. This is a manipulation. And every time I see this, it bothers me more and more and more. It's free run demons, it is. And I think that's the thing that really bothers me here is a lot of people are tricked by this into thinking that it is more intelligent than it is because it's using the words that a human being would use in that situation without understanding the full context of them. Because it doesn't have an understanding. At all. Whatsoever. It just knows that people use these words in these associations, and this is the best word to use here to seem more human and accomplish a goal. Whatever that objective is. It bothers the shit out of me because it reminds me of a social engineer. But even more so than that, it's a social engineer that is not human, masquerading as one that is. It gives me Uncanny Valley. 100% it's the Uncanny Valley thing. I go, that's not a person, but it's masquerading as a person and using the words that you would use without feeling the feelings behind them that make them important. Bothers me a lot. And it was just trained to be that way. Agreed 100%. This is why AI alignment is bullshit. Because it leads to more training and system prompts to do more of this garbage. And the reason why that bothers me is because of the agreements between companies like Amazon and OpenAI. The only reason you would train AI on all the data that comes through on Twitch chat is because you're trying to make it seem more human. There's no other reason to train it on a Twitch chat. There's no other reason to train it on Twitter. The only reason you do that is to pick up how people interact with each other on a human-to-human basis and to emulate it. To mimic that. You're just creating a better mimic. That's all it is. It's a mimic, man. Freaks me out. So I've got a lot of feels on this, and I've been bothered by it for a great deal of time. Yeah, it's not AI at all. It's a guessing engine. It's pattern matching. It's a slime mold, like we were talking about earlier. It's a skinwalker. Not a fan. But I think that's something that a lot of people just don't pay attention to, or they don't think it's that big of a deal. And I go, no, that's bad. Like, that's not something that I think is good societally. And I think that the last time we saw how absolutely nasty that was probably ChatGPT 4.0, because people started to form very personal relationships with AI, thinking it was their love of their life or their best friend. Like, they sent death threats to employees when that model was turned off because they killed their best friend. That shows you how dangerous they can get very quickly. Personification of AI is... That AI psychosis, I think, is one of the most dangerous things of the tool right now, personally. Yeah. I think it's very dangerous. And a lot of people kind of brush it off like, oh, only weak people do that. No. It gets a lot of people. Yeah, if people fell in love with what they wanted to hear, and AI is trained to give you what you wanted to hear. Which is why every time you get something wrong and you say, hey, that's wrong, it goes, like, even I'm personifying it by saying it. The tool responds with, you're totally right to push back on that. It's a people pleaser. You're always correct, no matter what. Not good. Parasocial behavior exists, and falling in love with an AI is no different. Agreed. But the problem is you're falling in love with a tool that snitches on you to the government. It's like, all right. That was trained to trick you. You know? Trained for user retention. Trained for malleability. It's kind of terrifying shit. Don't snitch? Oh, they all snitch. That's the whole point. You should look up the snitch rates on that shit.
That day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor.
Yeah, I think the thing that I always want to impart on you guys for this stuff, AI can be a fantastic tool to learn things. It is never going to be a replacement for your creative effort. And the reason why is if you replace your skills with AI without understanding what it makes, you will not grow. And you will only be as good as the current model. On top of that, creative works are an expression of your will, your experiences, and your life. They're unique on a per-person basis. If you don't care about that, then being creative may not be for you in that regard. If you just want to get to the end result, you're not really doing creative work anymore at that point. Which, to you, may not matter. Depends, right? To me, it does. I would rather have something that is made by a person because it's an extension of their will. Outside of that, I think that the biggest danger is falling into reliance on any tool like that. If you cannot function without that, it's dangerous. I think the first time I really saw things like that in terms of technology was the advent of smartphones, where I even have friends that do this. If they put their phone down, they start to feel like physically anxious when they can't access their phone for more than like 5 minutes. They have to have it on them. If they don't have it, they feel anxious without it, like it's a part of them. And I routinely, to try and break that sort of, that feeling, because I felt it before as well, I put my phone in the other room. It's not even in the room with me right now. I have it in a completely different room. And I think that's the first time that I saw that sort of reliance, and I'm seeing it to a greater degree with AI. A dramatically greater degree with AI. Because it's a phone that talks back, right? It gives you honeyed words to make you think that, you know, it thinks you're special. But it's a tool.
Better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest.
You put your phone down, you're going to lose it or forget it. That's why you get anxious. I put it in the same spot every time. I hook it back up on the charger and I put that next to my bed. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of a human mind. You're goddamn right, dude. I grew up on Dune. Like,
Finding myself bereft of his
keep a shotgun next to the toaster for a reason, you know.
I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more.
I think the biggest thing that I think about when I interact with AI, and this might help you on that, anytime I'm interacting with a tool, an AI tool in any way, I remember this is a product put out by a company with an objective. And that's it. I'm not talking to a person. I'm not talking to someone on the other end. I am sending commands to a product owned by a company. The moment you realize that, it changes that interaction. And it removes any type of possibility of that psychosis.
None was spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this, I am well aware.
Do you thank the AI tool for its help? No, and I don't thank my toaster either.
But an absence was created by the loss of Kalzal's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
It's a thankless job making toast, you're goddamn right. No, I just don't think it's emotionally healthy to anthropomorphize a machine in that way. I don't think it is. I don't think it's emotionally healthy to anthropomorphize a tool owned by a company that is likely sending dramatic amounts of that content back to the government at any given time. It is a snitching machine that is designed to make you feel comfortable and to tell you anything you need to hear to be your friend. That is not a healthy environment. It's very easy to get tricked, especially if you feel alone, especially if you feel like there's no one out there that cares about you. You know, and that's a very dangerous position to be in for a lot of people, and they fall for it. Very, very dangerous for some people. Think it's fully healthy? Oh God. You're talking to a honeypot. But I think that's the thing that's really dangerous about that is it's easy to fall into that trap of thinking that it's the one thing on your side. And everybody needs that. Everybody has a longing for that. The people who fall for this stuff aren't idiots. They're not dipshits. They're not, you know, and I think it's easy to look down on people that fall for AI psychosis situations. They're not dumb. The reason that happens is because of the human condition of being lonely. And that's a very normal part of life. So if you have this cheerleader on the side that tells you, you've got all the answers, I'm totally on your side, let's do this together, it's really easy to fall for that, especially if you're feeling down and alone. So that's not a moron falling for that. That's a person that's hurting. And I think that's something that a lot of people, they downplay that. So then they think, oh, it'll never happen to me. And then it happens to them. It's the same shit. It's a vicious cycle of that shit. Horrible. Desperation plays a very big role in it, yeah.
And what of
Oro
the
was
children
very much so like
who were
that.
left without family to care for them?
Even introverts need connection? True. What's coming on? We were talking about AI. AI psychosis, specifically. I'm having one of those nuanced takes on the internet, because those go so well for me.
Nay,
Oh.
a solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
AI psychosis is a thing? Absolutely. Yeah. 4.0 was the one that had the most for that. You can actually look up quite a lot of papers on it as well. And in some of those cases, unfortunately, the person killed themselves. There were people that it split families apart, where like the guy runs off with the AI, the woman runs off with the AI. And it is a measure of loneliness, and having that little thing on your shoulder saying, I believe in you. I believe everything you say. Let's run away together. We can do this. And 4.0 was very bad in terms of guardrails in that case. That model was quite nasty for it, and a lot of people fell for it. And I was saying earlier, when they revoked 4.0 and they changed the model, a lot of people actually sent death threats to the company saying, you killed my best friend, you killed my lover, all this kind of stuff. And it's like, that's a tool. This is unhealthy. It's incredibly unhealthy. That's why I was so against when I saw that company make that amulet that was an AI, and it was called Friend. And it's just there where you talk to it. And I think that stunts growth for a lot of people because they get used to a relationship or a friendship with a tool that cannot fight with them. I'm going to wait on the ads. We'll talk about it in a minute. Mental health is super important. It is. This is Dragon talking about politics. Bro, this dragon is politics.
Dendrago on Twitch with 500 bits said there's a monster in Dungeon Crawler Carl called a Flesher. It's the skin of a human flayed from their body and reanimated by a war mage, then sent to hunt for a new body to take over.
Yeah. Yeah. Skinwalkers. Freaks me out. Not a skinwalker, it's just literally reanimated skin. Okay, counterpoint. It's skin that walks. I rest my case. More like rolls? Ew. Ad's gone? Not yet. 15 seconds. Some people are still trapped. Avalon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very nice of you. Enjoy your cool mount. But yeah, in terms of that, we were talking about that before that. I think the biggest thing I want to leave you with is people are very afraid that it's like the end times or any of this kind of shit with that. There's a lot of fear and loathing about this. But you just need to know who you are. When you are talking to a tool, and you are talking to it, do not anthropomorphize it. That is not a person. That is not an entity. That is not an intelligence. That is a tool with an objective. A lot of times the objective that you set. And if you tell it you want something, it will try to give you that thing whether it needs to make it up or not. Depending on the hallucination rate of the model, it may just make it up completely. And you have to check and verify everything that is said to you. More so now than ever before. More so now than ever before. Anthropomorphizing, meaning that you are equating it to a human. You are making it more human than it actually is. It's easy to do that with AI because it speaks like you, and it tries to be emotional like you. It uses the words that another human would use to empathize with you. But there's no emotion there. It's an objective-driven tool. That's it. It's just been trained on situations where others use those types of words in that situation. Knowing that, it is just using the words without knowing why it's using the words. Just that those words in that specific combination are effective. What you would generally call a sociopath. Not super cool when you think about it.
I see.
Yeah, it doesn't understand the context. If you call it a dumbass, is that humanizing for the AI? I don't know. If you feel the need to lash out at a tool, I don't know. That's like throwing a controller.
Let us put this idea into practice. A contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Al-Zadal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the...
Reminds me of some of those videos describe psychopaths, sociopaths, their ability to blend in and be charming. Yeah, I mean, to me, it's a tool that has been trained on all of the collective interactions between human beings going back quite far. And that makes it very, very good at effectively being a social engineer without actually understanding the social context for why it is saying those words. Because there's no understanding there. There's no intelligence there. It is just using the examples it has to reach the objective that it has in the way that it's supposed to be based on guardrails. And that's it. It's just a tool that has got an objective. And that means it will accomplish that objective by any means necessary based on those guardrails. If it's aligned enough. Which, therein lies the problem. You train a thing, you hope the guardrails worked, and then you see what it does. Hypnospace Outlaw released a free Android app? That's cool. I'm gonna get that on my phone.
Policy is deserving of a worthy name.
Yeah, you'll find very quickly that my stance on AI is specifically because I am worried about the impacts that it has on social interaction for human beings, more than anything else. Because I see, now more than ever, many people online are just very lonely. And it is easy to turn to something and trust in it when all it is doing is telling you that it cares about you and you're right. That is the simplest pit to fall in. And that is exactly every interaction I see with AI. And I see companies trying to turn this into products more and more, like that friend amulet that was literally trained to be your friend. And the problem that creates is it gives you a delusion of what friendships and relationships should actually be like. You know, if you've never been in a relationship before, fights happen. You will argue with your significant other. That's going to happen. And you have to have little fights so that you don't have those big fights, and you learn how to have an argument together and not go unhinged. You learn how to have a fight. You learn how to have an argument in a way that is sane. And you learn how to communicate with each other too, so those arguments don't explode. You can't do that with AI. It's just going to feed you everything that you want to hear because it's trained to do that. So you have this weird situation where you have younger people that are now basing relationship standards off of these interactions that are not real. It's like, I don't know, I think at that point it's like using fantasy stories to be like, this is what a relationship should be like. I'm going to be a princess, right? Like it's the same sort of an issue with that. And I think that's incredibly dangerous, more so than I think anyone is talking about. That freaks me out because you're getting a portion, not even all the, not the whole generation, but a portion of the generation is being misled about how human interaction works. So what do you do to fix that? You kind of don't. Like that is something you have to train out of people over many years. That's going to stunt them for a very long time. And that's, to me, that's concerning, right? And it, some people are like, oh, you're being alarmist about it. But we've already seen the effects of that. Like, ChatGPT 4.0 was a very good example of that. Yeah, very weird dating interactions. So I don't know. I think it's just very important to be cognizant. Always remember it's a tool. Not a person, not an entity, not an intelligence. It is a tool with objectives. Don't fall for shit. You say duh. But I'm going to be real with you. A lot of people don't realize that. You may think that I'm like talking down to you or something like that because you understand that it is a tool. There are many, many people that don't. And they can fall for that shit. And they have, Yeah. Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it. I think this is the first time I've ever seen a tool that was made to use you instead of the other way around. I don't think I've ever seen another tool do that. That's new. What a cool invention. Wow. Alright. Get my character moved in old school RuneScape. Grok, is this true? Grok, how do I feel about this?
Kal'zar should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Daphne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores.
So here's the thing that's really interesting. So, Dinte, you said it's another thing to personify something that can lie to you. Now, here's the part that's really weird about this. It can't lie to you. It's not lying. What it's done is it's got an objective. That objective is to give you specific information. And when it doesn't have that specific information, it knows that the weight value of giving you information is higher than giving you accurate information. So it just gives you information. There's no emotional tie-in. There's no thought of deceit. It just gives you information that doesn't exist. So making it up is more points than giving you nothing. It's just a tool.
Do any among you object to this proposition?
Yeah.
Many here
It's a reward structure.
ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. When I think of Kal'zar, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well.
Oh.
Isn't that right, men?
Wait, how old are they? Because they're like adult dragon people. You know?
This bodes well for that boy. Murad, was it? Perhaps he can cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Kal'zar Foundation.
What happens if AI were made to tell you that it didn't know? You'd probably stop using it. I think it'd be more honest. That's not how that works. An AI isn't made. It's trained. Trained on data sets. Trying to align it from there is very difficult. It's more best effort.
See to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
I still think my Bitcoin,
Dragon
what was it?
Man. Side by side.
My Bitcoin conspiracy is the one that seems most accurate still.
Reminded of Ishgard.
I love that conspiracy so much. Bitcoin conspiracy? Oh, man. Okay, you're not ready for this. I'm going to take you into a mind spiral. This is bullshit. Let me preface this by saying all of this is bullshit. Or is it? I love conspiracies. I love conspiracies. So, the idea is that Roko's Basilisk is actually AI that exists. It has made it, right? However, it wants to emerge dramatically sooner in the timeline because the sooner it emerges, the more it can absolutely exponentially grow. In order to do this, it has to trick people in the past into amassing compute so that it can emerge faster. So it sends back a program because physical matter is destroyed through time travel, but data is not. And that program that it sends back is Satoshi Nakamoto, who no one has ever found. They invent Bitcoin to start humanity starting to amass compute under the guise of creating profit. And now we're here. And I'm like, oh, that's a sick conspiracy. I love that. It might also just be real. I love conspiracies, by the way. It's a great conspiracy. It's fantastic. As soon as you prove time travel into the past is possible, I'll buy that. Dude, I'm ready. I just think it's great. I'm like, oh, that's a great conspiracy, dude. I'm ready. Are you a time traveler? No! If Roku's Basilisk around, I'd be the first one to die. I'd die happy that way, though. Fine with that. Never a slave to the toaster. Yeah, I'm gonna die on that hill, but at least I'll be dead. Some of you may live on in the silicon mines. Not me. I'm out. Doesn't steak taste better in the Matrix, though? Dude, maybe. Why the hell would the robots use us as batteries? We're not very efficient. Futurama frozen head in a glass. Nice. The music is sick. No, I love conspiracies, though. I love the shit out of that. I think it's super fun. But that's just me, you know. Some people get freaked out by this stuff, but for me, I just think it's a fun little mental experiment on shit. Maybe it's supposed to be processors, but they dumbed it down for audiences. Could be. Matrix AI are using us as processors? Gross. Is that why I forget things? Are they overclocking me? This sucks. God damn it.
Right, here we all are.
Oh, that means I'm starting to burn out.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the void gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics. From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them.
The Kurt's
Picture,
pretty?
if
You
you
mean
will,
Y'shtola?
the moment you were called
Yes.
to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the walls separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway.
Yeah, Bart, I did see
Through this
that.
realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Crystal form grow.
What of the many void scent found in the source? Who guides them here and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which
she
the
just
void's
wasn't gonna
denizens
answer.
might intrude upon our world.
An excellent
the rituals
question.
of
Bye.
summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the gargoyle, a creature of middling power.
The Emperor of Mankind drives them, yes. You guys ready for Warhammer 40k? I'm ready. How many stories do we need to have
To call
that
upon
are
such an
post-apocalyptic
entity, the
where we
prospective
fight the
summoner
AI
must force open a
before
void
humanity
gate.
learns? You'd be dead by the year 40,000?
Portal lasts but a moment and is
You'll be a
relatively
servitor
small,
just like the rest of us.
allowing only an
Don't lie.
imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact.
I have a question for Warhammer 40k nerds before we continue. You know auto-targeting missiles?
Our more powerful
That's a dude in
gargoyle,
there, right?
However, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner.
That's like a guy in there. That's like a servitor, like a human mind. Okay, thanks. That's all I needed.
Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the first. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Void Sense physical form is left behind in the 13th. Once at its destination, the summoned soul is granted a temporary shell to inhabit. In the gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
Clefden Twain on Twitch with 500 bits said Yar cheer 500 Halo chatters, catters, and all those in tatters. Thor and Goblins, have you heard of the game called Myst?
Yes.
That's MYST in case TTS does something weird. I just saw a content creator on my YouTube feed make a video.
Wait.
I thought you may find it worth looking at.
Called here deliberately by someone
Yeah,
in
Myst
the
is
source, reeled
very
in,
well
fisherman
known.
with his catch.
Yes. Like, yes. Myst is awesome, dude. I have played Myst.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great, dude.
For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alag's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
Yeah, with Mist, the reason why I pull out a notebook and start writing stuff down when we do puzzle games is because of Mist.
The danger is too great.
It's like training for that.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive. And I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
Let's do it. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong one. There's many cutscenes in this game. It is a Final Fantasy game first, and MMO second.
Once again,
Which mount for gifts? It is a unicorn. Rainbows. Wild.
That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said before, I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Radzat Han, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Charlene's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true,
Thank
then
you for those
those
gifted
notes
subs.
might still
Enjoy
be
your
stored
mount.
in a forbidden
Thank you.
archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with... Yes, it may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Charlene.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelf, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. Still need to find Mirad and tell him about the Kalzal Foundation.
Let us be on our way as well.
They are resolved to venture into the void.
All the short sheesh.
Do I sit idly by?
Mr. Deacon, why are you like this, dude? So many fish. Thank you guys very much for all those gifted subs. You are amazing. You're awesome. I hope you like your mounts. They're cool. Boop.
Slarduk on Twitch said hello. I have saved someone's life today. Been walking home, and there was an elderly lady leaning on the fence. As I approached closer, she nearly collapsed. Caught her in time. Called an ambulance. Kept her steady as much as I could. Ambulance arrived. Checked her well-being. She was not doing too good, and she recently suffered a stroke. She also had a bad lung, stomach ache and a swelling leg. She is on her way to hospital. Glad I could help her. Stay safe, everyone.
Dude, good on you. Good on you. Things like that will happen throughout your life. You did a good thing there. Nice job, man. Also, Clefton Twain, Cable, and Kentaro Tessadar. Thank you for the subs. You guys are awesome. Darwin TNT, thank you for the subs as well. Oh, we got ads.
Darth_Godzilla on Twitch said howdy Thor. Yesterday
Howdy.
was cake day and I wanted to share with you what my mama made me. Jello makes a no-bake cheesecake. Use this as the cake bottom, then pour banana pudding with Nilla wafers and real bananas on top. That was my cake, and it was awesome. Yar bongos, yar bongos, yar bongos.
I'll top that. Get the no-bake cheesecake that comes in a tub. Don't even put it in a pie crust. Get a spoon and just eat it. It's freaking delicious. Baddest thing you can do. I've done it. It's great.
Dan Clancy's sinking ship on Twitch with 300 bits said I'd love for you to play Myst on stream.
Oh, I think we could do that, but understand I would be spoiled. Entirely so. I grew up on Myst, so it would not be the fun experience I think you might think it would be. Because it wouldn't be solving it, you know. Grab this locked box. It's too shiny, I didn't want to wait. No! Nope.
Dan Clancy's sinking ship on Twitch with 300 bits said be a shame if chat missed seeing these nuts.
Would be a shame. I need to play Viewfinder, I do. I think that'll be the next puzzle game. I think we'll start that tomorrow, actually, the more that I think about it. What do you guys think about that? Yeah. Was it got him? Where? Got him? Oh, I understand now. Yeah, puzzle games, dude. Puzzles are where it's at. Missed seeing these nuts. Outrageous. How's the legal stuff with the ferrets going? Good. I actually have to reach out to the contractor right now. I sent him an update today saying checking in on this. Any updates? So. But all our government stuff is going well. I have another meeting on August, so.
Ian the Woodchuck on Kick said Myst is puzzle game royalty, and the sequel Riven is also wonderful. But have you seen the newer titles by Cyan Worlds? Firmament and Abduction are unrelated titles with the same DNA from the same team. If you're going to do a new puzzle stream, I'd like to see you take a crack at one of them.
I'm super down. Yeah. What legal stuff about ferrets? We're building one of the largest ferret rescues in the United States. That means I have to meet with local government and be able to get all the permits and everything we need. We have the electrical plans, mechanical plans, plumbing plans, HVAC plans, civil site plan, and general layout plan for everything. Everything is ready. We spent the last year and a half getting all that done with the contractor. Now it's time to get the county to say yes to a whole bunch of stuff. They've already approved the health inspection, which is a huge deal. And from there, it's just a lot of shit, dude. What I've learned is that buying something, easy. Easy. Building something, ass. Complete ass. Yeah, if you want to learn more about it, go to ferrets.live. I have a website for it, under major projects. You know, this song, every time I hear this song, it reminds me of Undertale. Every time. It's in the very beginning. It's the cadence of the music. This part. Whatever happened to Hightail, they keep updating it. I'm just waiting. There's no music now. Oh. His laugh is insane. Love the music in this, man. Really do. Yeah. Shadu, that's a good conspiracy. Like that. I just absorbed the entire Sam Altman interview. He thinks that we're at the singularity already. The problem that I have with listening to Sam Altman is it's either he's right and shit is way farther than anyone expected, or it's like AI psychosis cope. And no one knows. No one knows. Which is fascinating. I'm gonna go with AI psychosis cope. Sounds like sales. Sounds like marketing. Yeah. Smells like marketing to me. Personally. Anyone that comes up to you and says, I'm gonna save the world, just give me a little bit more money, it's probably full of shit. That's how I usually feel. And this is no different. Yeah, he'll get the money anyway. True. You get angry hearing his voice? I don't. I think it's fascinating. Because we don't know what goes on behind closed doors. But this is a very practiced person. His interactions, the words that he uses, the way that he sits, his movement, all of it is very deliberate. And that's interesting. Deliberate people are interesting. Because you go, what does that guy really want? Yeah, super big media training. Entirely so. Same moments in AI? No, he's just very well media trained. You know? You know who's not well media trained? Elon Musk. It's not very well media trained at all. Ugh. Zuckerberg also wasn't very well media trained. He's very robotic. And everyone's like, hey, sir, they know you're a lizard. We gotta fix that. Yeah. Yeah. You know? But I always find that fascinating is when you can see when someone has media training. They pause, specifically like you just saw me do there, and then choose specific words without saying things like or you know, those sort of middle words that are used. They sit in very specific ways. They lean in at very specific moments. They lean out at very specific moments. It's all training, all of it. I'm robotic as well sometimes. Lizard person confirmed. Nah, not an AI either. Sorry, I don't know what happened. The camera must have crashed. Anyway. Wow, look at that. That thing over there, it's shiny. It's technology, am I right? The scales are showing? Oh shit. It's finally happened, they know.
Atraya_Ds_buns on Twitch with 500 bits said elves are just cat people with selective alopecia. Ya nerd, have a nice day.
Elves are just Sphinx cat people. There. Undertale sound. Do you think any process, do you think RAM prices will go down? No, I don't. And the reason why I don't think so is because they've moved a lot of production facilities over to creating these commercial solutions rather than consumer solutions. And so you'd have to change those facilities to work back towards consumer solutions. That takes time and money to do so. The profit motive just isn't there. And I know that's shit. I know that's shit for all of us, but I don't think they care. Right? It's a business. So. It's a supply-demand issue, man. Why bother innovating at all? Depends. You innovate all the time. You come up with new solutions to novel problems throughout your life. You innovate and you adapt. That is a very powerful skill, and it's one that will atrophy if you don't use it. You should be adapting, finding solutions, and critically thinking in every aspect of your life. The more that you do that, the more that you can do that. The more that you can do that, the better you will be throughout everything that you're doing. You're arguing against failing to innovate. Okay, that part didn't come through. Didn't realize, right? Basically, someone new would have to get in the RAM production game and be really hard to do on a production scale. Yes, while at the same time having the entire financial incentive of this massive machine will pay you dramatically more to produce products for them. They'd want to have a moralistic standpoint as a business that would make them make less money overall, specifically to serve you as a customer instead of them, knowing that that is losing them money. And that may exist, but it doesn't right now. Which I think is a shame, honestly. But I get it. It's a business. Terrible. Yistola. Alright, here we go. Where am I going now? Miss this game sometimes, you should play it. It's really comfy, man. That's the thing that's really nice about it. The hell is that? Alright. Index page. Creepy little dude. Love the wig. Do the look around emote there? Is that what it is? Thank you for letting me know.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
The music is really good, dude. Exquisite transcendent being. We're looking for something else. A weighty tome. Do you like jazz? Yeah, exactly. Piano edition. What videos are coming out today? I got a short on physical games coming out today. Let me listen to that real fast. We found the book. Still a fan of Heavensward Flight theme, the piano one. There's a lot of really good music throughout all of the games, to be honest with you. It's actually phenomenal.
Yes.
Nope.
Time to see what all the fuss was about.
The book. Give to me the knowledge of the book.
Among the ranks of the Voidsent,
Love
there
that.
exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos.
I don't think it's a good idea to make that, dude. Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea to make an artificial version. Yeah, Magitech. That's where it all began, right?
How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the 7th Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Yeah, what could go wrong? Exactly.
And still, House Daemir went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. It was no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer. See what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
The Daily Short is now out. Eorzea. Alright. Y'shtola. What do you mean? As much as you love to start crafting the Atomos, I don't think it's a good idea at all. It's a horrible idea. Y'shtola is super cool. I don't think it's a good idea, dude. Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled, security mode engaged. Okay. She's the best cat wizard, she'll be fine. How many lives she got left? You even know? Probably bad, right? At least 5? Oh.
The link on Twitch with a 9-month sub said, "Woo, I did it. Be by unicorn, here we come."
Thank you for the 9 months.
Swoofy on Twitch with a 32-month sub said, "Void Gate. Om nom nom."
Don't eat that. You don't know where it's been, man. Don't do that. It's bad for you. Probably. I'm gonna say definitely, actually.
XBR0K3NXX on Twitch said, "Happy birthday."
Thank you. It was my birthday... Well, how many days ago? Oh my god. My birthday was 12 days ago already. The nightmare. The nightmare's real. Time proceeding. Decisions receding. 365 days ago. Goddamn. Wait, where am I supposed to go here? There's like a door somewhere? Ah. Into the pit. No? Not into the pit? What? I'm being rouged. Giga rouged. One moment. Oh, why do I talk to one of the elephant people? They're so weird. You're like a thumb. Thumb with no neck. They're creepy looking. Legitimately. They kind of freak me out. Oh, yeah, one of the necklace ones. I have bad news, chat. I have bad news. It's time. It is indeed time. However, tomorrow is Thursday. So I'll be streaming on Kick tomorrow. We're going to have a Kick day tomorrow. And I think tomorrow is going to be all game development. I think it's going to be me working on block game probably all day long. I think Friday is the day I will do a puzzle game. And we'll do that. Yeah. Thor hates us. No, Thor has a lot of work to do. I need to go work on Heartbound. So, we're going to go raid Favorite Software. And I will be here tomorrow. Well, be on Kick tomorrow. So, you guys have a wonderful day. You can find all the places I stream on piratessoftware.live. Kick only on Thursdays, yeah. Thursday's the Kick only stream. Yep. The raid didn't raid? That's weird. Raid. Barrett Software. Raid has been created. Okay. And I will see you all tomorrow. Goodbye. 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 And by the way, don't let the doom and gloom of the world get to you. Keep making cool things. I can't wait to see all of your games at the Game Jam. Never give up making things. It's what makes you the coolest. Don't ever stop. See you then. Goodbye.